Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
It's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he's a beast.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy. That's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Because if you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world. Who's the best young fighter in the game? Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosis, you in trouble. TheBoxingVoice.com. You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble. Pussy!
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah!
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are here to discuss the winners and everything that took place yesterday during the big fight. Shout out to Riyadh Season Turkey Al Sheikh, Ring TV, and everyone involved for giving us an entire night of great action. You got the dream chaser, Devin Haney, becoming a 3-division champion. The monster, David Benavidez, looking like a destroyer. Bam, still doing what he does, undisputing a division. Even though I don't know, I didn't see the IBF belt. Did I miss something? I don't know. Might have missed one or two of those belts. But hey, let's get into it, man. For those that want to call in, phone lines are open. That's what we're here for. We want to hear your thoughts. Obviously, we seen the fights. We know what took place. Haney counted out, came out on top. And, man, damage control is in full effect. Full effect. All that talking is definitely showing back up, revealing itself. You know, not aging well. I got one for Toya as well. She needs to call in here and defend herself because she had a lot to say, specifically about Devin not being Devin Debo Haney. So where are you, Toya? The public wants to know. All in my comment sections, they like, Ness, we need to get her thoughts again. So maybe we get Toya on the line. Maybe we don't. A lot of people going to choose to hide under the rocks. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what we're here for. Shout out to David Benavidez. That was a massacre. He destroyed poor Yarde, man. Yarde took some serious punishment. But let me remind y'all how Toya was talking, because we want a full apology. We need to hear her come back from this.
That nigga ain't no motherfucking Debo. That nigga is Ezel Haney. When Brian Norman hit that nigga, he gon' my neck and my back and my neck. I'll settle out for 50,000 in court right now. What you talking about? That nigga ain't no Debo. Y'all know why he had them headphones on. He listened to that self-motivation music. I know I will win. I know I will win. I know I will win. Bill nervous in the motherfuckers. When have you ever seen Bill stuttering? When they went and asked him the question like, how you see the fight going, Bill? It's over with for him. He ain't never been a man of short words. Bill is terrified, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Bill terrified. The motherfucking glasses got fogged up when he got to talking and shit. He's scared, man. It's okay, but it's okay, though. It's okay. If Devin loses, it's going to be okay. He's still going to go down as one of the fighters who had the biggest heart in boxing. That nigga ain't no motherfucking Debo.
Where you at? Where you at? Where's Toya at? We need everyone, specifically Brian Norman Sr., not to run. You come on back, man. You come on back with all the shit talking y'all did. You come on back and you give credit where credit is due. You know, here goes some of the damage control. But this ain't, I don't know if this is damage control as much as it's damaging. You feel me?
Obviously, a lot of people, from looking online as well, felt that maybe your son picked up the first round, but then the second round came as a bit of a shock to see Devin drop your son. What went through your mind in that moment, and how much of an influence did that second round, you think, have on the coming rounds?
Yeah, I think that's probably what set the tone that made him maybe not want to punch. Because I always say, if anybody listening to me, I always tell you, power is what make you, not fight like you fight. You understand what I'm saying? You just made me think about that. So that might have been what it was that had him not wanting to punch. That might have been what it was that had him not wanting to throw like he threw or whatever else. Because after the knockdown, after that round, I felt like he was fine. Like he was the same. Talking to him in the corner, he was alert. He could do the things he could do or whatever else. Like I said, to me, it just wasn't firing on the cylinders. Maybe somewhere in the back of his mind, the knockdown got to him. I don't know. But as far as the fight itself, after the knockdown, I think he was fine.
With the sequence of...
Not Pillow Fist Haney making you change your whole game plan. Nah. No way. I thought he couldn't punch. Yeah, Brian Norman needs to he needs to come on back to the congregation and explain himself, because man, did he do some shit talking. The man discredited Devin Haney's entire career, said he only picked small fighters. yada yada this, yada yada that. Where are you, Brian Norman? Don't you run from us. Don't you run from us, because we will not respect that. You can't talk all that shit you did and then try to walk off into the sunset. Oh, no. No. Shout out live from Riyadh season. Team Haney in the building. Uh-oh, yes. Okay, I thought we weren't going to get a connection. What up, champ?
Hello.
Popping up on
How
a
I'm
dog
sounding?
ass. Oh, you sound like you celebrating from Riyadh season.
Oh no, baby, I just touched down in Dubai. Hello.
Damn, y'all traveling quick. Well, actually, y'all bunch of hours ahead of us. What
Yeah, I
time
mean
is
it's
it? So
only
what is it,
about
9 p.m. for y'all?
6:30 p.m.
Damn. What up,
Yeah,
though?
yeah,
What up,
yeah.
though? What? So
Hey,
what? Dubai for the vacation?
oh man, just a regroup, mental regroup. We've been in camp 5 months. We've been in camp 5 months working very
I
hard,
mean,
right?
it looked like he been in camp 5 months. I mean, he got that power people thought he didn't have, huh?
Hey man, say man, they say he pillow fisted, but yet I promise you, I ain't never seen nobody just walk through his shit. You know, you know, um, it was public information who we had in the camp, but come on, I mean, we had a more experienced Troy Isley, right? An Olympian, a guy that has seen all styles across the world, right? We had a puncher in Charles Conwell, rest in peace, Patrick Day, a true puncher, right? A true puncher, right? We had Kevin Newman, right? Way faster than anything Norman does in the ring. So I think that
All bigger men,
we
too.
just
All bigger men.
bigger man.
60s and 54 pounders.
54 to 68 for sure. And we just had to, get things done in a way to where it was gonna be no doubt in anybody's mind. Which the haters gonna be the haters, right?
Oh yeah.
Let me start with Eddie Hearn. Let me start with Eddie Hearn, right? Because Eddie Hearn stopped being a promoter years ago, right? Obviously he has a title of one, but he physically stopped, right? You know who Eddie Hearn reminds me of, Nuss? You've been around for so many years. You remember Church?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn just another Church. He's just a glorified shit talker. That's all he is, right? He's had more fighters pop, right? He has had more fighters pop this decade than he has purse bids won for his fighters, right? As a promoter should be doing. He uses other people's money to make shit happen, and typically good businessmen do that. But Eddie Hearn is a true hater, and I hope for his bad promoting that Conor Ben don't see that fight for the time to come, because quite frankly, he don't deserve it. He ain't did shit in this sport. You feel me? But we'll see. We'll see what comes of that.
mean,
But man, there's a whole list of them though. There's a whole list of haters.
But doesn't it come down to Turkey? Like, if Turkey wants that last fight to be Conor, then it's Conor, and maybe Turkey's gonna look at it like Conor's the guy to push Devin.
I mean, I think title unification, right, would be bigger. I mean, you got the Barrios and Ryan Garcia fight in February just been announced. I think that's a bigger winner of that is a bigger fight. I think the Rolly fight, for all intensive purposes, is as big, if not bigger. I mean, a Rolly that has been in there with Gervonta Davis, a Rolly that just got done beating Ryan Garcia. Another title unification fight. Sure, the guy's gonna sell a few tickets in a country where he doesn't even live in, right? Because of what his father was able to accomplish 25, 30 years ago. But I mean, so does Devin. Devin will sell tickets. Obviously, the UK is different, but you know how it is out there. Now, they got the cheap tickets. They ain't charging like that for tickets. They ain't charging for the pay-per-views out there. So I think there's plenty of options. Yo, don't Xander got a fight coming up? The title
Yeah.
unification, matter of fact.
Okay. So this is the second Devin Haney team member saying something because we heard Bill say that. I didn't think that was serious. And I don't think. I mean, after Devin did that with Carl Moretti live in the flesh, who called Devin a good little fighter when he was trying to.
Yeah, that's another hater. Hey, Carl, yo, that's another guy. But I just hope that Carl and the team treat Brian Norman better than they've done. You know, than they've done other fighters that might have. Not just that, but that might have looked like Brian. I hope they treat him better, right?
Okay.
I hope that they actually showed up to the locker room after the fight to show him some love, right? Because their locker room was down the hall from mine. I seen Adrian Clark. I had to walk the belt back down to the locker room, and Adrian was the one to open the door. Norman was there. I didn't see Carl in the locker room, yo. And let me tell you, that's something that Top Rank has been known to do with, certain fighters. They just, after the fight, if it don't go the way they wanted it to, they just,
jump
they
on
just
that
disappear.
plane.
They wander off into the wind, So, I hope they don't do Brian like that. But yeah, man, a lot of hard work. I'm just happy that Devin got to showcase it in front of the world. They're gonna say what they was gonna say regardless, and they're gonna continue to say shit. So I don't know. I genuinely have no idea who could be next or when. I know that Dev is ready for a quick turnaround if that's what Turkey would like. But
How
man,
quick?
no telling. I feel like that.
How quick? What months you been hearing? Cause Ryan and the Ryan fight not even official, man. But if let's say it is, and they do scrap in February, that still gives Dev plenty of time to maybe come back on a David Benavidez undercard with Zurdo, or you think that's not a Riyadh fight?
I don't.
Cause that sounds like it could be a Golden Boy fight.
I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to. Golden Boy confirmed it. Eric Gomez confirmed it from what I was told yesterday. But I don't want to speak. I just don't feel that a third undercard is in a row is I just don't feel like that makes sense. I feel like
I mean, do it
respect to
matter,
David
champ, when you getting paid that much? I mean,
for sure. No,
this one was treated like that was the main event.
Yeah, but we wasn't though. You feel me? Dev wasn't, I should say. And there's nothing wrong with it, right? We opened off camp in Miami. That's where David, Devin and David training at the same gym in Miami. So, the families are close. Nothing but love and respect. I just, it happened in Times Square. I understood that one, right? Devin coming off the layoff, year and a half off. I'm sorry, year and a month off. And then, this one, I'm like, okay, maybe momentum, whatever, what have you. Norman, not as big of a name. So I could understand it, but I just don't see the need for a third undercard in a row. Just my opinion. I feel
I don't even know. I mean, at this point, bro, what does it matter, the main event? Like, who you gonna main event with, and what does it mean?
Like I said, there's a couple unifications out there. I think there's a possibility to become a 4-weight world champ. I mean, I'm pretty sure Xander. I don't want to put him out there, but I'm pretty sure one of our sparring partners is on their way out to help Xander for his fight. I mean,
yeah, but you never
special.
answered about Moretti and Top Rank. I mean, after Devin. After Devin doing what he did to Loma, doing what he did to George, both top-ranked fighters, then he left. Now he takes a belt from Norman, leaves again, are they really going to give him Xander?
Hey, I
Just
mean,
saying, champ.
how much does Top Rank and Bad Bunny believe in Xander? You get what I'm saying?
Word.
That's the real question. You know, is y'all just bluffing when y'all saying he the next Puerto Rican face? Because I don't see Tito when I see him. I don't see Miguel when I see him. And granted, he supposed to be his own man, but you know what I'm saying. I don't see nothing special with the kid. Um, so if he got a unification fight and he gonna pick up another belt, Devin is a 3 division 7-time world champion. So if we could go 4x9, 4 division 9 time, I mean, well, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of options out there. But you're right though. You know, I don't know the Top Rank. I mean, it's gonna be a really hard sell to these television networks that they're trying to get money from when they just world champions dropping off like flies.
Mm-hmm.
So but yeah, man, I want to see let's see Antonio Tarver, Hayden ass. I want to see what he has to say. Sean Porter, you know, very disappointed. You know, you know, we've always had a great relationship with Sean Porter, and I don't know if it was like, man, I don't even, you know, I don't even know what it was, man, but that kind of hurt me a little bit, and yeah, man, I like a lot of these dudes, I don't know, man. I felt like a lot of these dudes was really trolling. I didn't really believe half the shit that people was saying out here. It was just like completely overlooking and just like writing off. Forget overlooking. They was just writing Devin off. Like, you know, not a shot in hell. They calling the round. They calling all these things, and it was just interesting to see all these things unfold. I felt that this is my 14th camp in a row with Devin. Second working with him, 14th in a row, period. I felt like everything just flowed. I felt like the vibes were like at an all-time high. You get what I'm saying? I felt like he was real comfortable at the weight. Yeah, I felt like everything just worked out the way we planned it. No, I mean, the 5 months ago, beginning of camp, like July, every morning, me, Bill, and the team having 6:30, 7 a.m. meetings. You know, like it was everything went how like exactly how we talked about it the whole camp, like the whole camp, even you know the whole camp. So I'm happy, worked hard. Like you texted me last night, I appreciated that. But yeah, bro, we worked hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been on the road. Shit, I missed my grandmother's funeral for this for camp. You feel me? So I knew everybody had like a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wanted to prove something, and you know I feel like everybody pulled their own weight.
Mm. Hey, man, congrats to you, to the team. Like you said, man, y'all worked hard. Y'all showed improve.
Who you want to see him fight next?
Man, it's so quick. I don't want to say the wrong name just yet. I don't know that I like the Xander fight. I mean, if he gonna make him go to Puerto Rico, I might be with that. It'll give me a reason to take a vacation, but Xander's a super duper mover. Like, Devin usually needs the guy to come to him, and Xander's probably gonna stay on the back foot doing a bunch of boxing, and then Devin's a boxer. So I don't know. And again, it's like I said, I'm more worried about Top Rank not allowing that to happen, right? You got to remember
No, for sure.
Xander started at a lower weight, so they know he's also not as big as he looks. That's just natural growth, spurts, not being able to stay in your weight, kind of like Vito Milanecki and a couple of other guys, right? So, like, it's not like he's got this natural 54-pound frame that they could be like, yeah, we got the advantage. And then again, They just watched their man get knocked down. And he looked a little delirious to me. Like, he looked hurt. Honestly, people blaming the ref. Maybe Devin could have got him out of there. I feel that he tried too hard to get him out of there. Like, he rushed him hoping to get, like, one of them referee stoppages where he should have just dialed in and focused on accurate, great shots to really get the ref to jump in. But, yeah, man. I mean, look, I know you in the camp. I want to see the jab, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, like, he don't use the jab the way that he used to. And maybe that's because they like, yo, you was just using it too much and it became more of a danger than an offensive tool. But I feel like there was a lot of jabs that could have, done a lot more damage. Norman didn't find a way to cut that distance. He seemed extremely slow compared to Dev. And the one punch that he was landing was like the 2-1, where it was like, I throw the right, it don't reach, but I throw the strong power jab in that reach. And I just feel like that could have been countered with Devin's own jab. But this is me nitpicking, you feel me? Like, I always want perfection from my guys. And, I feel like, yeah, a little bit more jabbing would have probably, done the difference. But for the most part, shit, I'm happy, man. He did really good. I did give performance of the night to Benavidez, though. I mean, that destruction was just crazy.
Yo, I was watching it in the back, but can you kind of help me out? What the hell did they take 2 points for? I totally missed that.
He hit him while he was down. I missed that too, and then I had to rewatch it. He hit him while he was down, bro. I hit him while he was down, but it didn't matter, man.
Okay.
Ring TV don't care either. That same knockdown where he was down, they still posted that picture.
Yo, and then I heard, hey, congratulations to Bam and the team. I mean, Bam, to me, is a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Did he unify or undispute?
Of course.
I ain't seen no IBF.
No IBF. Yeah, no IBF. That was a unification. So he has 4 of the 5 belts in that division. But dude he's a bad man. He's a bad man. I remember convincing you that we needed to go see him out at Roberts, and you ain't never been a little weight guy. You've never been a little weight guy, but yeah, Bam's been that guy, man. He's been that guy. I was happy for him.
Hey,
I want to go back and like rewatch the fights.
Who was the strength and conditioning coach for Haney?
Oh man,
you forgot his name.
We have a no, absolutely not. We have I mean, he ain't really a secret weapon anymore because, we put him out there. But he is a Ukrainian coach that we brought in. This is the first full camp. He worked with us like the end of last camp. But, yeah, this is his first full camp with that. His name is Coach Flav.
The reason I ask is because obviously the knockdown, and there was so much talk that Haney only fought smaller fighters. Norman Sr. made it a thing to tell the world that Haney won't be able to clinch. And now the haters are saying all Haney did was clinch. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Wasn't Norman supposed to be able to break free of that? Wasn't he He-Man? What the fuck going on? So I just wanted to know. I wanted to know who made Devin that strong.
Yeah, now we got us old. He's not old. He's actually very young, but he just has a lot of old. A lot of those like Soviet, training methods. And yo is legit. Coach Slav. We call it the Slav. We call him Slavy, man. That guy. He's the one, bro. He don't like to. You ain't gonna hear him talk too much. You ain't gonna hear him say too much. But he make it make sense. And so you guys probably saw him. He worked with Scooby actually. He worked with Scooby.
Okay.
Yeah, he worked with Scooby, and shit, he now working with Dev. So. So yeah, man, it was
people saying make sure you tell Haney that we don't see this as undercards. We see it as 4 main events when it's super cards like this. Not that that's gonna matter to y'all. I know. I mean, look, if it's Ryan, then y'all deserve main event. I didn't even think David deserved main event for this fighting Yarde. Only motherfucker on the entire card with losses was Yarde that he made a main event, but it is what it is. I just feel like, does it matter when you still got all the attention? Like, nobody was talking about David and Yarde like the main event. The world was more obsessed with Devin and Norman.
For sure, and let me be clear. I'm not speaking for Dev in any means.
For sure.
By any means, I you know, what we cared about was the performance. I just feel like, okay, kind of got through the last one. All right, cool. I'm gonna even give y'all this one, right? But I felt like after last night's performance, yeah, man, I want to see him. I want to see him main event. I want to see him. Obviously, we need the right dance partner, but I just want to see all that attention, right? That was on this fight. I'm like, man, how much more tension would it have been? Or maybe it wouldn't have been, but how much more would it have been had they been the main event? You know?
Yeah.
Because the posters were still David and Yarde, and then smaller you had, Devin and Norman Jr.
What did Dev say?
Again, man,
did y'all talk like did he say like, damn, he was slower than I thought? Because to me, I had a co-host that was so pro Devin Haney, it wasn't even fun talking to this nigga because I'm like, bro, is it me or is Norman slow? He's like, what did you think? I'm like, damn, Norman can't cut off the ring. He like, did you ever see him cut off the ring? I'm like, bro, you being extra biased. But what it looked like to Haney, what was Norman way slower? Did he express that? Because it just looked like he was too slow.
I mean, no, we knew respectfully that he was a slow fighter. I think what might have surprised him was the lack of power.
The lack of power from Norman.
I feel like, right. I feel like that was more. Yeah. We knew he was slow. All that shit he was doing at his workout. Yeah. Like that was like, I'm not gonna lie, that was like, oh, we sitting on the couch, or that's the shit we was like laughing at. You get what I'm saying?
Nah,
like, oh, man,
not laughing. Cause I was looking at that jump rope kind of nervous, like, oh shit, this motherfucker.
Oh, no. This
motherfucker ice skating while jumping rope.
Nah, Jared Anderson jumped better rope than him. You remember what the shit he was doing?
But Jared in place though, bro. You can't front. You ain't never seen nobody. I seen Devin go back and forth. I ain't never seen nobody do jump rope like Brian Norman. That shit was graceful. I ain't gonna front. I can't take that from him.
Yeah, man. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. The one thing that we felt he was slow. It was just, I think we was expecting a bit more. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I felt that the moment got to him.
To Norman?
Man.
But you think it's the moment or after the knockdown? Because when he came to the ring, he seemed all business. He didn't look nervous. He looked like he still had that "I'ma kill you" face.
Okay. I'm glad you're saying that. Because obviously I'm with the team, so maybe I was looking too much into it. When I saw him arrive in the arena, the same TV shit. I ain't see nothing, no behind the scenes. That giant, like the same moment on television that the world saw. When I saw that, I said, "Oh, he nervous." When I saw him walk in,
just remember, people thought Devin was nervous with all the moving in the weigh-in or the face-off.
But really, it was measuring them out, and really it was to show him, hey, brother, we don't make weight for another 18 hours. And look at me, I'm good. I'm moving. I'm on my feet. I'm cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? We were still 18 hours from making official weight. And I'm able to move like this. I have all this energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. You know, you're over here jumping the jump rope you praising that they was doing on concrete in the parking garage in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. We good. We ain't got to do that. You feel me? We good on weight.
So they had to lose weight, is what you're saying. They was cutting.
But brother, I mean, they posted. I'm not. It ain't like I got no insight. They posted the young man. I don't know why they would do that to him. Why was he jumping rope in a concrete parking garage structure in Saudi Arabia? Why? But you know how beautiful these facilities were. Bro, the facilities in Saudi Arabia were next level, Ness. Next level. I'm talking about, like, I went to a $60 million gym that they have out there. Like, bro, the facilities was next level. I didn't understand some of the things that they was doing, but that's on them, right? But I'm just saying, Devin move around, right? Nervous energy. Devin pushed the opponent at the face-off, nervous energy. Devin stare and his eyelash move a millimeter, nervous. So it's like, what are we talking? You know, they're gonna say whatever, but for me, I saw him moving, jumping around the whole shit. Brother, we good. Look at us. Ain't no weight problems over here. Full of energy. I'm feeling great. I'm happy. And yeah, that's how I took it. You know, but look, man, it is what it is. Like I said, they were gonna say something regardless, and they're gonna continue to say something. They're still saying it, you know.
Oh yeah.
The same shit. The inexperience now, or he was too young, or whatever. You know, and I saved a couple guys on that on that TBV chat. I saved a couple guys, you know, from not being able to pay their bills and not be able to feed their families.
That was crazy how they was all against us. That was crazy.
And I'm telling these guys, like, bro, the amounts of money y'all talking to me about, y'all don't want to bet it. Like, Ness, I was ready to send you the money, brother. Yeah. I told them we could, you know, I'm telling them, like, bro, I'm not offering you the bet. You talking about X, Y, and Z. We could send the money to Ness right now. Ness gonna sit on it, and then after the fight, you know. But shout out to FanDuel. We got that plus money. I was putting. You gonna call me crazy? I put $1,000 a month from July to now.
What?
Yeah, I put $1,000 a month money line from July to right now.
You made that guapi then. No wonder you in Dubai. Holy shit. 1,000. I never bet 1,000 on boxing, let alone per month.
Well, look, let me tell you this. This summer, before camp, tennis and women's basketball paid me very well. Shout out to Angel Reese. I was double every game. She went like 17, 18 games in a row. Damn. I caught like 13 in a row. So it was just using my winnings. Started off using my winnings on Dev, and then I just every month just threw a stacky on it, and I
That's crazy.
I didn't think, bro. Cause when do we see him plus money? You feel me?
No, for sure.
Like plus money.
And it just left. It was still plus money at the beginning of fight week, bro. It was like a plus 105 on my bookie. I can't believe it.
Yeah, no, it just turned even money at like maybe 36, 48 hours before the fight.
Insane.
You know, so yeah, no, bro, I gotta send you this ticket. I had a plus 7,000 ticket. $25 for 2,000, and it was just the 4 fights on the card, but it was like the method of victory. Yeah.
And you hit it?
Yeah. Yo, what's up? Yeah, what's up with that judge? Damn. What's up with What's up
The
with that
113,
judge though?
114? Hey
That's
man,
criminal.
you know there's always one in the bank, man.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just glad he got that knockdown, so he still had a unanimous. Because you know how it is, right? You know how it is when the fans go back and they look at BoxRec,
Yeah.
and they ain't, 10, 20 years from now, they ain't even seen the fight, but they go, oh, majority. Oh, you got a majority with so and so. So yeah, no, man, everything was everything. Everything got executed the way we planned, and it's on to the next.
Hey man, let me get to these callers.
You
Happy
got
for
it,
you,
champ.
champ.
You got it, champ. Oh, yeah. Like I told you though. Like I told you, I'm a coordinate. But maybe I'll say maybe it was fight day, morning of the fight. Let's just put it like that. Dev texted me and he said, "Yo, tell Ness I'm on after the win." And he said, just like the old times. And he said, I want you back on there. Show his co-host how it's done. I said, all right, champ.
Damn,
All right, champ, I'll let him know.
Hey man, I told y'all whenever y'all ready, man.
All right, champ. You got it. I'll let you know. I'll text you.
All right, champ, you the man. Shout out Ring Walk Danny. We got Don B. Let me get my crow for Sam Norman. David is him. Oh, there's a lot of crow to go around, man. Lot of crow. I had to endure many months, 4 months exactly, of all y'all talking hella shit. All that Devin weak, Devin gon' sue, Devin this, Devin that. Jahil West, $5. We don't throw away fighters over here. I need Sam Noakes versus Zepeda. Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. He gonna lose that fight though. Noakes don't let his hands go enough. I tried to tell y'all yesterday, until he learns how to let those hands go, he gonna be losing. He really gonna lose to Zepeda. That's a bad style for him. That's way too many punches coming at the young man. What up, Stara?
Give me my crow. Give it to me twice.
I didn't think you were showing up.
Nah, come on, Ness. Come on, Ness. One more time. One more time for Yard. One more time for Yard. I need to.
Lemon butter must have been so sad.
Man, let me tell y'all something. We had a good time though. We had Liz Lowe. We had the Jersey guy.
Georgia, baby.
Yep, and we had the LeVar. And they brought guests. I had a couple of guests. I think Caesar was the only one that was that felt like Dev was gonna win. Like we had some sad people up in there. We was all consoling each other. Actually, one of my girlfriends that I bought, she liked Devin, so she started going for him. I'm like, what the hell? But man, that was a great night of boxing. Of course, Devin came in, looked like that first round he did a fill out. After that second round drop, it was over for my man. It seems like he just lost his footing, and it looked like a entirely different boxer out there. Devin did amazing. Hats off to the Haney camp. I heard Danny on just now. He was saying how they was going into meetings every morning, and they had a master plan. And that's hats off to that camp. They did a great job with executing a great plan for this fight. Devin showed up to Riyadh, and he came back for everything that he lost, and it actually looked like that. It actually looked like the king was crowned again. So shouts out to Devin. My boy Yard got beat.
You be
I'm just
yo.
like,
I tried to tell you about that Yarde pick, man. He was over there
Y'all,
with the pity pat too.
we had a few people there that was actually rooting for y'all. They wanted to upset. So we got Crow for Devin, and then we took a loss for Yard as well. So yeah, lemon butter was very sour, but they treated us good. And TBV, ATL, we had a great time. So yeah, it was good.
Hey man, we got a king counter. Actually, let me finish up these super chats. We got Showmac, $5. Being a grown man comes with accountability. I'm not trying to hear no excuses. The belt was out. Don't move the goalposts. Y'all had him as the underdog. Hey man, you know that it's Haney, bro. They not gonna stick to it. We're not gonna see plenty of people like Star. We're gonna see people move that goalpost, give you excuses as to why things went down the way they went down. KLG Duva, $2. Dev should unify with Crocker, then do the Ryan fight. I mean, I think there's an opportunity to undispute. Obviously, you got the two toughest fights being Ryan and Rolly. And I say Rolly now because, look, man, he was able to handle Ryan like Devin wasn't. So, granted, he had a non-Osterine-infested Ryan. We got GG Mac, Brandon, $10 counterpunch for my bros, Borough City and Big Avell and J-Mac. Well, okay, so is Borough City Big Avell? I don't know, because $10 is only 2, but all right. We got Quest, counter. Cashman P, when's Haney gonna use Blu-ray? I don't know, man. Look like he done moved on. Nick Glenn.
Is he talking about strength conditioning coach?
Yeah.
Is Blu-ray? Okay.
Yeah, but Danny told us he got a new strength and conditioning coach from, like, I think he said the Ukraine or something like that.
One of them serious ones.
Mad Bent, $5. Daily Dose of Crow for Norman. It was underwhelming. Assassination Day was Valentine's Day. Huggery, Mason, El Monstro, and Bam was tremendous. Hey, man, let me give you your crow, because you was talking all that Norman shit, and now you out here talking about Huggery. I want you and Norman Sr. to go back in your bag and tell us how Norman don't get held. And Norman Sr. got a game plan for that. He ain't going to hold us. He was holding smaller guys. Like, we ain't going to forget that. We never going to forget that.
God.
New York Bullet upgraded membership to the prospect level.
Let's go.
George Foster, member for 32 months on a contender level. Noakes landed 20 more punches than Norman and Dev combined. Hey, man, that's a good stat, but it still wasn't enough punches compared to Mason. You know, we can't compare him to other fights. We got to compare him to the fighter that was in there in front of him, hitting him and throwing 4s and 6s, bro. Mason was throwing 4s and 6 punch combinations. Whether they was landed or not, it don't matter. To the judges, he's active. And he was walking them down with aggression, too. Like, that right hook, he was throwing that shit like, man, like he was trying to kill him. Like, I don't know. He had a lot of body language in that fight. I was really feeling that shit. Work hard and chill, $5. What's a yard to a monster? Star 0-2. Haney made Brian look normal. We tried to tell y'all. No, somebody said it the best. Y'all got mowed down by a Mexican from Arizona. Yard, Mo, Mexican. Nah, they killed that last night.
Man, that was sad seeing him in that corner. He was like,
yeah, he was nasty in the corner. All bloody and just destroyed.
I'm like, dude, this man, like, y'all almost looks like he just.
But I knew the minute he came out and was like, tappy tap, move, tappy tap. I said, oh shit, he ain't trying to stand the ground. And then he rocked David. Boom, roll, a pull counter. Boom, hard ass right hand. David neck just went all the way back. But that was it. Nobody, no
Yeah.
step back, nothing. He just kept punching with the neck about to come off and everything. I said, God damn, this dude gonna be impossible to stop.
What about the million punches he threw in a row? I was just like,
I
man,
need
stop
somebody to
this
clip
shit.
it, man. I seen him do the uppercut like he did on Pokey Medina on Yard. They got to do that. They got to clip that.
He did like yes, he did like.
Oh yeah,
like
with the
20,
left hand. Yeah, I
like
wanted the
20 in
ref
a
to say
row.
something though. The ref didn't. That was
Me
not fair.
too.
The ref let him hold Yard. That was not cool, but
But
it
no,
looked
Yard
good.
was holding his arm though.
He was holding it down. But
Yeah.
shit, David took advantage of that right hand being there. Yeah, it was a great night, man. Chill Will, $2. And the new Damian Marshall, $5. Ness, play that Lions only soundbite for Lions in the camp. Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that. Poor Yard went out like a champ, man.
Meow.
Lions in the camp.
Lions in the camp.
Anthony Forbes told you, Star, all Haney had to do was box.
I guess you're right.
KD, or is this Caducci? I'm going to go with Caducci maybe. Some people don't know shit about boxing. Rest in peace, Roger. Let's see here. So, Brandon, you sent the king for my bros, Burrow City. He not there. J-Mac, he not there. Quest, the best, you are there.
What up, Quest? Good morning, Quest.
Yo, can you hear me?
You know it.
Gotcha.
Morning, salute. Yeah,
Good
shout out
morning.
Star. I didn't think you'd show up today after the 2 picks you had though. So shout out
How
to you,
about
Star.
what have I shown y'all that to tell y'all that I am a runner, or I'm not a woman of my word, or I'm not a woman of integrity? So let this be the first and the last time you think I'm not showing up.
Yeah, facts. Shout out to you, Star, because you got everybody's name written down and shit and stuff like that. So I'll have to look at you way different. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't show up, but you here, you got the pro. Hopefully we get to see H-Town, Toya. I'm waiting for them names to pop up. Who else? Pristine Sports. Hey, Pristine Sports, don't send no fucking super chat. Let me get my crow. Call in, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Call
right.
in. Don't send no super chat. Let me get my crow. Call in, bro, because you want to bet me, and we ain't bet for some reason. You didn't hit me back because I think you realized, hey, Devin Haney, he was gonna do what he did. So, hey, man, hey, I don't want to be that guy who's like, yeah, I knew I was right, but I told y'all, man, Devin Haney, bro, is his error. You know what I'm saying? When you have a guy that can box for all 12 rounds, doesn't show stamina problems, top shape, you know what I'm saying? We had the issue with his chin, right? His chin. But if you can't knock a dude out, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be really hard to beat them type guys, That's why I compared it to Bud. Bud went there and boxed Canelo. Canelo had power, but we knew if he couldn't knock him down or rock him or even give him something to worry about, he's gonna win this fight. You know what I'm saying? Norman didn't have anything Devin was worried about. The Ramirez fight was harder than this. You know what I'm saying? And that Ramirez fight, that's why I said don't go out there and fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he went in there and was trying to secure the Ryan fight. They have these motives. You know what I'm saying? These boxers have stuff playing. You know what I'm saying? As skilled as Devin is, as smart as Devin is, he has these fights already. Cut it.
Damn. At least you knew it was
starting
JT.
They starting with the shit today. Let's go.
At least he knew it was JT because
He sure
I ain't
did.
even tell him who knocked him out. He like, FJT. Yeah,
He
nah.
was saying
He
why he
got
was
you,
drowning.
Meow.
He got you on the way out, champ. It's your fault, man. Y'all gotta stop beefing. All right, we got. Did you miss me? I thought help was on the way. Did you move to Atlanta yet? Did you miss me?
No.
Boxing boys.
Did you miss me? Did you move to
Hey, give me the
Atlanta?
crow.
Did you
I'm
move to
here. Give me the
Atlanta?
crow.
Yeah,
Give me
give
the
him that
crow.
crow.
Give me the crow. Hey,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
hey, yes, sir. I'm here. If I spill over, we gonna keep it running. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Hey, Dev, he earned his respect back last night. I ain't gonna lie, he came out there. He looked like, I ain't gonna lie, he looked like he went back to when he fought against Regis. He looked like he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He did his fucking thing. He looked sharp. But we gotta wait till them drug tests come back. Hopefully, he ain't on no acid or nothing.
Yes! That's the ultimate sign of respect when you say a motherfucker on drugs. Let's go.
Hey, hold
Let's
on.
go.
Hey, on everything, because I can't lie, man. We was talking about my nigga Brian Norman had the power and shit. My nigga put him on his back pockets in that second round. But I'm gonna tell you this though, Ness. I don't know if you don't
Broke
listen,
that
but his
nose.
dad fucked his
Broke
dad.
that
No, his dad
nose.
fucked him up, bro. His dad fucked him up, bro. At the end of round one, this nigga's dad told him he can't punch, he can't hurt you. You go ahead and get him. He said that shit. Next thing you know, that they got knocked down, bro. He should have kept it cool. His dad told him he can't hurt you. At the end of the round one, go look when he in the corner talking to him at the end of round one. He said he can't hurt you. Some say he can't punch or some shit. He went out there and what happened? He got knocked down. His dad fucked him up. His dad fucked him up. If anybody catch that shit at the end of round one in the corner, he's told him that he fucked him up. But shout out to motherfucking Devin Haney and Bill Haney, man. They stood
So
on
Mike,
fucking business.
Mike, let me ask you this.
Huh?
So do you feel like because one thing I heard Devin said y'all say he was a puncher. So I believed y'all. He say so I prepared for a puncher. Now on the flip side,
Mm-hmm.
Brian Norman was saying that Devin can't punch. So that's a lesson right there that we have to learn. Like they prepare for the best Brian Norman. That's what Devin said.
Yeah,
Senior was
he
underestimating
did.
and telling his son he ain't shit. You can,
I'm
so
gonna
that
say
seems like he
this.
prepared for a boxer that wasn't
And
shit.
you start to believe that. Oh, he only fought small
Mm-hmm.
dudes. Oh, his father, a great matchmaker. So you start to believe
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
Hey, Dev, I ain't gonna lie, Dev looked like the modern day Floyd Mayweather last night. He didn't like he put no crazy, vicious pounding on him, but he just outboxed him. He looked smoother, he looked sharper, he looked like he was in shape, he looked great shape. He looked like the modern day Floyd Mayweather, like type shit. He looked real
Yeah.
good in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. He looked real fucking good. He surprised me with that shit. I like the way he did his thing. I thought he had nervous energy. He tricked me, he fooled me. That's all I got to say about that. But what am I say? Abdullah Mason was in a dog fucking fight. I would say that Abdullah was in a
Yeah.
dog fight. I think that was a close fight than what it was. He was getting his ass tagged. I don't give a fuck. Abdullah was getting his ass tagged last night. Bam is a fucking beast. I gotta give him his fucking respect. David Benavidez is a fucking beast. Keep me running. David Benavidez is a fucking beast. But I promise you this, he don't want to see Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford will beat the shit out of David Benavidez. I promise you that.
Hey, man,
We
I
gonna leave
said
that.
that shit last night. I said Crawford need to give us this fight. But I'm not sure Crawford could beat that man. Listen, bro, did you see that right hand that Yarde landed? Bro, I don't think David could be hurt, man. Honestly, I don't think he could be hurt.
But he don't. But fucking Yarde look stiff as fuck to me, bro. He look like he got straight muscles. He like got air muscles. He got straight muscles. That's what it
Hey,
is,
man,
bro. Like,
the
he look
muscles
stiff.
landed that pull right hand. Boom! That shit looked crazy. I thought David Head was gonna end up in the fucking stand somewhere. And he kept punching, bro. He ain't even reset, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
But Ness, it almost but it looks like Yard likes to fight. Like it looks like he doing it as a sport. It doesn't look like he's doing it to win. It seems like he just enjoyed the exchanges or some shit like that. I don't know. It's
I
like
would say the opposite. I would say David is more like David just likes to fight.
no,
Y'all was
David
trying
fight
to
to kill.
box. Y'all was
David
trying
fight
to
to
box. He was on
kill.
that back foot shooting jabs. He was moving. Y'all was trying to box. He knew the danger he was in.
Yarde could take an
David.
ass whooping for sure. He could take an
Yeah, and
ass
it looks
whooping
like he like it.
for sure. He could take a man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love boxing matches when they get bloody and shit. I love that shit. That's a box. That's a fight. I like that. That mean they in there really putting some fucking physical harm on each other, man. I love
Yeah,
that
we
shit. It
had
reminds me of
the
back in the
ladies
day
the
watching a
the
fucking
ladies that
cage match or some shit.
Mike, the ladies that I invited out to watch the fights last night, they was covering their eyes and everything. They was like,
Oh, I
"What
love
the
that shit.
hell?"
I ain't gonna lie.
When it was
I
getting
love that shit.
bloody.
It was like damn
Yeah.
near every fight was like that. Damn near damn near. I'm talking the main was. Besides, was I don't know. Wait up. Damn near every fight was bloody like that, man. That was a great ass fucking fight. But hey, Ness, I gotta give you respect, man. Your boy Devin did his fucking thing. But I'm gonna keep it real with you though. Them niggas know shit that we don't know. You know what I'm talking about?
Who?
You know what I'm talking about? They know shit that we don't know.
Who,
They
Bill?
knew that nigga could beat. Yeah. They know that they can beat the certain type of niggas, man. It is what it is, though. He gonna catch it, though, man.
That's a
That's
good
the art
trainer.
of the game, though.
That's a
Yeah, that's
good
the art of the
trainer.
game.
Brian Norman tried to say Bill ain't a better trainer than him, and all this crazy shit. There you
He
go,
not,
right
bro.
there.
He not.
Hey.
He not. No, he not. He not. He got multiple trainers. Like Dad said in this thing, that nigga got about 10 trainers.
Who brought him
He got
in?
hella trainers.
Who brought him
You gotta
in?
respect it though.
Bill brought him in.
Bill, I gotta respect it.
Sometimes you gotta realize what you do good, what you don't do good, and bring people in. I told motherfuckers once Norman. I didn't say a lot on the show, but in my betting group, once Norman dropped them sparring partners, I knew it was a wrap. And I can find a screenshot.
Hey, but real talk, though.
You can't spar them.
When I see he had a fucking.
He had a dude 3-0 in the camp, man. Come on, man. You can't do that shit, bruh. You got one dude 3-0, another dude like 5-0. Man, come on, man.
You may feel like it's your time.
They underestimated.
But it's not your time.
I should have picked Dad when he had a partner T-Bud Crawford in this motherfucking camp. You know what I'm saying? I should have knew already was something to see. I knew they had to contact Bomac to get Troy over there. So I should have already fucking knew. He had greatness in his fucking camp. He already was, you know what I'm saying? And Bub been already
now Floyd is great.
These niggas
now Troy is great. Troy is great.
No, I think got greatness. Because you know he trained with Bo.
Just
He
came
trained
from
with Bo. You know
greatness camp. Okay. I see what you're
saying. No. I ain't saying that Troy might be great. He might be on his right. You know what it is, man. Dev did his fucking thing, man. He up there talking about he the best fighter in the world. You better humble himself, though, because he know he ain't the best fighter in the fucking world. You need to chill out with all that shit, though,
Tell
man.
Crawford come on down.
Hold on. Now I'm done with that. I got some other shit to talk about. I see that nigga. What's that? Ringwalk came on here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God. Where these niggas come from? This nigga, he went here a year ago. When that nigga Dev got beat, that nigga was MIA. We're like,
he was in camp. He was in camp with
that.
That. He in Saudi. He just crossed over to Dubai. He chilling with Team Haney.
No, that nigga up there picking up bags and shit. That's bullshit, Ness.
August,
no, that's bullshit, Ness.
September, October, November.
That's bullshit, bro.
Damn, 5 racks. Oh shit.
Did y'all see that movie?
Danny
Did y'all see the movie? Did y'all see the movie when the actor was acting like he was retarded and he was working at this place and he was setting up a robbery for the place? He was a mastermind, but he was playing retard. Bill Haney is like did that for this fight to me. Like he was just acting like, hey, I'm just stepping back. Hey, I'm just chilling. Hey, he disappeared like he played possum like a mother, huh?
Star. That old down South Georgia nigga lied to us, Star. That nigga lied to us. What the fuck? He got on every fucking show saying his son was gonna do this and that, and I believe that shit. Man, his son got in do shit, man. What the fuck? This nigga looking like a fucking hockey player. I'm looking at this nigga like, what are you doing? He get up there with these good ass speeches and shit. Oh, man, I'm gonna do this, man. Man, this nigga got in there and do a goddamn thing. Man, I looked at this nigga like, what the fuck? Brian Norman, you better swing at this nigga.
They said the experience ain't mean shit.
Man, that's some bullshit. His dad was on some bullshit. He's like, I know what he gonna do. I already know it, my son. Man, his son ain't do shit, man. What the fuck? Take his ass back to Decatur, Georgia. Throw him in the trash with the fucking Falcons and Atlanta Hawks. I knew shit ain't shit came from Atlanta since Martin Luther King.
I'm putting my foot down.
Not throw him in the trash.
I'm putting my foot down on that one, Mike.
In the dumpster?
And make him go fix a motherfucking truck or something. Fucking hire him at the car.
You may feel like it's your time.
But
it's not your time.
Yo, and it's crazy because Team Devin, Haney, like the entourage, Danny included. I was shocked to see Danny like that.
Mm.
They was like, "You going back to the tow truck?" That's crazy.
Oh my! I didn't even see that. That was on a. You got a clip of that?
Mm-hmm. On the face-off, that first face-off, everybody's
Oh,
focused
okay,
on
okay,
what
okay.
Bill and Brian is saying, but when they pan to the team,
Mm-hmm.
Devin brother, Danny, and like two other dudes, "You going back to the tow
Yeah.
truck?" Then you see Brian Norman Sr. A chance he
Mm-hmm.
get, "Won't you fight me, Bill? Won't you fight me? Won't you fight me, Bill?"
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Danny
fam.
said they was having 6:30 meetings every morning. I'm like, that sounded like a powerful camp. Like they was getting ready for war, and it showed.
Nah, man. Ain't no fight. You
Mm,
can't fight for him. You got to show him how to fight. He wanted to fight
that was
Bill.
crazy.
I was nasty.
Mm, mm, mm.
Rez, what up?
What up, Rez?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Got
Hey,
you.
man, can you do me a favor?
Yep.
First of all, what up? Ness. What up? Sorry, Ness. Can you give me 4 crows for each 100 I lost betting on Norman?
Not each 100.
Yeah, man. That shit crazy, man. This shit crazy.
Mm.
Damn.
Mm.
$400. This why I don't be betting like that. I be scared.
How much would you
Yeah, man.
would have won if Norman won? How much money you would have won?
Well, I'll get my 400 back in the band. So like 1,400. Yeah, man. Shit, that shit sounded nice,
Dang.
right?
Yes.
But nah, man. All respect goes to Devin Haney, bro. He once again proved that he's a masterful class boxer, bro. Like shit, man. Everyone thought he didn't have power, didn't have chin, you know. Devin took that shot from the first round and he didn't buckle, anything like that. Then in the second round, bro, my heart damn near dropped. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Of course this nigga about to knock out fucking Brian Norman. But yo, yeah, bro, this shit was crazy, man. But all respect to Devin Haney, motherfucker made me a believer. I'm never betting against that motherfucker again, bro. I swear, every time I bet against him, that nigga always shows me up. Shit. But yeah, man, it was definitely a good card, man. I liked the whole Bam stoppage. The Abdullah Mason card, that shit was a war, bro. He went war for war, but that was a good experience for Mason.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Definitely, he was in there with a dog, bro. He wasn't scared of Mason, still trying to throw with him, bro. But I know what you mean. He wasn't letting his hand go enough. Nokes. But yeah, then Mason just did what he did, bro. Toughed it out, gritted it out, and then he got the dub. And not much to say about the Devin Benavidez, bro. He just walked over yard, man. Can't speak much about it. But yeah, no, I would say, the whole shit with Devin Haney, woo. That boy's a problem now, 147, bro. Can hydrate cleanly and shit, man, he gonna be a problem. But even with Devin Haney winning, man, I'm not gonna throw Norman away. He should come back stronger. I think Devin should get the winner between.
What happened?
We lost him.
My bad, I got a call.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're gonna say I think Mario Barrios and that Ryan Garcia winner should face Devin Haney, and I think I'm not sure if he's eligible for a fight like that, but Brian Norman gets the loser. But I'm not sure, he deserves a fight close to the title, but we'll see. But yeah, shout out to Devin Haney, bro. Y'all did it. Y'all got back to the first part. Shit, that's my call, Ness. I'm out.
All right, champ.
Right.
Bo Rogers.
What up, Bo?
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, I didn't address the other guys last night. Bam, that motherfucker special. Boy. Damn, that motherfucker special every time I see him. I swear I love for him and a new way to meet up and get it on. That right there would be. What you think about that fight, man? You don't think that's a good fight? You don't think they can meet up?
I've been asking for that fight, and I asked his own trainer, why the fuck y'all never call out a new way, man? Sitting around here not
And that
asking for that
goddamn
super fight. That shit makes 0 sense. That's the only fight that you gonna make $3-4 million on as a lower weight class dude, and you ain't calling him out. That shit makes no sense to me.
I like to watch them little guys get it in when I know who they are. That little
I
motherfucker,
mean,
right?
you ain't
That
know who
motherfucker.
Puma was. You just bigging up the band performance because
No,
you hate on Dev.
no. I like Bam.
But you
I
but you
don't
don't
know.
know
I
who Puma
be going
is though.
through.
That's my thing.
I be
So
finding.
what does it matter how good he
I
looked
be.
versus a dude that you ain't even know was good or not? Exactly.
Hold up,
Exactly.
hold up.
I'm a hold
The
up.
most I done watched about 5 or 6 of Bam fight, and I be knowing who. I find out who the guys are when he fight them. But I watch him. I'm not worried about the guys he's fighting, but I'm looking at the performance he putting on these motherfuckers. You putting on a beautiful performance like that right there, ain't getting touched. Ain't got. That's why I want to see him in the new way.
What
You
the
hear me?
fuck,
I
man? You
want to
weren't
see him
watching
in the
that
new way.
fight. He was definitely getting touched. What type of shit
Man,
you
that
on?
motherfucker, he won't get touched like that. That motherfucker got
You
some
just
beautiful
sitting here
feet show.
capping right now.
And goddamn hand speed. You just see. You want me to talk shit about Haney? I'm gonna give
Nope,
you what you
nope,
want.
nope,
I'm
nope.
not
I
even.
want you to be
I'm not.
honest, man.
Yeah.
But I
I'm
know
being.
I know
I'm
I know a Devin
not.
hater when I see him. When a Devin hater get on, they gotta deflect, and that's what you doing. You sitting here lying, talking about Bam wasn't getting caught, man. Get the fuck out of here. We watched that fight
He won't
live. He
get
was
caught
getting
like
caught.
that. Yes,
Capping.
I'm saying over the fact last couple of fights I've seen Bam in, the motherfucker be looking good. He making it out.
He looked
He
great.
look
He
good.
looked great, but you can't lie and say he ain't get
But
caught.
like I
Like
said,
what
you
the
just mad.
fuck?
You mad. So you mad because Haney fought somebody who won't prove and then nobody believes in.
Ah, here we
Therefore,
go.
it was
Here we
a
go.
50-50
I
fight.
knew it. I got
Because
my short queued up. I got
I'm
my
not just
short
saying.
queued up because I
I'm
said
not
this
just
would
saying
happen.
he ain't did
I
shit.
said this would happen.
He was the
Now he
good
wasn't
guy.
proven. Now he wasn't
And he was
proven.
the good guy. And he wasn't
And
proven. You want me to lie? He wasn't proven.
I
That
say
he
when
said it.
Devin
He
do
said
what
it.
Devin's
He said
supposed
it.
to do,
Devin said
he
it.
gonna become a
He
nobody.
also he picked guys that like he said he's a
Cry
winner.
us a
He
river.
knew it. He
Cry
knew it.
us a
He knew it.
river.
He knew it. He
Cry
ain't I'm
baby.
not impressed.
Cry baby.
I'm
Cry
not
baby.
You
impressed.
may feel like it's your
You gotta
time,
go, man. You gotta
but
go.
it's
The
not your
hate in
time.
your blood is thick as fuck. Hater. Hey, where my short at, man? Cause I said this. I said this. I knew it. I knew it. The minute Devin do what he's supposed to do, they was gonna hate. I'm looking for it. We ain't
Wow.
even moving on till I find it. Cause I knew this was going. Here we go. Here we go. This it right here? Let me see. Goddamn haters.
Devin Haney, he's gonna batter him. The guy has very good fundamentals.
Oh, that ain't it. Damn, where's shit at, man?
I'm predicting Brian Norman Jr. is gonna have.
It was disgusting when Connor banned
Nope.
PBC. You guys.
Nope. Damn, how
So
far away are we?
what tone at the day? Sleeping in? We need to hear from you, Two Tone.
Man, where my short? Damn it,
The
man.
Devin Haney short?
Yeah, I just was listening to it. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, he wasn't never good. He wasn't never proven. Bunch of fucking losers.
Listen, Toya, us ladies, we show up. So I need to see you today.
Nah,
I
Toya
got that
ducking. She
short.
was the
We
main
need to
one.
see you today, Toya. She not ducking. She gonna call
She
in.
ducking.
My girl gonna call in.
She
We need to be
ducking.
women of our
TBG, what's
word.
up?
What
What's
up?
up?
What up? How's my audio? Ness, before you hit my bell, let me get my crow. I did pick the down south Georgia boy, and he got a country ass whooping. So go ahead and give him my crow, brother.
That's a damn shame. Hold up. I feel like my boy Alex found it for me. So before we get to that call, we got to
Yeah.
go to the Oracle. Come
Oh
on.
yeah, for sure.
What
But
the
man,
fuck?
hey, I didn't watch the Abdullah fight. I
What?
was on my way to the spot and missed it. I had to swing by Baby Shower, drop a gift off, and then hit to the spot. By the time I got to the spot, it was already over, so I didn't get to watch that one. Heard it was the best fight on the card from an action standpoint, from what I'm hearing. Ohio, we got us one, man. Youngest champion in boxing. It's only one way but up from here. So shout out to young Abdullah Mason. He's special. Very, very special.
I don't know. Maybe Ohio runs boxing her son because he calling for Edwin De Los Santos. He was out there in Saudi, and so was Adrian Clark. So he's saying Edwin De Los Santos, Abdullah Mason in Ohio.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Let him get to a few title defenses in, and then start unifying. He's only 21. Nothing wrong with that fight. I like that fight actually. Uh, Bam is Bam, best fighter on the card. You know, I said it yesterday. The motherfucker when he fights, it's like a orchestra or symphony of just violence. The motherfucker's it's just beautiful boxing, man. Everything's fluid. The pivoting, the punch placement with pinpoint precision, the slipping shots, the catching shots on the guard. He was playing in there with that dude, man. He seen all those big, heavy ass telegraph punches coming from a mile away, and he was blocking most of that shit. Just special fighter, man. Special fighter. He does shit in boxing nobody else could do. Nobody can emulate his style. It's artwork watching that dude fight. Top 5 pound for pound fighter. Nobody around his weight class is gonna be able to beat that dude. He's just different. He's just different. Yeah, when we start talking pound for pound, we got the big three. Bivouac at number 4. I got Bam at number 5. Motherfucker's just different. Devin did what Devin needed to do to get the win. You know, it's a race to 7, as some people say. You know, got the knockdown in the second round and coasted to a victory. Brian Norman tried to press the action late. Too little, too late. Just wasn't enough. Devin was able to pop shot him, check, left hook him all night. Wasn't a super duper good performance from an action standpoint, but like I said, it's a race to 7. Got the early knockdown, got the early lead. I'm gonna box and coast the rest of the way. Negate this motherfucker from everything he does well. Negated the power. Negated the explosiveness. And I noticed like everybody from the fights I seen ended up with a busted nose. Like I don't know if Sam Nose got his nose busted, but Puma nose was broken. Brian Norman looked like he got a broken nose, and Yarde nose was busted up. So this was the night of the busted noses. But like I said, Devin did what he was supposed to do, man. He showed that skill and speed can sometimes beat power and explosiveness when you can negate that shit in box and control range and distance and take advantage of somebody being a little too negligent and greedy, a little, you know. So shout out to Devin for that. Like I say, he fought well. He did what he needed to do, get the win. From an action standpoint, wasn't the best fight, but he's a boxer. You can't expect a Puma and Bam type performance with Devin. He's a boxer. And then David did what he do. Just break a motherfucker down, just beat on you, just take your will, take your soul, and got him up out of there. He actually did it easier than I thought he would do it. He really did that. He made that shit look easy. Like, shout out to David Morrell. David Morrell put up a tougher fight than that. And yeah, he just beat the shit out of Yarde, the natural 175 pounder. So David, I'm looking forward to him and Zurdo Cinco de Mayo. Hopefully, that ascends him into stardom because David, I don't
You
see
may
too many
feel
people
like it's
beating
your
him. He's
time,
gonna have to go to heavyweight
but it's not your time.
to be beat. But yeah,
That's
Nest,
the
those
bell.
counter punches
My
for
boy,
Burrow City and J Mac.
my
But that's
boy,
my
my
call,
boy
brother.
Robin Safar about to throw the monkey wrench and all that shit. Ain't gonna be no fucking Zurdo and David on Cinco de Mayo. Come February or January, Robin Safar gonna beat Zurdo ass. Wrong tune up, my friend. Wrong tune up.
Mm.
But we got that short, man. We got that short. What was that caller name that did the bullshit? This for him.
Best fighter Devin Haney's ever faced.
It's hard to say. The way boxing is, if Devin goes in there and does a Regis to this kid, then they're going to say he wasn't good. Then all of a sudden is, who's Jin Saki? And Derek Cuevas. Oh, he was on a top-ranked diet. Devin is the most hated. So right now, pre-fight, Brian Norman is a killer. He's a bulldozer. He's a knockout puncher. If Devin does what Devin is supposed to do, the way that we know he can do, all of a sudden Norman becomes a nobody that hasn't faced anybody. Giovanni wasn't a champion. Derek Cuevas wasn't a champion. He already had losses. Jin Sasaki wasn't a champion. He already was knocked out. That's the horrible thing about this sport. We need to get those type of people up out of here, starting with Bo Rogers. I say we vote that he can't come back just because of the take he took, man. You can't be having them type of takes post fight when you was totally against the opposite side. Like, nah, man, you can't just come back try to talk about Bam and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm hanging up on the next 3 calls from that motherfucker.
Yo, TBV.
What up?
You hear me?
What's up?
Shout out Star. Shout out Ness. Shout out to the chat. And man, that was a great night last night, really. That was a really good enough boxing. Yeah, let's start by this. So yeah, just giving my crow for Norman Jr. I gave him the edge, but just give him a crow. So now you have it on the record. You have it on the record. I always say like people just disrespecting Devin Haney, and I can see this fight go like different ways. In fact, like people was laughing at me when I said like this fight could go like a Mayweather Corrales. So I give the edge to Norman Jr. So I ain't gonna front, but I'm glad the Devin got his respect. Now,
what made you go with Brian? The power?
yeah, no, what made me go to Norman Jr. is more the momentum. I didn't know if we are gonna see the same Devin Haney that we saw with the before the Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know if Devin still had that, that I call that like the same mindset. Like I thought like the confidence was maybe like a bit less than before. But as far as skills and stuff like that, I always had Devin Haney like. You see, Devin Haney is a product of a team. He's not like his team is like he's super well rounded. Like he's got so many trainers. He works so hard. He had like you see Devin Haney. I would say in the boxing game, Devin Haney is one of the best students who's got the best professors. That's how I look at Devin Haney. So the only reason why I went to I gave like the edge to Norman Jr. was just the momentum, but nothing like. I've always said you get me on record anyway. I always say like people that disrespect Devin Haney, I think they don't know boxing. Like there's no way you can disrespect the man. And I even got laughed at in the chat when I was saying like even in the inside game, I still have Devin Haney. The only difference is that it doesn't exchange, it doesn't stay too long in the inside, but he's got an inside game. So, I don't feel bad the fact like Norman Jr. lost. I'm like, I'm not surprised. That's what I want to say. I'm not surprised at all. So, but that was a good fight, man. Like it was, as and I'm not throwing Norman Jr. away either. Like I don't do stuff like that. Norman Jr. is still giving problem to a lot of people in 147.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, real boxing fans don't throw away fighters. It's just the haters like Bo Rogers that they don't really like boxing.
But like, yeah, I want like give my time because I need run me for one then next because I want to talk about Benavidez and
Yarde.
and yeah, Benavidez and
You
Yarde,
may
but also
feel like
about
it's your time,
Mason.
but
First
it's
of
not your
all,
time.
you must remember that, Ness. Remember what Timboski got at me when I said like Yarde is a gatekeeper?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Remember when I said like it's a mismatch?
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking to me like I don't know shit and stuff like. Well, Yarde is like
Yeah, but you gotta understand, bro. I mean, I thought I've said this enough. Like, UK people are just, I don't want to say biased because then they get offended, but they just love their fighters, bro. They love more than us. That's why I say they better fans. They won't throw away Norman if he was from the UK. Look, they're not gonna throw away Yarde. They're not gonna throw away Yarde. That's us. Only we got them little nasty little booger pickers like Bo Rogers.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that you have to throw. Like I'm not throwing away Norman Jr. But at the same time, I'm also like objective. It's a mismatch. Benavidez Yard was a soup. Like this is one of the worst mismatch. Not because like Yard is a bad boxer. It's because Yard gasses out, and Benavidez is the opposite. The pace goes up with Benavidez, David Benavidez. He's the one who like the more you hit him, the worse your night's gonna be. Sometimes it's better not to like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So
He's
what
a
do
he's a
so what
true
do we think
monster.
about him and Zurdo? What do we think about that fight?
I got Benavidez Jr. I got David Benavidez as well.
Damn,
Because David Benavidez,
moving up to cruiser.
I have David Benavidez, and I want to tell you why. Because I don't think Zurdo gonna keep the pace up with Benavidez.
Yeah, but how you
I
know
don't think.
Benavidez gonna have that pace 25 pounds above his normal fighting weight? Remember, it's
Because
25 pounds to get the cruiser, man.
I think Benavidez was drained against Yarde. I think the Benavidez is still bigger. Hey Ness, hey, listen Ness, because some people didn't realize. Did you realize Benavidez was switching?
Nah, I ain't realized that. I'm gonna
He
have to
was
see
in
Yeah,
that.
they were
southpaw,
saying it on
brother.
the
I'm gonna have to
commentary. They
see
were
that
saying
shit.
it.
Yeah, I don't be watching it
He
with
was in
commentary.
southpaw. He was in southpaw. I was like, oh my man is in southpaw. He was giving the left hand. I was super excited when I saw that. I was like, wow.
Hey,
This
yo,
guy
no
could
Jack
work.
Catterall did not say, congrats, good win, see you soon. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, this nigga, man, I swear, man, they need to make me
Who he
boxing
gonna see?
police, man. We don't want to see him and Haney. He don't get the fuck out of here.
Uh-uh.
I'm sorry, bro. That shit just made me mad.
Nah, that's fine. But now, yeah, let's give my props to Ben. I want to see Benavidez Bevo and Beterbiev, whatever. He needs to run me for another one, please, Ness. I need to cook. So yeah, I want to see Benavidez against one of those dudes. Like he needs to take all them
You may
belts.
feel like it's your time, but
He's
it's
being
not your time.
disrespected as well. Like all the Canelo's fans, they disrespect. I guess Canelo's probably turned his phone off when he saw that. I mean, like Benavidez looked like he didn't have gloves. He looked like he had a knife. He was bro. He was slashing the man like wow. It's like he was cutting him.
Mm.
Shit, bro. Like no, and I love Yard, bro, but they're putting him with the wrong guy. Like they and and also I think Yard, he's been too long at the 175. So it's like I don't know. He looked a bit drained to me. What do you think? Like he looks like he's I don't know. Like I
Yeah,
think the
he looked drained
175
at
is better for him.
he looked drained at the face off and weigh in to me. He really did.
Yeah.
So
Yard. I think
yeah, it
he
may
has
be
to
time
move
for him
up.
to
He has
move
to move
it.
up. I'm not
Yeah,
making excuse
I
for that because
agree.
I think Benavidez will still
Yeah, he would have beat
he's
him
still in
anyway, I think.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
is
Yard
the
was
power.
just afraid, bro. Like you seen that from the opening bell. I never seen Yard get on the boxing on the back foot boxing with the jab. Like that shit was crazy.
No, but I was honestly Ness when I saw Benavidez switching. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, it's the first time I see him switching like for so long. And that's when the left hand was going the back left hand was going in. So like, no, I was impressed by David Benavidez. I'm not gonna lie. I expected it. I was still impressed. Now the last one I want to talk is Mason.
He made
Abdullah
he
Mason.
made that fight tougher than he needed to, bro.
Who Mason?
Hell yeah, he could have boxed, bro. He was
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
inside excessively because he wanted to stop Noakes.
That's why I want to talk about Mason. Mason showed me now he is like he can do it all. He still has to progress. Like on the defense, he has to be maybe a bit more careful.
Mm-hmm.
But he can do it all. The man can box. The man is slick, and the man can bang like toe to toe. Like, because listen, did you see the body shot that he received from Noakes at some point when he
Yeah,
had to like circle?
yeah. Straight right?
I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, no, not that one. He had like Mason came with a no Noakes came with a left hook in the body, and it was like a very like like a short punch, but it hurts Mason. That's why you saw Mason started to run like circle a little bit. I was like, but he was putting a poker face. He wasn't like but boxers when they fight together, like you might hear like but we don't see that on the on the TV. So, but like, yeah, I want to say like Mason, I'm impressed with the going toe to toe like that. I think his dad was mad because he was probably not following the game plan, but he wanted
Mm-hmm.
to give his respect. And
You may feel
I'm
like it's
impressed.
your
The dude,
time, but it's
he's
not your time.
a real dog, man. He's a warrior. So I'm looking forward to see the Mason in the future. And the last thing, Devin Haney is a Hall of Famer. Straight up, like there's no debate about it. And that's my call, man. I keep listening. How much I owe you?
I think it's 2 calls.
All right, bro.
All
All
right.
right, appreciate your call.
Shout out, man. Shout out to the chat.
Let's go, man. Let's
Thank
go.
you.
So we didn't show this from the hater, which is crazy because he hates, but his company was highlighting Devin on Matchroom Instagram. So I don't know. But I guess he just sees there's more financial dollars in Conor. So this is why you get the Devin Haney hate via Eddie.
Happy with me because I said it was boring. How boring was it? I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, you know, and I said on the broadcast, I give Devin respect. He's become a 3-division world champion, but it ain't good to watch. He doesn't want to engage at all. So it's not. I'm not having a go at them. I'm just being honest. He doesn't look like a guy that really wants to be in there. But anyway, well done to him.
What did His Excellency make of Devin's performance? Did you chat to him
No
about
comment.
Because we had the Tom and Jerry comment
no
before.
comment. They're not happy with me because I said it was boring.
He gonna say no comment. Well, don't be acting like
Yeah,
you're trying
like
to
he said
insinuate that,
something bad,
Turkey
yeah.
ain't like it. You little hater. He's a little hater. Oh, is this Brian Norman?
There we go.
Nah, this ain't Brian Norman.
Oh.
This is Lil Brother.
I'll know this much, man. I got 3 out of 4 fights picked right, but nobody give a damn about that. There's only one fight that matters. Somebody drop the crow on me right now.
No, he not bringing up other
Drop the
fights. You
crow.
sound like Bo
Drop the
Rogers,
crow.
man.
You don't listen, do you? Stop listening to respond and listen to hear. So first and foremost, let's go and give credit where credit is due. That man went into that ring. He executed the game plan. He nullified his opponent. And the fact of the matter is, we're talking to a 27-year-old active walking Hall of Famer, 3-division champion, Devin Haney. Congratulations, first and foremost.
That's true.
I just
Second,
love the
there's
narrative
not a-
switches like a pancake. It flips in
There's
one
not a
day.
narrative. I picked my
No,
guy.
no,
My guy lost. Devin Haney won. That's it. No, I don't want. Listen, when you're talking to me, don't project other people's opinions. You're talking to me
Hard
right
not to
now,
do
Ness.
that. Hard not to do
Ness,
that.
you're talking to me right now, so don't project that narrative. That's never been my case. So don't say yeah. I've had my guy, my horse did not win. That's all it was to it. There was 2 guys fighting. I had a horse, my guy finished second. No more, no less. There's no Devin Haney hate or try to take credit away from. No, Devin Haney did a phenomenal job. He executed the game plan. He did wonderful. He won the fight. How can you take away credit from that? Anybody that does that, that's fugazi. I can't do that, bro. I just can't. Shout out to my brother Brian Norman. You take a step back, pick up your bootstraps, get to work, learn and grow, and go back at it again. And I'll be there to support. But at the end of the day, bro, Devin Haney, he solidified his first ballot Hall of Famer status. I gotta keep it a buck here, bro. I'm not sitting here to play no games with you. I don't do that goofy shit. Say that for the goofy people that's talking. That's you talking to me, bro. You got to give credit where credit is due. That man did a phenomenal job in the ring. And I don't give a damn if people don't like the way he fight. Well, stop him. It was my guy's job to stop him. He didn't stop him. End of story. What are we doing here? We always got to take credit where you strip people.
Cut it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me,
They ain't
man.
playing.
You know I
They
wanted
ain't
to hear the
playing.
crocodile tears, man.
The people are not in church.
But JT got the gun out, man. JT said,
couldn't.
get him out of here. Got the gun out, man. I wanted to hear the crocodile tears. I get a kick out of the scrambling, man. So you know I wanted to hear that shit.
Sunday service.
Damn, JT and J Mac wanted to get him out of there, but oh wait, who got him out of there first? Yeah, that was J Mac actually, not JT. Damn it, man. Lord Charles, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Ness,
Star, what's
What
going
up?
on? Good morning to everybody.
What up, Charles?
Man, I'm glad to hear y'all voice, man. Good job last night, Ness, on the live chat. And I just got one thing to say. I'm always gonna support Ness because Ness, unlike a lot of people who do podcasts, and in particular in the sports of boxing, Ness will always, even though he may piss you off, you may not like it, Ness will always tell the truth. I've been on that rant for the last couple of calls, and I want people to understand this. You may not like Devin Haney. It's easy not to like Bill Haney. But we must tell the truth as boxing fans. We have that the worst in our sport. We always want to pick people because we like them. And I'm not talking about you, Star. I'm talking about other people who pick Brian Norman. A lot of people pick Brian Norman Jr. because they don't like Devin Haney. Okay? And again, just because you don't like somebody, you got to tell the truth. When I watched that fight last night, and I'm going to get a lot of shit when I get off this call, but I don't care because I picked Devin Haney. When I watched that fight last night,
It wasn't me, man. I don't even know why you getting this bullet, but JT got you up out of here. The Twins is running wild. They got their
Sunday
guns out.
service.
I don't even know what Charles did or when they had
It's
beef.
not nice up in here, y'all, on Sunday. Y'all should have went
Big
to church.
money. Big
Damn.
money.
Yo, what up,
What up,
Ness?
big money?
Hey, what's
Hey.
up, Star?
What's up?
Hold on, hold on. My volume
You
just
good.
went.
You good.
No, on my side. Hold on, real quick. All right. You can hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right, I couldn't even hear. So Star, the movie you was talking about came out in 2001. It's called The Score. That was Edward Norton
Yes.
and Robert De Niro. He was playing Edward Norton.
Yes.
He was
Edward
playing the
Norton used to
character.
be the Hulk too. Yeah, he's a good actor. I knew I seen it.
Yes,
The
sir.
score.
That's a good movie.
Wait,
Yeah.
but wait. Is it The Score? Ain't it the same movie that rap song was influenced by? Where it is a handicapped dude, kind of retarded. Usual Suspects. That's the movie.
Well, no, Usual
We gotta
Suspects
watch
is,
it. I'm
is a
talking about
different
the
movie.
score. The
Yeah, The
one
Score is
with
where
the
Edward
guy.
Norton
Yeah.
plays. Yeah, he goes undercover at like a bank, and he's like this
Yep.
retarded dude that's a maintenance worker. And he's okay, thank you,
Yep.
all day
I gotta
long.
watch
And then
that
he
again.
walks
Yes.
up right. He walks up with De Niro and he offers him this last job because he knows De Niro was this dude that robbed all type of banks and shit. So he said, "Yo, I got this last job for you," and it get crazy. You know what I'm
The
saying? Oh damn.
score.
Nah,
Yep.
that ain't true.
I
My
gotta watch
bad.
that
That ain't
again.
true. That
I
ain't
gotta
true.
watch that again.
Okay. But yeah,
I'm telling y'all, Usual Suspects just like that. Unless
Okay.
I'm
well, to a
confused.
certain degree it
You
is.
gotta
To a
watch the
certain degree it
score,
is.
Ness, if you haven't seen it.
With Usual, that was the devil getting all these dudes that's criminals together to pull off a job so he could kill all of them. You dig what I'm saying? That was a whole different movie.
Oh, that was a
But yeah,
dope movie too. I
it
remember that
was.
one too.
Usual Suspects is the shit. But Ness, I need a shot of Mama Juana and a shot of Blue Ball to go with this crow.
Hey, yo, that's hilarious.
Just let me get it. Take that.
That went over so many people's head, man.
Did it?
Hell yeah. That's for you and me and everybody else that understand that.
Shit, I know stock chasers know what's up. I need a shot, bro. But anyway.
Stock
So
Chase is making his
Where is Stock
rounds.
Chasers? He
He
sleep.
on a victory he on a victory tour. I heard him. I listened to the playback first thing this morning.
and drinking all night. You know what I'm saying? He gonna need some time to recover. But yeah, man. I wasn't on some hating Devin shit. Devin, the last eight, nine fights, for nothing but champions or former champions. I just really thought you don't want to disrespect a dude and then think that call him a bum and then get surprised because you did that pre-Osterine, Ryan. You did that, and then that happened. Now again, it's a good thing you had the Osterine in there because then you got you got a mulligan on that. But otherwise, you just don't disrespect cats because you never know what they're coming with. That said, Devin put on a master performance. I couldn't even front. He did what he's supposed to do. I thought when he went in there to get his respect the first time, he was gonna probably get caught with something, but he didn't. He put that dude down, and I was like, oh.
I think Brian was just too tight up in there. I think he was too wound up. And shout out to Bill, because the whole point of start bringing up that movie was saying that he was pretending. So to a certain degree, having Tank, yoked him up, all of the crazy stuff, even talking about his moms, which was foul play. But then I thought about it, I said, yo, Bill moms had passed too. And I know that it wasn't on some super disrespect, but I know, I'm thinking in his mind, he might have been like, yo, I know how I get this dude. And he got them talking. The one thing Bill was doing when they was leading up to Ryan. And then look what happened. He got them dudes off their game. He got them off their game with all that stuff. I'm like, damn, Bill a mastermind if that's the case. Because Bill ain't say nothing. He just watched the show. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of the card, like I said when I called in about Bam, I hope that it was going to be competitive because, come on, man. What can you do with Bam? Bam don't even got feet. He's a ghost in here. You can't do nothing with him. You know what I'm saying? He float around the ring and just beat you to death. And that's what he did. And I knew that was going to happen to Anthony Yarde. Come
You
on
may
now.
feel like it's your time,
Anyway,
but
y'all,
it's not your
that's
time.
my time. Peace.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Come and get
Nah,
that crow.
Bam is he looks amazing. He looks amazing. This was a champion, so you gotta respect him. But the champion was limited. Just the mechanics of his punches, the technique in his punches, you could tell he was limited. I need to see Bam in there with someone good, not.
Someone
And
is
that's what I'm
technical
saying. Some
too.
people get the hate, Star, because Bam has 4 older fighters. If you go check those big names he got, them dudes 34, 35 years old. He gets no hate. Other people, they fight somebody that old, and you know the hate they get.
Yep.
We got Jonathan Sims, $2. Crow, please, for Devin. Brian, no. Call in.
We
Fuck
need you to
out of
call
here.
in, Jonathan.
Fuck out of
If
here.
I
All
had to
them
eat it,
goddamn
you gotta
super
eat it.
chats and side texts you was doing. He kept side texting me like, come on, OG. I know you see it. Why you ain't picking? Nah. Get your ass on here and eat your
You
crow
gotta
like
call
everybody
in.
else. We got Bike Speed from Canada, $10. Debo Dev took his chain and sat him down. Star went to the right place because both her picks were lemons. Lemon emoji. Nah, they said you was in lemon butter sucking on lemons. You was so
Sucking on
sour.
lemons. This shit was so sour. Hell yeah. I
Bones
was.
13, $2. Devin should go to 168 for Bud. Hashtag greatness. Fire emoji, flex emoji, salute emoji. Now tell Bud come on down for the biggest face in the welterweight division. We ain't going up. Exertions, $2. Is Star gonna eat her crow for doubting Benavidez? She did. You late.
I ate it twice. You late to the party.
Joshua with the $5. Somebody tell Eddie to speak for himself and not for everyone. Dev did good. He gotta say that, bro. Conor is, in his mind, the bigger fighter. The Zone has a bigger fan base in the UK. Conor did 600,000 pay-per-views the last time. I ain't seen no reports on this one.
Oh my God. 600,000?
Yeah, for the first fight. I ain't seen no reports on the second one just yet. But, there's money there. With Devin, he don't make money because Devin gets a lot of money up front. And he's not a UK pay-per-view star. Twin the Creator, $5. So David moving up to cruiser, meaning no Bivol match? No, and then Star, I just said that. Some people get hate, some don't. Devin got to get it back in blood. Benavidez is going to get a pass because he offered him $8 million. It's a career-high payday. Bivol didn't want it. He vacated his belt. So David don't got to fight him. Canelo took the franchise title, didn't fight Charlo. We wanted Charlo and Canelo until we didn't want Charlo and Canelo. So it's just some people receive all the hate. Some people get to do whatever they want. I realize that in this sport, man. It is what it is. We got Sean Supreme counterpunch. Sean is right here. What up?
What up, Sean?
How's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
You good? How you doing, Ness Star?
Shit.
How's it
Gotcha.
going?
Good morning. Good.
But yeah, all my picks, all my picks were wrong last night. Yeah, it was a tough one. It was a tough night, but it was an entertaining night. But
You went
yeah,
with your countrymen?
yeah, both of them.
I mean, at least the
And
Noakes
Norman.
fight was. I mean, I'm not gonna call it even because I didn't have it anywhere near how Rico had it. But at least Noakes was in the fight. I'm not saying he was winning
Yeah,
rounds because to me, I think he won maybe 3, 4 at the
Yeah.
most.
Noakes wouldn't
yeah,
die.
yeah. Yeah. Also, I think Norman Senior was way too arrogant. And I think that rubbed off on his son. Because why was he surprised when Haney punched him in the face and he was down? Like he looked surprised. Like, are you surprised? This
Yeah, but
guy's it's a legitimate
everybody
fighter.
looked surprised. I mean, they showed
No,
the
no, no,
video of
no, no,
Eddie and Connor, and they
no.
both was like,
Listen. No, but he underestimated him, and that underestimation came from his father. Even the day before the fight, he was on Mill City talking so much. You know, he did too much talking, and I think that rubbed off on his son. He didn't take Haney seriously. So, but shout out to Haney. Got a lot of respect for him. He's a great
you know what
fighter.
they say,
The
man. You
only
say
cri-
something enough, you start to believe it yourself.
yeah. Well, that's the problem. But my only criticism with Haney is that for a fighter in his prime, I do think he holds a little too much. It's like an old
Get the
Mayweather.
fuck out of here,
Apart from
man.
that,
Please.
but apart from that, he did really good. I'm disappointed in Yard. He didn't come to fight. He was way too respectful. He should have went out. He should have just, he's got about 4 rounds in him. He should just went all out on the 4 rounds. Doing all that pity patty stuff wasn't going to help him.
At
And
all.
I was quite disappointed in what I saw. But mind you, though, I was disappointed to hear about Benavidez saying that he's going to move up because Beterbiev, he says that he wants that fight, and that's the fight that I'm looking forward to. So no, he can't
I
move up
mean,
in Beterbiev.
again,
He can't not fight. He can't fight.
shouldn't it been Beterbiev and Yarde, but Beterbiev wanted a tune-up. I mean, Beterbiev and David on this fight, but he wanted a tune. He was trying to fight Najee Lopez.
No. Beterbiev pulled out for February because he said, no, I need to get myself ready for Benavidez, and that's what we wanted. So no, don't let Benavidez get away with that. Now forget Zurdo. No one wants that. I want to see him fight Beterbiev. That's a great fight. That's a great matchup.
I mean, you gotta respect his decision. In the build-up to this fight, literally
that's
fight week.
stopping, man.
Yeah, but literally fight week, we was doing shows. Is Benavidez weight drain? The talk of the internet streets was him being weight drained.
But it's not
if
your
the
time.
man think he ready to move up, he think he ready to move up.
No, that's a duck. But is that my bonus? I spent that count and you let so many people go in front of me, man.
Nah, you know why? Because I read it late, but yeah, that was the bell.
Did you get your crow? You didn't give him his crow, Ness.
I ain't give it to him. Oh, he was trying to slide.
Nope. There you go.
Shout out to Star. She got y'all, man. Trying to run. Who we got? Charles T. Jr.
What up, Charles?
$2. Junior just needed a little bit of Ostarine last night. Crying out loud, laughing out loud, crying out loud. Yeah. Counterpunch, Cash, Man, P. King Counter, Profound, Dreamer.
Gather around TBV, that's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. Ness, Star, good morning. Happy Sunday.
Good morning. Happy
Listen, Ness,
Sunday.
you gotta ring that crow for me. Ring that crow bell for me, baby. I gotta eat my crow. I'm hungry. Yes, Lord. Thank you for that crow meal, Jesus. All right, man. I gotta go in. I gotta start off with giving Dev his props. I thought he wasn't gonna be able to move well. I thought he was insane for fighting a guy as dangerous as Brian Norman, coming off that shaky tune-up fight he had against Ramirez, and Devin proved me and everybody wrong. He moved like he looked like a robot in there, a boxing robot. It wasn't no running around the ring. It was straight. He was moving forward, in and out. He was moving in behind his jab, and he knew exactly what punches he needed to throw when he was coming forward. And as soon as Brian Norman tried to do anything, he just took half steps back, backed up into the ropes, covered up smartly. And all of this stuff people trying to say Brian Norman looked like, he was on the moment was too big for him, or he underestimated Devin. No, you watch that first round, the Normans had a game plan. Norman was working behind his jab better than Devin in that first round. And when he was going forward, he was catching Dev with big shots on the ropes in that first round. So he knew what he was doing. But Dev showed him it was levels to this. Dev took away his jab, and when Brian Norman tried to build on his jab in the second round and start launching hooks, Dev showed him he's a dog. He stood in the middle of the ring, toe-to-toe with him, and he hooked with the hooker and got his ass up out of there. His hook landed, and that's the punch that put Brian Norman down in the second round.
Well,
Dev caught him with that
that's
hook,
the one that
and then he
slowed him
followed up.
down. Yeah, the follow-up
Right,
right
but
hand.
then he followed up, exactly. But the hook is what stopped him and made Dev able to catch him with that right hand. So all of this talk, people trying to discredit Brian Norman, saying, he wasn't ready and they was underestimating him. Look, y'all be looking too much into what these corners be saying to each other. The trainer is used to talking to the fighter. They know how they talk to each other in training camp. They have a rapport with each other. They'll have a chemistry that we don't understand. It's like a husband and wife. What happens between their relationship, the way they communicate, everybody on the outside is not going to understand because it's not for us. At the end of the day, Brian Norman won that first round, and to me, he won the ninth round. That's the only 2 rounds he won. And somebody that is afraid or somebody who is underestimating somebody is not going to be able to be figuring out how to win rounds late. And that's what he was doing. At the end of the day, Dev showed that his levels, and you got to give him his props, man. He was crazy. He fought the most dangerous guy, the most dangerous champion, I should say, at 147, and he handled business. You got to put respect on Devin's name, man. And this is the second time in Devin's career I picked against him. I picked against him going into the
You
Loma
may
fight,
feel like it's your
and I
time,
picked against him going into the
but it's
Brian
not your
Norman
time.
Jr. fight. There ain't too many fighters out there that's taking these kind of risks. Everybody said Dev only took this fight because his back was against the wall and he had no choice and he was really scared. He didn't look scared last night. He didn't look scared in round 2. He didn't look scared in round 1. He didn't look scared at all last night. So all of you that was saying that Dev ain't Devo, we told y'all, they say everything but fight, man. When Dev come around, nobody wants to fight. And you saw Conor Ben sitting there looking shook when Brian Norman hit the ground. Conor Ben looked at Eddie Hearn and he said, hey, keep Devin away from me. Start to say something about him so that I don't have to fight him. And that's when you see Eddie Hearn get up there talking about Devin is boring and nobody wants to watch him. There was nothing boring about Haney versus Norman. If you thought that was a boring fight, maybe you just don't like boxing. Maybe you just need to go to watch MMA or something, because there was nothing boring. Devin wasn't running. He was moving in and out, and he was standing in that pocket. It got so bad for Norman that Norman started holding. He was the one smothering when he was moving forward, forgetting to come forward behind a jab, smothering his work and holding Dev. Why? Because he didn't want to get hit no more. That shit that Devin was letting go last night, that was some.
But that's because he don't know how to stay within range, bro. That's what I kept telling y'all. Look at the Quentin Randall fight. He looked the same way as Quentin Randall, except Devin ain't Randall. But Norman, when he gets in position, he don't stay in range. He smothers himself. He's too close into his opponent, so now they end up in the clinch or they end up headbutting. Devin took advantage. He was hitting him to the body, especially with that left hand.
the body shots, man. It looked like the Lomachenko fight. The way Devin never stopped working. When they was inside, outside, when no one was trying to smother, Devin was always trying to find ways to land punches. He was just playing leather on him while smothering, while holding, while trying to muscle him with the forearm against the ropes. Devin was still landing shots. It was crazy. It was like vintage Devin Haney, man. And yeah, I don't see myself picking against him no more. Like I said, I've done it. This is my second time in his career I picked against him. And I don't see it happening again. You know what I'm saying? Unless he go fight Boots next or something crazy. Jump up to 160 or something. But look, this is the best thing that could have happened for Brian Norman. You take a loss like this. He's only 25 years old. He takes a loss like this. He learns that it's levels. And now next time don't abandon the game plan. Always work behind your jab. Focus on foot placement. Focus on setting up your punches. Don't smother your work. Learn to control that range. And now he got the motivation to learn to do those things. So yeah, man, phenomenal job to Devin Haney. Nothing but props to him. And Star, can I ask you, do he look like
Absolutely.
Debo now?
Debo was
You may feel like it's your
no.
time,
What I want to say is
but it's
he
not your time.
dominated. He dominated the fight, but Debo just looked
Run
as a
it, Ness. Keep
character
me
that
on.
just
I'm
dropped
okay.
people. Yeah, Debo is a character that dropped people. I think Devin is more of a technician. So I just don't. The analogy still don't fit to me, but he definitely dominated.
You So, that's shout out to you, Star, for being a wordsmith and for being really slippery when it comes to being caught up. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you. Listen, at the end of the day,
No.
whether you want to
Mm-mm.
agree or not, Devin proved that he's Devo last night. When you have the puncher holding on for dear life because he
Mm.
afraid to get hit, you Devo, okay? I don't care what nobody says.
Mm-mm. No, the
That
analogy don't fit to me though. I'm not saying that. I'm not taking any. You're not. It's not. It doesn't take a wordsmith to say that the analogy. Devin definitely dominated, but Debo reminds me of somebody that just like a monster. Devin don't come across like that to me. He's more of a technician. Like I said, the score. Like somebody that you don't expect what he's gonna bring, but he still dominates. So that's how I see it.
Okay, all right, cool. Y'all let you have that. But like I said, Debo is Devin Haney because when he come around, people say everything except let's fight. And we seen Conor Ben running scared last night. We seen the whole 147 put on notice. And the only person to step up to say something was somebody like Jack Catterall. When like we know Jack Catterall got to go see Karen Chikazdian to fight for that mandatory position. So get up out of here. But next for Dev, I would like to see Dev go after Pacquiao, if I'm being honest. That's
What?
the fight I think for Devin,
Mm.
yes. Pacquiao been talking about coming back and doing another championship fight at 147. And I think Devin Haney versus Manny Pacquiao on a Ring magazine or Ring TV card is the fight to do. Everybody else at 147 is busy. I don't really care to see Devin Haney fight um um Joe Crocker or Jim Crocker. Like, nah, like bro, that dude had to do a rematch just to get a vacant belt. Like, get up out of here, man. That guy need to sit around and wait for his mandatory to pop up between Paro and Donovan. So yeah, I would like to see Devin Haney fight Manny Pacquiao. That's the fight I'm looking forward to. I think Devin Haney deserved that shot. They was trying to give it to who they trying to give it to? Rolly got a mandatory. Rolly got to go see Giasov. That's what the WBA says. So Manny Pacquiao need to go holler at Debo Dev. Um and David Benavidez, dog, Ness, man.
Yo.
You trying to say David get a pass, but David said last night that he wants to be champion at 175 and 200, and he's going to run both belts simultaneously. He's not vacating nothing at 75. He just sees that
Yeah, I
Bivol
hear
and
you, but
Beterbiev is playing.
that 25 pounds, it ain't 7 or 8. And it damn sure ain't the 4 and the 2 of the lower weight classes. You feel me? So it's just gonna be easier said than done, is all I'm saying.
Right, it's easier said
You may
than done,
feel
but
like it's your
until he
time,
misses weight, I'm gonna
but
say
it's not
that
your
this is what
time.
he's doing. I think it's the smart move because to sit around at 75 and fight Callum Smith or whatever when the weight is hard for you to make, why not go up to 200, get a title in another division, let things settle at 75, and come back down for the undisputed fight? because he needs to be fighting at 175. He needs to be fighting Bivol or Beterbiev next. These guys keep running, they keep ducking, they having back surgeries for 10-year-old injuries.
was
Like,
the bell player.
no, I said keep running, keep me on. I'm cooking. Yeah. Bivol done had back surgeries for a 10-year-old injuries, and the fact that him and Beterbiev was able to marinate that fight for 8 years, like I said, man, they should have been fought since 2018, since 2019, since 2020, and now they trying to run it back 3 times when Beterbiev is 40. Like, get up out of here, man. They need to fight David Benavidez, and the fact that Turkey is protecting these dudes, saying nonsense like, "Well, we're gonna do the 3rd fight. We're gonna do the trilogy in Russia." Ain't Russia at war? How you gonna do a trilogy in a war-torn country?
He
Like,
didn't. He
what
didn't
type of
say
nonsense
that.
is that?
He didn't say that. Remember, he was happy. He's like, bro, I didn't want that fight. They said they got somebody good. Let them do it. He was done. He was done with the rematch.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we all need to be done with it. They need to fight David next. We don't need to see them fight each other. But like it's like you always say, these other fighters always get a pass. Y'all give these non-American fighters so many passes to marinate fights and waste our time. But David Benavidez got to sit around and wait. So he already went through that with Canelo. So he's not going to do it for these 2 bums. Like Beterbiev and Bivol need to come see that man. So it is what it is. So hopefully he can get a big fight at 200 and then come back down to undisputed 175 later. But that's my call for now, man. How much I owe you?
All right. He stepped away for a second. I think you had 2. Did you have 2 counters?
Yeah, I thought probably true. But I keep going, I keep cooking because at the end of the day, like I
Yeah,
said,
keep that
these
there.
guys gotta see David Benavidez. It is what it is. No running. The man said he's gonna be a champion in 2 divisions. If Terrence Crawford could do it and boxing is okay with it, and everybody is moving mountains to get Terrence Crawford mandatory shots against Canelo, then they're gonna be okay with David Benavidez holding down the titles at 175 and at cruiserweight. So
So what do you
it
think
is what
about
it
the
is.
other 2 fights last night? Were you able to see the other 2?
Yeah. Abdullah Mason, I was happy that Abdullah was able to have a tough fight, a ugly, rugged war for his first title shot.
Yeah.
I feel like young fighters need that type of experience. We seen Floyd go through it with Emmanuel Augustus, and he became a better fighter for it. We seen Shakur go through it with Zepeda, and he's a better fighter for it. Some nights, these young fighters gotta step in there and they gotta mash the gas, thinking they could knock somebody out, and the dude could take everything they got, and they gotta go 12 and still figure out how to win. And that's what
So
Abdullah
what you
did.
think about
It was an ugly
people
fight.
saying he took too many punches? What you think about that as far as his defense is
He
concerned?
did. He did take, but that's what that comes with youth. When you young and you just think you gonna run through somebody, sometimes you gonna run into somebody that could take everything you got. And that's what happened because he's young and inexperienced. But this is the kind of experience that builds a fighter and builds a resume. Like he didn't lose last night. He didn't lose a round last night. So at the end of the day, he
Mm-hmm.
still won. So that's what you want to see
You
from a
may
young
feel like it's your
champion.
turn,
So now nobody can say,
Right.
oh,
but
he's
it's
just a
not your
paper
turn.
champion. He just won a vacant belt or whatever. Like he showed legitimacy that he could get beat up, take punches, not go down. People was questioning his chin, and he still was able to perform through it all. So shout out to Abdullah. Like I said, hopefully he could undispute 135, and we could get a new face at 135 because it's been a shame the stuff that Tank's been getting away with, the ducking Tank's been getting away with, the ducking that Shakur's been getting away with, the ducking that what's his name? Keyshawn Davis been getting away with. So many ducks done came through 135. It's ridiculous. So hopefully Abdullah is here to change the tide and fight everybody.
But who's Keyshawn
Absolutely.
ducking?
Keyshawn is ducking Shakur. What you mean? Who he ducking? Not a fool. Now you an owl?
I'm just saying, everybody has that one guy that's their friend, bro.
Okay, I know. We friends. We friends. Okay, we can't make money together. Y'all ain't come out the same birth canal. Okay, y'all not real life brothers. Y'all just friends. Y'all can fight. We seen Floyd and Zab fight, even though they was for real close. Came up in Mike Tyson gym together. We seen it happen in boxing a lot. Mike Tyson himself even said, "Y'all really friends. Y'all make that money together." But all of a sudden, dudes want to duck. And like I said, Shakur been ducking because people talk about Tank resume and how many people he ducked. Like, name one Shakur fight you really cared about, that you really even had a party for. Like, come on, man. Shakur been getting away with it for so long because we've been putting it on Tank's shoulders. But all of these guys at 35 been ducking except for Devin. Devin is the only guy that showed that he want to fight everybody. And T.O., when he was there, he was running after the smoke too, but he just couldn't make the weight for long. So, like I said,
Speaking
hopefully
of
Abdullah can change the
Shakur,
tide.
Ness, is that fight solidified with him and T.O.? Like, is that
It
an
sounds
actual?
that way. It sounds that way. Hopefully we gonna get it.
Sheesh.
T.O. crazy because he know he gonna lose. He ducked Devin to fight a smaller dude moving up. And I hope that's his reason. Like, all right, well, at least I got the advantage on size with this guy. But if he loses, it's gonna look even worse than losing to Devin.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
Mr.
we need to.
Perfect counter.
What up, Mr. Perfect?
That nigga definitely ducked Devin. That nigga been ducking, man, and been capping. So we don't even need to talk about that nigga until that shit is really signed, sealed, and delivered, bro. But yeah, man, the best father and duo tandem ever. Shout out to Roger and Floyd, man. Nephew, uncle. But yeah, the best father son duo, bro. Ain't nothing. It's nothing niggas can say. The youngest to do it, youngest undisputed. Like you just got to give it up to him. Then he went after the hardest guy. But and it was so funny to me, bro. Bill is a character, bro. Bill build up fights, bro. Bill is a legend. Bill in the ring before they getting announced. Bill in the ring, bro. Just looking at Brian, bro. Brian Norman smiling, ain't looking at Bill. Bill looking at him. Stare down. Bill looking. Bill out there acting like he about to box. I'm like, bro, what the? I'm like, oh my goodness, like Bill know how to, bro. He know how to build up a fight, bro. Talk about his mama and everything. Like the nigga's just a legend, man. If you don't respect what he do, I don't know. And then after the fight, Bill get in the ring, start jumping around like, we next, we next. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like the nigga's the character, bro. Shout out to him, bro, because he didn't coach his son up to get this far, bro. And niggas starting to see it. But it's so crazy. I didn't know everybody was picking Brian Norman like this. Like, this is crazy how many crows I'm hearing, bro. But it's so crazy. The nigga go on all these podcasts and talk shit. Where you at, bro? No, we not about to do this. No. Who the fuck don't have a post press conference? Like, come on, bro. I don't care if you got a show with the glasses and anything, bro. Canelo had one. Earl had one. You gotta be a man, bro. Then you want to do a 10-minute Mill City shit. That ain't the only podcast you went on, bro. Like, come on, man. This why niggas don't fuck with niggas, because you don't be a man, bro. Because you got take your L's with your dubs, bro. This supposed to been the first spot you came on, nigga, because the fight got made on here and you kept talking all that shit on here. No, bro, because this shit is just like, y'all could have just had it, because we want to know what's next, bro. Niggas not throwing y'all away. What's next? Okay, heal up all that, but what's next, though? We want to hear. We want to know what's next, my dog. Like, he lost, but we want to know what's next. He's still young. He lost to Devin. He ain't gonna get lower than 6 or 5 or 5th rank. So you better fight a top 10. Your next fight, I don't want to hear no tune-up shit. Like, dog, like, but yeah, man, just come on, just gotta be a man, bro. Like, shout out to you though, bro. But you was talking all that shit,
You
bro.
may feel
You
like it's
gotta
your
come
turn,
back. This supposed to be the first
but
place you
it's not your
dropped,
turn.
bro. Big time boxing Detroit, I'm out.
He know he listening. He
Yeah.
know he listening. He gonna make it about me again and what I said and didn't say when all I said was repeat everything he said.
Yeah, I like what Mr. Perfect said as far as if you listen, seniors, like everybody don't want to throw you away. People want to hear from you. People want your take on what happened and what's next. You have true supporters. So your true supporters want to hear what happened. They want to understand your mindset, and they want to see what you have going forward. So we definitely like to hear from you.
Carlos Romero, $5. Devin deserves all the respect in the world. His reactions when he gets touched is what I doubt. 610 Nas, Lewis Crocker, next, Ness. Champs only, KO loading. You right, because I got to keep my shirt going. I got to get it redone now and put that red slash through former champion Brian Norman's name. $2 from Jonathan Sims. But I'm at church. Hands up emoji. Crow, please. Nah, man. Go use the bathroom. God understands. He understands. We got pound for pound number one in the chat. Mad Bent. Puma was unskilled. Devin won. Congrats. I wouldn't watch twice. Devin Alexander versus Maidana. Devin punched Brian and changed his mind. Oh, yeah. Pillow fist, man. They landed. 5-pounder. Catterall listening to team. Told you. Matchroom at WBO convention. Petitioning for Catterall Usman winner. Next. New ratings few days ago. Catterall number 2. Catterall better not listen to his team. I mean, someone hit me on Twitter immediately because they listening to the show and they like, damn, Ness, ain't Catterall supposed to call out the winner? And it's true. He is, but I'm just sorry to say that's not a fight I want to see. It's going to be Arnold Barboza, Jack Catterall all over again. One dude outboxing the other dude. And obviously, underestimate it never works. That's what happened to Brian Norman. Karma got on him. But it could happen to Devin where he believes Catterall doesn't have power. And, you know, Catterall puts him down because Catterall be having sneaky power. El Juano, $5. Abdullah next up. And Devin took over 147 in one fight. Yeah, man, let's not forget that they were saying Brian Norman was the best welterweight ever since Boots moved up. We ain't going to let that just disappear. We going to keep saying that. Pop Shot Talk, $5. Good morning, TBV. Yo, round 1 over sounding like a hater against David. Debo Dev, shout out Ness and Star. Eddie sound like a hater, shaking my head. Ben acting like he beat a monster. No, Ben acting like he a star now. He got to control. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Take some crow as well. Lost 10 pounds on Yarde. What's your thoughts on main card? Best fight, Mason versus Snokes. Good win for Haney. Bam, Benavidez. Vito. Yeah, I think Benavidez was the fight of the night, or performance of the night. I think that the Noakes and Abdullah fight was great. It gave me everything I needed to see from Abdullah. You know, I was a skeptic. So, you know, Noakes definitely hit him with some shit. I mean, man, he must have countered Abdullah's uppercut 3 times. And I'm not as mad as I normally would be because all fight I was calling for the uppercut. I swore Abdullah was going to end that fight with an uppercut. That motherfucker keep his head way too low. And I promise you, I still think he could have ended that fight with an uppercut. Noakes has a hell of a chin, but a lot of them uppercuts was landing on the solar plex, the chest. I needed it on the fucking face, right on that mouth, right on that nose. And that's not what we got. Tone still drunk, spelling his name with a T at the end. You did that yesterday. I ain't know if you. I just said, oh, he in the.
Oh shit.
He in the club.
Can I hear
so,
me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you. What's up, Tone?
That AirPods didn't connect. That's nasty. What up, gang?
What up?
Hey man, Star. Star, I told you that's how South Phoenix get down. We got a hairline. We got
got a
Lambos.
hairline.
We got
How
Versace.
many punches did he throw in a row? Like a million. I'm like, what the? I'm like, okay, just stop it, because
Yeah, but that was that
way
ref
too
fault.
much.
That was some bullshit. I mean, I know y'all had his hand in, but that wasn't the first time that Benavidez got the hold and hit. Not that it was gonna make a difference.
You ever try to grab the belt when you getting a whooping or something like that? That's how Yard was holding that other arm. Yard was holding that arm.
My mom used to be like, "Don't you grab the belt."
Yeah. Yard was holding that belt.
You know,
Yeah,
you get
man.
older, you start catching that belt. Like, man, if you don't stop whooping
Yeah.
on me.
Or you just start looking like this don't even hurt no more. Like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
you start looking like when I get grown, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Yeah, what are you doing? Can you stop? Grab the belt. But yeah,
Mm,
great night of boxing. David Benavidez, he showed levels, man. We mowed that yard down. That's what my Mexicans do out here in Arizona. We mow yards down, and that's what the fuck we did. We mowed that yard down.
mm,
Um, it was too much Mexican monster. Like Ness said, he got caught with that pull counter, and David just kept walking through it, man.
Well,
That's
I couldn't
literally a
believe that,
monster.
bro. I literally couldn't
Yeah.
believe that because his neck, it was so far back. And he didn't even take that one step. Like, not even that one leg went back to, like, brace himself. He just kept going forward. I'm like, God damn,
mm.
bro. I even said it again. Like, man, Canelo don't want these problems. It's just, I don't even think Bud want them problems. I mean, I know he don't because he obviously said it, but you still hear some team Bud acting like they could beat that. You can't hurt Benavidez. You can't. I
Right,
mean, you
right.
can't hurt him. I know David Morrell buckled him, but he still ain't stop him from coming forward. Like this dude just, he's non-stop and he throws way too many punches. It's just too many.
Yeah, and
Mm.
it was accurate last night too. And the moment I seen when Yard clinched, I said, "Oh, this shit is over." Because now he's tired, and now David's like, "All right, man, come on, throw your punches." Then David, I'm about to give you this monster shit. And the thing is with David, he's violent. This is a violent man. How Tree say violence level. I think Larry Holmes
Ooh.
said the only person he felt like that wanted to kill him in the ring was Mike Tyson. That felt like somebody wanted to kill him. And when David's in that ring, he wants to literally kill you. Salute David Benavidez. I've always told David and Emily, y'all need to take over the May and September dates because that man said, "Oh, Canelo
Word.
Alvarez is out of there." I've been telling that camp. I was like, y'all need to take over them dates, bro. You're the Mexican monster. Now it's time to build your legacy against Zurdo. But Robinson Safar, like you said, Ness, I think he might spoil the plan. So that could be Bivol on those dates. I think that might be a Bivol on Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas because I think Zurdo about to get packed up,
Mm.
respectfully.
Yeah,
Dev
I'm
Dollars.
praying, man. You know, I rock with my boys. I've been seeing Safar for a minute. I'm praying he gets the upset because that would be big for his career. You know, he only got one big fight, and that was the Kovalev in Riyadh. An upset over Zurdo, dream come true to be a world champ, and then a fight with David is crazy.
Yeah, and then that sets up David's 2026 to be, let's say he gets those two titles from Zurdo, and let's say in September he runs that fade with Jay Opataya. Now, David, next May after that, maybe going to have an undisputed fight against Badu Jack. David is very in a position to undispute at cruiserweight if he can get past Jay Opataya. So the future looks bright for David Benavidez. Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, Whoop Brian Norman Jr., pillar to post, post to pillar. Devin Haney has completely washed the Ryan Garcia demons. And Ryan Garcia, you are now on the clock because right now, as a real person, it might have been the Osterine gang because
Mm.
Dev Dollar said last night, nobody has ever beaten me on an even playing field, and that is 100% truth. The man fought the best man at 147 pounds. The guys that everybody said was a killer, and he went ahead and dropped the killer and styled on him and looked at him. Then Brian Norman Jr. was the one initiating most of the clinches. So, I'm happy for Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney. I love a comeback story. And the thing that's scary now is Devin's confidence is fully back. You have a
I
confident
don't know
Devin
about
Haney.
fully back. I don't
It's
know about
back, bro.
fully
It's
back. There
back.
was a lot of this. That left hand was crazy in the first round, and just a lot of jittery. And yeah, he calmed down, but we ain't see that classic Devin Haney jab. Bro, listen, I always thought he couldn't be beat because of that jab. Now you using it less. That tells me you afraid of the hook coming over the top.
Mm.
You
Well,
afraid
that might have been the
that you're going to
game.
get countered.
The game
I
plan
don't know.
to
I don't
negate
know.
to
I'm
take
just
that
saying.
left hook away. Could that be use your jab less?
I don't know. I just don't know that it means, fuck. I don't know that it means that he's all the way back.
Hmm.
I mean, once Devin like Terrence Crawford would have finished Brian Norman Jr. in that second round. Once Devin gets that added to his game, where he's becomes that finisher, it's about to be lights out, man. Because if Devin the Dream, D-Ball Haney is punching with power up there at 147, it's like at 147, nobody can beat this man. Patty can't beat this man. Rolly, Crayon Eating Romero definitely can't beat this man.
I mean, we
And
can't count out Rolly, man. Look at what he did to Ryan. And it
nah,
was the same performance in the sense that when he dropped Ryan, like Devin dropped Norman, they took the fight out of their opponent.
Nah, man, Rolly. I don't know who's Rolly next fight. Hopefully, it's not a PBC bank account saver and Manny Pacquiao. Hopefully, it's somebody real. But Devin packed Rolly up. Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, and tell you the truth, if Ryan Garcia don't shit the bed against Mario Barrios, I don't know if Ryan can beat Devin Haney because Ryan, respectfully, he has the left hook. And Devin is shown I can handicap the left hook, and he's smarter now and he's bigger now. So Dev Dollars is lit. Bam Rodriguez, he's on another level. And Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. Two young fighters running a squabble. That's how it looks, bro. That's what boxing needs. That was early LeBron James, early Carmelo Anthony, early Shaq versus Tim Duncan. Two young people squabbling out there, bro, and with violent intentions. Like
I don't
that
know
was
that we could
incredible.
put Noakes on them type of levels. No disrespect.
But bro, Noakes was squabbling out there. He had
He
power.
was, but you calling him Carmelo and Duncan and
Young version, not the seasoned version, but just too young, like rookies in their prime, like fighting for a championship. Like we like in other sports, we get to see the hungry young lions fight each other. And also salute Dev Dollars for getting his hungry young lion out the way, unlike some other fighters do. Respectfully, Devin has a hungry young lion on his resume. Let me go ahead and add that to my chart that I'm building for Devin Haney. The new chart is about to drop, man. But yeah, man. But if you rank the fights, though, if you rank the fights, fight of the night was Abdullah Noakes, David Yard, Bam Puma, and Devin Bryan Norman. That's the order of the fights to me.
yeah, I gave it to Yard and David as performance of the night. That was just it had
Yeah.
everything you wanted. The blood, it was gritty, it was gory, it was a knockout. You even got a point deduction, actually 2 point deduction. So yeah, I don't know, that was it for me. For Devin, I think because of the knockdown, like I know that's not a category, but I want to say like upset of the night because he was the underdog. So many people were counting him out, and then he got the knockdown and the decision win. Um, yeah, so I feel like that's an upset, even though I haven't said it till now. It wasn't an upset to me, but obviously, again, the world they put him as the loser. They thought he
Yeah,
was
I can
done.
Right.
agree. That was definitely an upset to me because a lot of people was hardcore going for Norman, including myself. So yeah, that was an upset.
Yeah.
Tone you in
Great night though.
the telly.
Yeah, I'm on the hotel. Had, had a
Tone in
little,
the
had, had a
telly
little,
had a nice night. Had some
had a
yam
nice
slams.
night.
Y'all feel me?
Yeah,
And he's still
slam.
logged on.
Yam
And he's still
slams.
Still
logged
locked
on.
up. Had a yeah, slam. I was outside last night with the city, man. It was lit last night. It was raining out here, but we all came out for
Let's
David
go.
last night, man. Yeah,
So
it
there
was
was
like
a
our
spot
Super
showing
Bowl.
it.
Yeah. Tom's downtown, official David Benavidez bar of the city. We was in there.
Mm,
Uh, we had a great time up in there. Yeah, all the TVs, it was lit, man. David
nice.
fandom is crazy out here.
Mm. Yeah, I bet they was
Let me get
excited.
to some of these super chats. I got Leonard Sterling. Haney number 1 at 147. Evolving division. New players coming through. Moving up. Prospects, contenders coming through at 147. Pacquiao number 4 in new WBO rankings. Commanders, $2. The Normans, done. Pulled the wool over our eyes. Disappointed emoji.
Damn.
Profound dreamer with the $10 debt. Pot shot, $5. Come on, Ness. It's boxing. You got to be aware of some punch. If you know your crypto, you find a way to protect yourself from it. Dev, back, bro. Give it up. I just want my Devin to be back with his jab, bro. That's the Devin I like. The Devin that pops that jab. And if you go back and watch that fight, how many times did Norman's head go back like that? That jab was the moneymaker, but he just ain't using it as much as we used to.
Right.
Bike Speedster, $5. The irony here is Devin hurt Brian with his own money punch. That's the beauty, though. Karma, man. That's why I be telling my own Border Wars fighters, like, yo, stop saying this dude is easy money. Stop saying you going to do this, because boxing is so different. It's so different. One punch changes everything, and then your game plan went out the window, and you don't know what to do. Mr.
So
Perfect.
Ness,
Yo.
I want to ask you from a technical standpoint, all the technical people in the chat, maybe Coach JT can call in. When Brian Norman Jr., when he cut the distance to Devin, how come there wasn't any different punch variations from Brian Norman? How come like it was just that the slow ass left hook? Like what happened?
Yeah, that left hook was so telegraphed. It was bananas, bro. It was bananas,
Mm.
and he was off with it. He was throwing that shit from far, trying to lunge in like Marquez or Mayweather, and it wasn't working.
Yeah, he was
The
definitely
irony
lunging a
is that
lot.
the left hook is what everybody thought was gonna hurt Devin, and obviously he hooked with Brian, hurt Brian, and then followed up with the right hand and dropped him. But I think that from a technical standpoint, what he was doing wrong was smothering himself. But I'm just a guy on YouTube according to Brian Norman. I don't know shit. But hey, he was smothering himself. He was getting too close to Devin. Obviously, Devin is already trying to clinch on the inside, and then you smothering yourself. So you
Smothering your
can't
own
land
work.
no shots. You can't land nothing.
Mm.
I think his
True.
best punch was the power jab after the two, not a single jab the way Profound Dreamer made it seem. No, he would lead with the right, miss like Pacquiao or Bivol, and then whoop, follow up with the straight left power jab. And that's the best punch he had. Obviously on the ropes he landed a couple roundhouse shots, whether you want to call them backhand, back round back right hands or, left hook, whatever you want to call it. But to me, it was the Quentin Randall fight all over again. He would push Quentin and Devin onto the ropes and smother himself instead of doing work on the ropes.
Mm. That's crazy.
But fans always win. $2.79 Canadian. Credit to Devin, but he still fights like a true champ. I'm not reading that bullshit, you hater. Tito Vos, what up? Toya, I see you. Oh, I see you. You
What up?
next.
What up? What up? Mi
What
gente.
up?
What's up?
I just called to say I told you. How you doing, Miss Star?
I'm doing amazing. I had my crow twice. I'm good.
It's
What
I
else?
heard it. I heard it. I heard it. Let me start out
Hmm.
by shouting out Pat Bandero for seeing the monster go lefty, man. That was crazy. I was like, damn, he going lefty. He got no respect. And I want to talk about that Ras Clot chancletazo, bro. That was crazy. Um, I didn't see David having that kind of. You know what? And if I go over and let me cook, Ness, I got you. I didn't see him having that much I didn't see David having that much I don't know, action at dominating him like that. Now, I get that. I get that Yarde has been on the big stage and has never succeeded, right? But he did well against Beterbiev. He did all right. So I thought he'd be able to hang, man. And that 14 punch left hand combination, Miss Star hit it on the head, man. It was like you grabbing mom's arm, like stop, okay. That was crazy. But it's the night of the broken noses. I believe that all three of these cats got broken noses: Puma, Yarde, and Norman. And honestly, going over to Bam Rodriguez, man, that was masterful, bro. And I don't know, man. Do you think Inouye's running from Bam Rodriguez? He's
How
at
could,
122
how
now,
could
right?
you run from someone that ain't calling you out?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Inouye's the man, I guess, but whatever. You know. He just at this point is too big. You think he'd be able to go back down, or does Bam got to go catch him?
No, Bam. Come on, he the B side. Bam got to go up. What in the hell?
I'm just asking, man. Who knows? I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Honestly, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It should happen, but Anyway, so over to Haney and Norman, man. That was a master class. That was an amalgamation of Haney's experience. That was everything coming together, man. That was the Loma fight. That was the what's it called? The Australian dude. That fight. That was the Ramirez fight. That was everything coming together. I saw bits and pieces of everything in those fights that he went out and he did that. You know, um, it was a master class. It was beautiful. And I'm curious, man. What was Brian Norman Sr. doing with his phone in his hand between 7 and 8? Was he ordering pizza or what?
Calling for help, maybe.
That was that was crazy.
No,
Calling for
no,
he
niggas
using a
had phones in their
lifeline,
hands.
bro. Between 7 and 8, he had the phone in his hand, yelling at his son. I'm like, damn, using a lifeline. Nasty work,
Nah,
man.
niggas
He
pulled up the
probably he
chart
probably was
live.
he probably was pulling up to see what the score was. That's always good to see what the people got it.
Why are you doing? Oh, okay, all right,
Yeah,
yeah,
because now
well,
you tell them, yo, they got you behind. You got to knock this fool out.
yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyways, but yeah, man, I didn't see any. What I saw there was a lack of experience, man. Norman Jr. just lacked the experience. He got emotional. He was trying to catch him with his best punch, and the Haney team saw it coming from a mile away. Chalk that up to inexperience. Brian Norman is still a
You may
great
feel
fighter,
like it's your time,
and I think that he'll
but
have a
it's not your
he have a
time.
bright future. And that's my call.
Oh,
Well,
all
that
right.
worked out well.
All right. All right. Toya.
Lord child.
Toya.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. What's going on, Ness? What's on with the
Chilling.
motherfucking superstar?
What
Star,
up?
sus. I just want to say, put a little hot sauce on my crow.
You got it.
What's
Mm.
Turn
up,
up.
Toya? Let's go.
Put a little hot sauce on it. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take my little. Only thing I gotta say is, hey, y'all see that coming? Who, nigga? Debo? Who, nigga? Debo? Tuck your shit. Man, that was a masterclass performance from Devin, man. I am now a true believer of the sweet science. I'm a believer of his style. The power was there, like everything. Like something interesting he said about the game plan him and Bill had about getting his respect early, and that's exactly what the fuck he did. It made Brian Norman Jr. second guess everything that he was gonna do. I don't know. Devin just looked it real good out there, man. He looked good at 147. I want to see what's next for him. I'm officially a Devin Haney fan. I don't give a fuck about Tank. I'm officially a Devin
Nah,
Haney fan, and
don't
he
throw
proud of
Damn.
Tank
the
away.
bill. Yeah, I'm throwing Tank away, man, because he ain't doing shit. He not moving how a real championship fighter, a real champion, supposed to move. And Devin is doing exactly that. He's fighting the young hungry lions, as Tone would say. He's going out there. He's getting his style back, and his comeback story is amazing. You know, everybody said that he was gonna be running, he was gonna do this. He stood there, he's right in Brian Norman's chest, and it was great. It was a great performance. I have nothing bad to say. The game plan worked for him and Bill. Whatever Bill is a genius, man. That nigga Bill Dollar Bill is a fucking genius. He's a genius. The way he did the game plan with Devin, executed it. And something else interesting that was said, Bill said at the post press, like, you know, they was out there way ahead of time. I think 4 weeks or something like that. Brian Norman Jr. and them team came in late. So for them to get acclimated to the time and the sleep pattern and working out and all that was masterful. And Bill knew that. And I think that's what fucked Brian Norman Jr. up too and his team, because they arrived to Saudi late. They didn't have a chance to get acclimated to the time. And when you kind of look at Brian Norman Jr.'s face, he looked kind of tired. The way he was moving in that ring, he looked slow. His punches was telegraphed. Like it was. And then when he get hit, I don't understand when fighters get hit, they whole game plan. The whole game plan and shit go out the fucking window. Like, where's your dog? That's when you turn up the most. So I don't know, like, you know, but anyway, congratulations to Dev. I'm a Devin Haney fan. Fuck Tank. Let's go.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counterpunch, J-Mac.
Yeah, and the fact that Devin Haney ain't do Tom and Haney, he stood in there. Got to commend that young brother.
That's right.
J-Mac.
Oh, my bad. Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Gotcha.
Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Star.
Good
Two-time.
morning.
Morning.
Ness.
Morning.
Yeah, man. It feels good knowing the water walker and myself, how I'm always on the right side of history. I don't have these issues with second guessing fighters because my favorite fighters like to get it done. See, the thing about Devin Haney, Devin has always had this weird ass hate on him. I don't understand. I thought it was Bill. I thought it was because he was black at one time. And I thought it because he was pillow fisted. Like it was a bunch of reasons why these guys came up with it in their head. And then it was Tank at one point in time. And all the Tank fans turned on him, saying Devin was the worst undisputed, blah, 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 who he fought, all that shit, man. But look, Devin's standing on shit, and he been standing on shit. I'm sorry to the people who just became a fan overnight and late to arrive to the party, but the party been going on and shit. He had a minor setback against a drug cheat, and it's crazy how callers call in and still want to argue a game plan when a guy failed the drug test and law and showed that had everything to do with why he won that motherfucker. Like that's the only critique niggas got on Devin is what Brian cheated and got away with, and then eventually got caught for. So I mean, hey, look, man, Devin been stepping on shit. Devin been doing shit. Debo Haney ain't coming Smith Star. Debo and Haney ain't got nothing to do with Devin knocking niggas out. Debo Haney
Right.
got everything to do with how Devin been moving in the sport. Every time somebody call his name, first
Oh, you're
respect.
saying that that's
That's what
that's
it
why
is.
he Debo.
That's what
Okay.
Bill came up with it. Debo Haney is when he stand on shit and step in the room, niggas tuck their chain. He so pillow fist
Mm.
for niggas. Hey, nothing. If I'm going, let me keep cooking. If Debo Haney is when that bike rolled around and that freaking noise you hear, niggas want to tuck their chain from the pillow fisted guy. The guy who the guy who what he from the suburbs, his daddy and all this shit like that, man, like save that shit. Devin been doing some legendary shit. He is a future Hall of Famer, and he's a walking legend. He's a walking legend because you gotta take these guys serious because they move in the sport the correct way. Shout out to Buzz, shout out to David, shout out to Devin. All them dudes are moving in the correct way right now. You got guys like wannabes like Tank that got this real fandom that supports them and shit, and then they get behind him, and then you realize he's not even moving the right way. He's a fraudulent. But enough for the hate. Let me do my little breakdown. Two-tone, you asked the question, why did Brian Norman struggle with mixing it up? Like
Right.
Bias Brim up out of here because I get tired of him talking dumb shit. Like I said on my call, oh boy got to plant his feet to land effective punches. Yes,
You
he's
may
a
feel like
power
it's your
puncher,
time,
but he got to have his
but it's
feet
not
set.
your time.
Aside from having your feet set, you got to be able to mix it up and be comfortable in that range. Ness says he smothers. I say his jab not leveled enough. He don't have an elite jab. What I mean by that is you can't just have a jab to just throw a jab out there and then close the distance if you got to have your feet set. Now, if your feet set, that takes away from how the time you have to close the distance. So you got a lot of things going on. Then he had the nerve to be freezing up in front of Debo Haney last night. So that made it all worse. So no matter what the game plan B Norm and the Storm and them had, like on side from him not calculating Devin's punching power, that was effective last night and broke his nose early in the fight, that all changed the game plan. So you got a guy who got to have his feet stationary, whose jab not elite enough, and maybe it's not experienced enough. I'll say it's not experienced enough because Brian Norman should still be respected as a top fighter. He has earned that right. So I'm not shitting on him. I'm not throwing him away. I'm just talking against Devin Haney. So aside from not having a experienced enough jab, got to have his feet set, freezing up in front Devin, the game plan that they worked on, that shit was going out the window because I actually heard them giving some solid advice in the corner. One of the coaches was telling him you got to be way more active with your lead hand. If you got an active lead hand, that also helps you enhance your ability to not freeze up as much, especially when you got stationary feet, when you got to land your effectiveness and your punching when you got stationary feet. So that I hope that answers your question. Ness, you said Devin is hesitant to throw that punch. I swear on everything I love. They better not be listening to Floyd and worry about what got them there. They just better clean that shit up. Devin is a little hesitant to throw that punch. Maybe it's the Ryan effects. Maybe it's what Floyd said, how critical he is about throwing it. He don't want to look like that. Devin better get in there and keep sharpening up his shit and doing what got him to be successful and learn as he grows because he cannot become Floyd overnight. He got to work his way to become technical sharp. Devin's gonna be a guy that gotta continuously be sharp and be very technically sound. He's not the guy that's gonna come in there and be fighting dudes, knocking dudes out and all that. He's the dude that's gonna be looking for precise punches and big shots, and then we're gonna say he put on a masterclass because that's just his style of fighting. Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
Ness, you said, Abdullah, you might have saw a lot. I saw a fucking lot, and I've been seeing a lot. I'm questioning maybe it's a coach change, and if it's not a coach change, maybe he need to add somebody in his corner. Yes, he had a hard, rugged fight, but Abdullah made that fight as hard as it is. His game plan, his technically flawed self right now, because he's technically flawed. Yes, he's young. I heard dudes crying on the call last night. He's the youngest champion. Leave him alone. I'm sitting up here saying, well, this is the shit I've been saying. And then most y'all got the nerve to compare him to
You
Keyshawn.
may feel like it's your time,
Keyshawn would destroy him.
but it's
Keyshawn
not your
could actually
time.
fought both of them guys round by round. Each of them took a round last night and got them both up out of there. Abdullah is a talented fighter that needs to go back to the drawing board. I'm curious to see how they're going to move him as a champion now because he still got a lot of flaws. A lot of people say he could have made the fight easy. I call bullshit because he's a natural fighter. He likes to be in range. Abdullah likes to hit you with power shots. He's actually similar to Arrow, except it looks like he moves better than Arrow going backwards. But the thing about it is Abdullah does not maintain the jab. He does not maintain distance or range. And if he's going to be a boxer puncher, what it looks like his skill set will require. Because yes, he's a hard hitter, but a hard hitter like him needs distance, it needs timing, it needs pace, and he needs to learn how to set up his bigger shots. So maybe somebody needs to just come back, peel it back a little bit, say, "Hold on, bro, you got power, but let's show you how to distribute this power throughout the duration of a fight. Let's show you how to be a little more sneaky with your power, so you can really be getting dudes up out of there instead of always having to fight dudes." That's the level of boxing when you get a coach in there and a strategist in there that can actually teach you how to use your stuff and do what you do best. So Abdullah got to go back to the drawing board after that fight. They're going to have to move him carefully. Oh, David Benavidez been doing shit, been stepping on shit. It ain't even no fucking question why Canelo didn't want that fucking smoke. It's just a given. You don't work as the biggest Bud fan in this community. As talented as I think Bud is, I think David is too much for Bud, and this is the reason why. Not only the size difference in the weight, the difference between the weight. David Benavidez is a mean motherfucker. All that framing Bud do and clamping your outside leg and holding you and clinching you and all that. David will put his forearm in Bud's forehead and go to town because he has a volume, he has work rate. He's a very active puncher. That's what makes, to me, the fight so dangerous for Crawford and David. I hear guys like Mike call in. I hear Bernie saying that we'll do this, we'll do that. I don't think Bomac and them think the same way. And unfortunately, as respect, I respect Bud. I do think there's a limitation to Bud when it comes down to David Benavidez. I think his team knows that, and I think he has stated it most times. I think Canelo knew it as well too. That's why Canelo didn't want to go nowhere near it. But David work rate, his volume, his nastiness, his ability to throw punches and hit you with sharp elbow shots. Because David don't care if he land an elbow in that motherfucker. David will throw a sharp hook and a tight hook, but he'll put all his fucking elbow into the motherfucker and say, take that with it too. So, like, David Benavidez is that nigga until you run into Bivol. I got Bivol beating David, and I got Beterbiev knocking David out. I'm sorry. I as good as David is, I still think Bivol will outbox him, and I think Beterbiev will put him to sleep. And I say that respectfully. I missed anything? Vice Brim, get your ass up out of here. You said Devin was he said Devin was a killer? That's what he was saying. He was in a monster. What we was talking about last
You may
time?
feel like it's
With
your
his chin
time,
or something. Help me
but
out
it's
right
not
quick.
your time. I don't remember if he said he wasn't a killer. I don't remember, honestly.
We were going back on the show when I was knocking him out and stuff like that because he came out behind my car because I was talking about how UK fighters' ankles are they don't have athletic rhythm and they get real stiff with their ankles, as you seen in Yarde how he fights, how you seen Kell Brook and most of them black mixed guys over there. They don't just have gracefulness in their feet. And I make fun of their ankles because they look heavy and they look stiff in their movement. But he was also talking about Haney not being a dog or some shit because we were talking about his chin, talking about how he takes punches and all that. And then Bob Brim had a lot to say because I heard him in his call. He tried to clean it up, talking about he got some of his picks right and shit like that. But he also was saying Devin wasn't a dog or wasn't a certain type of dog. And Devin, to me, got up every time the drug chief put him down, every time he got hit with one of them fat Ostarine punches. And last night, if he ain't no dog and he ain't show you that shit, he stopped the guy that everybody or most people, shout out to Star, thought he was going to get his ass whooped by and all that. And then he sit up there and had that man gun shy standing from asking why two-tone asking why this man can't mix it up. Devin punched him in his shit, knocked his shit loose, and became Debo Haney and solidified it and had the power puncher. He moved up to a different weight class standing in front of him, not knowing what the fuck to do, fuck his game plan, not listening because he was worried about that sneaky hot shit Devin had in his gloves last night. That's my call, man. How much I owe you, Ness?
That was 4.
Well, damn.
Okay.
Great call. Great call. Y'all know what time it is, Ness. It's push-up time. Yep.
Let's go.
Let's cue up the music.
I think I'm going to try today, man.
Okay, let's go.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on set. It's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And then that's gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavidez. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. But yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Alright. Mr. Savi, $2.
How many you got? Where's the camera? Where's the camera? How many you got, Ness?
Oh, I'm starting off low.
Okay.
Starting off low.
What's low?
Focusing on form and not quantity. So
Okay.
yeah, we ain't ready for all that. We just testing the shoulder out. And I felt it. I don't
I
know
mean,
if
we
I'm
still
doing
want
it
to know
again.
how many because this is
I
the
don't know if I'm
recovery
doing that
phase.
again. I'll tell you that. I might have to be waiting until December 10th.
If you feel it in your shoulder.
It just could be too, you ain't done it in so long, or the mind playing tricks on you. You feel me?
Well, how many did you do? We still need to know the number.
That's private, Star. That's private.
That can't be private. This is
This is
recovery. Like you
private. This
want,
is private. This
man.
is
This is about a
recovery. You said
journey.
it.
We don't want people to be afraid or ashamed to say how many they did, even if it's 2. That's what the
Oh, well,
journey is all
I
about.
did 5 more than 2, or 5 times more
Okay.
than 2. I did 10
So he did
slow,
10. Yeah.
form
Full
based.
form.
Yeah, looking
Yeah.
for full form, full extension. Just trying to test it out.
Well, I did 80 jail. I did 80 jail push-ups. My form was not the best. Okay. Yeah, I did 80 jailhouse push-ups. So yeah.
Mr. Savi, $2. I thought Dev had no power. Big Debo era. Lake County, $10. All y'all, I told you, bitches. Where y'all at? Not here in Riyadh, supporting Haney or Norman. Met in Australia, and then it took a total of 28 hours to get here to support Noakes. Keep your I told you so to yourself. Hey, champ, you can't be mad because you went out there to support and your man's lost.
Hey.
King Counter, profound dreamer, right back at us. Yusef, I know you got one, but they skipping you with them kings.
Gather around TBV, that's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. Ness, start, man. I just had to call back in because listening to these calls come in lately, like, for example, Toya, the excuses from the people that picked Brian Norman is crazy. Now we talking about the time zone threw him off. He didn't have enough time to acclimate to the time zone. At the end of the day, I don't want to hear no excuses. We all was expecting Brian Norman to be this killer. He was the favorite in the bookies, on the websites. Everywhere you go to bet, Brian Norman was the favorite. I don't care, even if it was slight, he was the favorite. And especially I don't want to hear no excuses from a guy. Ain't this supposed to be the guy that knocked out Terrence Crawford? Well, what happened to that? You so cold and you such a this assassin. You knocked out Terrence Crawford in sparring, but now we got to make excuses for you losing to pillow-fisted Devin Haney? Like, get up out of here, man. We're not going for it, man. At the end of the day, you got to eat your loss. You took a loss. You lost to the better man. Devin proved that he know the keys to boxing and its levels to the game, and you just not there yet, young pup. It is what it is. It's okay to lose sometimes in life. So what they say, it's not a loss, it's a lesson. You only take a loss when you don't learn the lesson. So hopefully Brian Norman ain't listening to y'all calls and they understand that there's a lesson to be had here and they learn the lesson and they go back to the drawing board and they rebuild. But I don't want to hear no excuses from the camp that was out here talking about how they whooped Terrence Crawford ass in sparring or he the assassin part 2 and all of that. Like, he was the top champion at
So
147.
let me ask you this, profound, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So the day after a fight, when somebody may have rooted for somebody that didn't win, isn't it okay? Is it not okay for them to try to figure out why that person lost? Because when Toya called in, she took her crow and she's saying, well, maybe it's this or maybe it's that. That's why we want to hear from Norman so we can ask, hey, what do you think it is? So I don't think it should be categorized as excuses when somebody's just trying to figure out what could have been the issue with this fighter performing at his highest, because he could have still lost and looked more competitive than he did. So
To me, he
is
looked as
that not?
competitive as possible. But to your question, answering your question, absolutely it's fair to wonder why he lost. But we can't wonder to the point where we discrediting the person who won. Devin didn't win because of a time difference. He didn't win because Ryan Norman was tired and didn't get enough sleep. Like, that's crazy. That's madness. If you want to say stuff like that, you might as well just be quiet, because you can't say he lost because he was sleepy. That's ridiculous. They was all fighting at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Devin Haney ain't have no advantage. He wasn't
Mm,
on a different time clock. So, like I said, you could wonder why your man lost, but you can't get to the point where you're discrediting
You
the
may
person
feel
who
like it's
won.
your time,
Devin deserves all of the
but it's
credit for
not your
walking
time.
into this fire. Boots didn't want to walk into this fire. There's a lot of guys who could have had this opportunity. Karen Chikazdian, he went 24 rounds with Boots. We ain't see him want to get in there with Brian Norman. At the end of the day, Devin Haney walked into this fight and he came out phenomenal, flawless victory. So you got to give him all his props. Today is about giving Devin his props. Y'all want to do figure out why Brian Norman lost? They call it Monday morning quarterbacking for a reason. Wait till Monday for that. All right, you want to you want to say
mm,
he was sleepy? You want to have excuses? Save that for Monday. But Sunday is for Crow and for Devin Haney getting all his credit. Don't
mm.
discredit that man. He went in there and beat the top guy, the top champion at 147, and he deserves all the credit. Don't be calling in saying no nonsense like Brian Norman was sleepy. I don't want to hear it. Save that for Monday.
Right.
I'm with you. Oh, you done? Okay. Yusef Counter.
Yusef, what's up?
Yo,
What up?
What's
what's
up?
good, everybody? It's Big U's from the best barber in Texas. But hey, man, hey, all the Devin Haney fans stand up. We told niggas what it was. We knew what it was gonna be, and my nigga prevailed again for the third time. Y'all been trying to make Devin the butt of the joke since the Ryan fight, and now niggas is back on top. Just like damn, the caller like a few calls ago. He just went off saying, about giving Devin his credit. Everybody late to the party, and he's right because y'all want to give him credit now when he been on the totem pole, and now this puts him back to where he was already going, bro. And like we spoke about before in the past, y'all got to put Devin as the new face of boxing. So all you guys still trying to be salty, cut the hate out, bro. Just cut it out. Appreciate the technical skills of boxing, and this is how we're gonna keep moving forward because you can't hate on a fighter like Devin Haney. He has done absolutely nothing wrong in the sport of boxing besides turn down no fights for one, and he keeps prevailing each and every time. So stop the hate. I don't want to hear no hate the rest of today. Matter of fact, for the rest of the year, because he gonna win comeback fighter of the year for sure. That is big facts. So all you haters out there, it sounds so nice to hear you eat all your words. Like I just don't think y'all understand how y'all sound just really eating y'all words. But at least y'all trying to take some credit for it. But that's all I wanted to say, Ness, Star, Two Tone, if you still on, that Devin Haney, man, is the new face of boxing, right there under Crawford. Because if we being realistic, he has, like I said, he's done everything he needed to do in the sport of boxing to take the lead of the face of boxing, of the new face of boxing. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I know they're trying to set the play with Ryan Garcia, but hey, we don't even want to worry about that right now because I don't think no one wants to see Devin. You know what I'm saying? At like you said, even playing field, he gonna blitz whoever he fight, bro. It's too easy. He beat this man Brian Norman with one hand. I'm not taking away no credit, but last thing I want to say, bro, Mill City, if you listening, all you callers that go on Mill City and make all these comments, y'all need to just tell that nigga to delete his channel. I'm sorry. Mill City did all this propaganda, let Brian Norman Sr. pump up all this shit across the whole board of boxing, hardcore fans and casuals. Y'all need to go tell Mill City to delete his fucking channel because he did all that bullshit talking about the Haney since the whole Ryan catastrophe. But that's really my call. If I hear some shit, I will kind of punch back in. Believe that.
Appreciate you.
All right, I'm out.
All right, all right. We got
You may feel like it's your time,
Bike Speedster,
but it's not your
$5
time.
Canadian. Bill is an underrated matchmaker. People forget he helped put Bud in the stratosphere. El Juano, $5. Turkey just robbed everybody that paid. The whole Devin fight on YouTube for free, posted by Ring Magazine. Nasty work. Hey, man, I didn't pay. Rex out of Delaware, $5. Mason Noakes, Fight of the Year candidate. Devin Bam showed its levels in boxing. The monster's still spooky as fuck. No crow for me. It's Tito Vos, $10. When Devin pulled up to the weight division, champions tucked their belts. I don't know what you meant there. Maybe you meant, I don't know. Devin
They
Debo Haney plus
no, they
look.
tuck their belts because they're saying Debo come
Yeah, I
and get
know,
all
but
the hardware.
after that, I don't know if he missed the N for Negro or he just meant to
Oh,
put Ergo. I don't know. But
mm,
he says Debo Haney plus. Looked at Brian's face. Look at Brian's face. Yeah, no, that face was yeah.
yeah,
I was shocked. I mean, that might be the most damage Devin ever did on somebody's face. Let's be real.
yeah.
Let's be real. Where is that? This one?
He definitely looked
No,
like
not
he was
this
in a
one.
fight.
It's this one.
Devin looked like Devin face was clean. I'm like, damn.
That's
Hmm.
crazy. Tevis Smith, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Tevis says, I need my crow for Yarde, but in my defense, I was just staying on code since y'all were making such a big deal about Boots training with Canelo. But from now on, staying on code will only apply to Black American fighters. Hey, champ, take this crow, and y'all better get up out of here with that code.
I am.
Wrong one.
Hmm.
Y'all gotta pick because y'all think the person gonna win.
Right.
And at least something that person doing to make you think he gonna win. C-Dub.
Yo, audio.
Straight.
Good.
Yeah. Good. What's up, man? Shout out to TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute the Nest. The panel star.
What
Yeah, just
up?
y'all two on there, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, Star. Good on you showing up. Good on you showing up, man. You showed up, showed
Hmm.
out. It's take days like this to be a character on the show.
Yeah,
And
this
you
this
doing it.
made
You
me
doing
think that
and you
y'all
doing it well.
that's some people in the past stood y'all up after fights.
Mm-hmm.
Why would y'all
Nah,
think
we
I'm
just
not
know
They
showing
always
up?
expect it
we just
though.
know how. No, we know how hard it is because sometimes people get it right, sometimes people get it wrong, and a lot of people got to do some wrong today.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
I'm waking up on the right side of history. So Mason had a tough one. Prime lines. I tried to tell y'all people notes. Notes tough. I think Mason needs to sharpen up his defense. That's what I meant by keep it tight. He get hit too much, but he'll be okay. He a very young, exciting fighter, champion right now. So we got it. We got us one. From America, like another great one. What's the line to a monster? We found out the Mexican monster. He gonna stop some. He gonna stop some. We found out that David is a monster at 175 still. People was asking that question, and good on Yarde. He showed a good account of himself.
Dub, did we lose you?
Yep.
Dubby Dub. You got that good old call, man. JT.
What up, JT?
Yo, what up? What
What
up,
up?
Stuff?
Gotcha.
What up,
Gotcha.
Ness?
What
Good
up?
morning. Well, good
Pound
afternoon
still
now.
on? Pound still on?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Nah. Well, I got my crow last night, so I don't have to ask for crow again. Uh, nah, man. Hey, Stuff. What happened? The Benavidez and your Jamaican brethren.
Oh my God, my Jamaican brethren was eating oxtails in the freaking ring. Like, what in the world? I think he just wanted a
Yeah.
sparring session or something.
Oh,
That was sad.
look. Yeah, I took a whole one for Devin Haney and all that. I was impressed, man.
Yeah,
I was impressed with Devin
yeah.
Haney. I always say I just wanted to see him perform at 47. I feel
Mhm.
even though he either Brian Norman ain't come to fight or he just took it away from him. So I'm just gonna say Devin Haney just took the fight out of Brian Norman. He humbled him
Yeah.
like real quick. Um, nah, man. Abdullah Mason, good fight. Um, that dude, Sam Noakes came to fight, man. He
Mm-hmm.
showed he got a little heart. Dula definitely got to work on some stuff. But that fight right there just showed like Dula Mason how much grit he got in it. Cause a lot of fights them fights don't come like that, especially your first championship belt. You know, you get a few of them like that, and they normally be a little easier. But Dula Mason showed the grit and heart, and he got to work on some stuff. I didn't like how he was moving in the ring. Sam Noakes did look a little stronger
Mhm.
coming forward, but it's just stuff they got to work on, make adjustments. But I'm looking forward to the future of Dula Mason, young talent. Gonna have some big fights in his future. As far as what else I wanted to talk about? Oh, Ness, I didn't see no knockout for no bias, bro.
No, I got confused with your brother. It was your brother.
Okay, okay, we got that clear.
So
Yeah,
JT,
man.
if you
Yo,
it as far as Abdullah Mason, like I heard his dad, and it seems like that they were continuing to tell him to stick to the jab, like they wanted him to fight more on the outside. As from from a coach's perspective, how did you see that? Did you think that he was negating like what they were saying, or doing his
he
own
was,
thing, or
but
just wanting to fight?
I think he was going the wrong direction. See, like
Mhm.
when you in that southpaw and you're in the right hand stance,
Mhm.
Snooks was the right hand fighter. Dula Mason was the southpaw. You southpaws naturally go to their lead hand. Right
You may
handers
feel
naturally go
like
to
it's your
their lead
time, but is it your
hand.
Mm.
time?
Okay.
Let me finish. This. Uh, and I just think he should have went to his backhand because I seen him have success. Look,
Mhm.
go back and watch that fight. He got caught a lot going out to his right hand. I'm talking about the Dula Mason. If he would have been moving
Mhm.
towards his backhand, and maybe that's something he need to work on. He need to work boxing to their backhand. A lot of boxers at the highest level do not know how to box going both ways, and that's something you
Mm.
need because it's all about adjustments in the fight. It's a foot game. It's like basketball. If you just a right hand dribbler, I'm gonna take your right hand away. I'm gonna make you go to your left to pick the ball up. It's the same thing as boxing. If you naturally goes to your lead hand, you take that side away, and guess what? Let's see if you can fight the other way. But some fighters they fight in spurts, then they stop. So maybe that's something
Right.
Dula Mason need to work on. Because I seen him have success when he did it, but then he'll go back to what? Back to what his muscle memory, go back to the lead side. And Sam Noakes
Mhm.
was countering him, that lead hand was not taken away. And I thought that's what gave him a lot of trouble. That's the first thing I pointed out. Dula Mason got hit a lot. But it's just adjustments and that stuff they gotta work on. He's still young. He got a lot of time to change some of them things. Um,
Right.
Devin Haney, bro, he really impressed me though. Cause I was most shocked at the physicality of Devin. There, like he just shut Brian Norman offense up. I'm wondering what I know I'll be taking up for the coaches, but I seen Brian Norman throw a big punch every round and clinch. Like Devin would smother defense, take a big shot, block a big shot, then clinch. Or he initiate offense. But it was a lot of clinching from Devin. And I'm not saying he was holding. It was effective clinching. Let's get that right. You can clinch like that. It was effective. It was Brian Norman's job to make the adjustment. And he kept falling for the same thing. Like no shots coming in, one big shot, then you clinch it. Now you sitting there letting the man clinch. So I'm wondering in the corner what B Norman Sr. was saying. I wonder if they ever seen it because I seen it the whole entire fight. I saw that after the second round he got put down. I saw that the whole entire fight. It did not change it. And I seen when you shadowbox, they say you shadowbox how you fight. I seen him shadowbox and stepping over. I didn't see none of that. I didn't see those combinations coming from Brian Norman. When it was time for him to make the adjustment. And sometimes fighters don't make the adjustment. They get paid a lot of money. That's why you as a coach, you gotta be able to make the adjustments for them. Cause sometimes they get stuck in the moment. So I was just shocked about that. It's still some other things I want to see Devin Haney work on. And I kind of get what Eddie Hearn was sitting there saying. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. See, like what I'm about to say, people gonna think is hate. If he get in there with a kind of bend,
You may feel like it's your time, but
uh
it's not your time.
then that was the quickest 3 minutes again. Again after that. That was my second one.
That was your first one. Your first one was a free call. That was a counter punch.
Oh, I thought you was responding my counter punch. My bad. Okay, so like Conor Ben, I think Conor Ben would be a tough fight for Devin. Devin can win it, but he can't just sit there and clinch. Like a fighter like Conor Ben, he ain't gonna let you just clinch on him. So it's just stuff they need to work on. I heard Bill Haney calling Conor Ben out, so that might be a big fight they talking about. But if Devin's smart, he should go to undisputed weight because you got Rolly, you got Mario Barros, and what's the other guy that's the champion at 47?
Pat McCormick.
Yeah, I think the hardest fight probably gonna be Mario Barrios at 47 for Devin, but it's all fights he could win. Um yeah, but Eddie Hearn trying to hype it up. He trying to get that kind of Ben and Devin Haney fight. That should be a good fight. I would lean more towards Devin in that fight if he do the right things, but I could see where kind of Ben could still get in there and overwhelm him and hurt him. And that's kind of what I thought B Norman was gonna do because they were sitting there talking. I fell for the hype. They talk about they're not respecting him. He don't have no power. Apparently, it looked like he had a lot of power tonight because he kept Brian Norman in check the whole entire fight. I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about
True.
when you clinch like that, how Brian Norman was. You really wonder about what's coming back, and that's what I saw in the fight. So I could say B Norman Senior was telling him to make the adjustments in the corner, but when the fighter is not doing it, it's something that other fighter is doing that's keeping him in check. So
Hmm.
nah man, Brian Norman, he could come back. He young. That's crazy. They both just had their birthdays. Devin just had it on the 17th, and Brian Norman took a ass whooping on the night before his birthday. But nah man, shout out to Brian Norman, shout out to Devin Haney. They both still got some stuff to work on. Uh and like I said, I never hated against Devin Haney. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna tell you why I started going against Devin Haney. It because his security guard. I didn't like the fact at that first uh face off they had or something like that. The security guard made it about him when he tried to handle B Norman and them up. That's the only reason why I started picking against Norman. I mean Devin Haney, because I did was going for Devin Haney before the fight, but when I saw that shit, I like, man, this some fake ass. I didn't like that shit. So it started kind of making me
Mm.
pull for B Norman in the fight. So I start kind of falling
Hey
for
man,
it. And I'm not making
that
no
man
shit.
got a job to do.
Hold on, whoa. Well, no, I'm trying to tell you why, and I'm just giving you the honest truth. I'm not ducking no
You
excuses.
may feel
Well,
like
I
it's
just
your
wanted to
time,
make it clear,
but it's
and
not
it
your
start
time.
making me pull more and more for B Norman. But like, nah, man, shout out to Devin.
You
Devin
going
did his done.
again?
Bro. I guess so, cause you took a few seconds off me.
You don't get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. It's too terrible.
I
Oh,
go look. I go again. This look, bro. I'm just trying to say that. I'm just trying to clear the air. I don't want no excuses. I did pick that B Norman. I was wrong about the Devin Haney fight. I still want to see more from Devin Haney. It's a lot of stuff they both can work on, definitely to get better. But if Devin is in the right pet, I was not on the show, but I heard when y'all say they was having morning meetings. Like Bill Haney
Mhm.
kind of went missing a little bit, and but B Norman was on all the videos, like bro, like he did normally what Bill Haney would normally do, and Bill Haney took this serious. Like they had a team watching B Norman every move. That's the type of shit you gotta be on when you in camp. You gotta take this shit serious. So B Norman dad senior didn't look locked in. Devin Haney, I mean Bill Haney looked it locked in. That's why we start normally Bill Haney would have been coming on the show, attacking callers, you know, attacking those guys that say the wrong thing. But nah, he was locked in and he handled his business. I'm proud of him. Shout out to them. I want to see more. I'd love to see the Boots and Haney fight now.
mm.
Fight might be a little better
Mhm.
than what I thought it would be because I had that one sided. But or is that who else? Oh, Charles. I'm gonna tell you why I knocked Mr. Charles out. He came in here lying, talk about Ness always telling the truth. That's a lie. First of all,
This
bro,
man.
don't start your call. Don't start your call sitting there. Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Ness. Ness, cause Ness always Ness be lying on. He be lying his ass off on here, but he got the power, you know, to manipulate to move it, to cut you, to overtalk you. Shout out to him. That's what he's supposed to do. But Ness do not tell the truth on his own show all the time, y'all. So that's why I got rid of Mr. Charles. And Quest, you know why I got rid of you because you always talking in the chat. Like mind the business that pays you. And I won't buy you won't have no issue with me. I'll let you
Mm.
breathe. But that's all I got, y'all. I continue listening.
I ain't.
All right. Let me give you this quick scenario into the community. So does Bill Haney and Brian Norman on this lead up to this fight remind you of anybody in the TBV community with Border Wars?
Oh shit. I mean, I guess my mind can't go to it because Bill Haney is a trainer, so we ain't really have vocal trainers. So are you saying in this metaphor the trainer's a fighter?
You may feel
Yes.
like it's your time,
Well, then it would be
but it's not your
you
time.
try and put me on the spot too, but it would be Alex Vega.
No.
What?
It would be Tip and Lobo
Hell
because
no.
that first fight with Tip and Lobo seemed like Lobo was in the lab. Tip was pretty much putting the fight out there. He was promoting.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he did his tour. So during the fight,
Okay, I see
he
what you're
felt like
saying.
okay, Lobo was a more focused fighter. So this second fight, Tip didn't promote. He stayed in the
Mm-hmm.
lab.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Norman Sr. came out and did what Bill usually do, which is promote the fight totally. So he wasn't in the lab as much as Bill was. Bill did the tip in the second fight and stayed in the lab. Senior promoted the fight. So there has to be a balance when it comes to that because it does seem like there's some truth to that. When somebody's too busy promoting the fight, they're not in the lab as much as they need to be.
Well, I'm gonna give Brian Norman, the benefit of the doubt. He made it clear, like, bro, we train, then I'm on the phone. We train, then I'm on social media, and I get that, cause it's true. Like, if I'm training at every day from 8 to 12, 4 hours, and then I get on the show on people's shows from 12 to 8. I mean, how am I
But what
not focused?
but when we see what the results of, you have to you have to believe that there could be some truth to your focus can kind of be more than one place too much. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what happened
I
here.
hear
He
you.
was like, we're looking for Bill. Bill ain't there. Bill was in 6:30 a.m. meetings. Bill was with the team. Bill was meeting. Bill was on different coasts. So there could be some truth to that.
I hear you. I'm a guy that tries to take advantage of every second of every day. There's 24 hours in a day. You know, how many hours are you going to train? Like, I get it. Some people do 3 a days, but they still like 2 hours in the boxing gym, 1 hour strength and conditioning, 1 hour running your 3 to 5 miles. It's not really 3 sessions a day. Oh my God, he's so busy. This your
Mm.
job, so you got hella time on your hands. I don't know. I think you could do both. People just got to learn how to do a
You may
balance
have
of
to
both.
right. That's what I'm saying because I like the promotions. Like when it comes to border wars, when it comes to professional fighters, I love to even when I saw Bill in the lead ups to Devin fight. So I kind of missed that this time. So we like it,
Yeah.
but do they do bad for our entertainment, or do they learn how to balance that out? I think the more of the story is balancing it out.
Mm. CV got $2. Norman's bootleg waves told me everything. Lord of
Hmm.
mercy. Now we getting at the hairstyle. Tevin Smith, $10, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Norman has been fighting come forward guys that walk into that left hook. Devin made him have to come to him. That's why his hook was short all night. He had to keep trying that leaping left hook. Let me tell you something. I don't want to get flagged, but I found that first left hook and I knew Norman landed it. He landed it. And Devin
Hmm.
just took it very well, but he landed it. He definitely landed that lead left hook. I'm gonna try and find it. I guess I'm gonna have to watch the whole shit again. Shout out to Turkey for putting it on YouTube because I just seen it on YouTube. Uh, and I rewinded it plenty of times while I was listening to a call. Like, oh shit, he definitely landed that. You could see Devin's head go back, but he took it very well. He took it very well.
Hmm. Yeah.
We got New York Bullet. Lewis Crocker is the other 147. Oh, what the hell did I say? I said something different then. I think I said the name with an R. I don't want to miss this timestamp because Norman definitely landed that shit. And that's the problem. They probably got caught up thinking, oh, is all it's going to take is a left hook.
Yeah. I think they
Hawk,
believed it.
Maryland. Oh, actually, got a king counter from my man's Pat Bandero.
What up, Pat?
Yo, 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 you hear me? You hear
Yes,
me?
sir.
Gotcha.
Hey, shout out again, Star. Shout out to you again, Ness. Yes, I'll count it today because listen, shout out to JT because that was a good call from JT. Sometimes he gets like really emotional, but that was a really good call from JT. And the other thing I want to say is where's Timboski?
You know where he at.
Mm.
Hiding.
Uh-huh. Because he was only on that time out. Like at least he should come and get his crow. You know what I'm saying? Like Enrico same. So I don't mind like them like taking the L, but take it as a man. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing. The other thing is, I love Tone because Tone is my man because he's a Benavidez team like me. But Tone's been pancaking like bro. Like since when he's like how he's been glazing Devin like that today? That was crazy, bro. Like, nah, that was weird.
Bro, but y'all know
Second thing,
Tone. Tone had a thumbnail yesterday talking about Brian Norman is career over. Tone is either all
nah,
the way left or all the way right.
yeah, that was wild from Tone today. Like that was weird. Uh, Norman Jr. again, I have to say we cannot throw fighters away. Boxing fans, I mean, we are terrible. This is the thing I hate about boxing, man. Like, like that's crazy. Like they looking at Norman Jr. like he's a bum now. What the hell, bro? The dude is still a good fighter. He's just lost against a better fighter than him. That's it. And that's boxing. The other thing I want to say as well is yeah, I said it before, and I didn't want to say it too loud when Norman was coming to the show. The best punch from Norman Jr. is not his left hook.
There you
That's the
go, right there.
2-1. That's the swivel jab. We call that. That's the swivel jab. When you do the 2 and you come jump with the 1. That's the best punch from Norman Jr. But
Yeah, he does
again,
that a lot.
that's his
Sometimes,
best punch.
sometimes he don't even throw the right. He fakes the right and shoots the
Yeah,
left.
but yeah, that's what we call the swivel jab. That's the swivel jab they call that. Like you kind of come that position with the 2. You don't have to throw the 2, but the 2 get you that momentum to go with the to jump with a jab. So that's Norman Jr.'s punch. Like that's his best punch. Of course, he's got a strong left hook, but that's the best punch of Norman Jr. is the 2-1 or the swivel jab. And the last thing I want to say, listen, I don't like to come at people, but like, listen, man. Oh yeah, what she did today, that was disgusting. I ain't gonna lie, that was like that's bad, man. I mean, I can you can't criticize your fighter. That's a good thing, but that's like she actually like say did she not
You
say
may
like
feel like it's your time,
F10?
Yeah.
but it's not your
I
time.
mean,
That was
listen,
bad,
at
man.
one point or another, you have to realize that your fighter isn't doing what every other fighter
I,
that's like that is doing. Like Shakur's
I
fighting the
agree.
people that's like that. Devin is fighting the people that's like that. Tio is, he fought the people
I
that's like
agree.
that. The only dude not doing it is Tanky Tank.
I agree. Tank is like he's not been moving right. I'm 100% on that. Like
So
there's
she
no way
just had
around it.
a
Like
coming to reality moment.
but you damn bro, that was you just say like I'm disappointed with my fighter. He's not moving right, and that's it. But like to say like F Tank like he's been like a bum or something like that. I don't like how Tank's been moving, but I cannot say Tank is a bad fighter.
But I don't think she
Tank is
said
a is
bad fighter. I think she just said F Tank. It's more like out of
as a
frustration. F
person.
Tank, he not giving me what I want as a fan. I've been
I
defending him
know,
all
but
this time, and look, the dude I was
yeah,
joking on doing better than him.
I know, but this is not the way you treat like people. Like you don't. I don't know. For me that was wild, man. Like I would say like I just say I'm disappointed with my fighter. He's not moving right, and really I'm giving up on him or whatever. But that was wild, bro. Like that was crazy. But but yeah, man. Like again, Abdullah Mason. I want to say fight of the night, and those body shots, man. I love those body shots from Abdullah Mason, and from that was lovely, bro. Like
Wow.
I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that fight. They were fighting like Mexicans, basically.
Yeah,
Like
they
they were
was going
just
back
like
and forth.
toe
That
to
was a
toe.
banger.
Yeah.
That that
I
was
again,
that
I
was good.
didn't love that fight. That's why everybody's like, I didn't love it because I know Abdullah could be more skilled. I feel like he gave up a lot of shots, bro. He even had a knot on his forehead.
Mhm.
Now, was that
Yep.
from a
I don't think it was,
headbutt?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know, but
And under his
he
I
eye.
don't
took
think it
he
was his,
took too much punishment from me. Like, why didn't you jab?
yeah
Why
yeah
didn't you circle? Why didn't you pivot?
yeah
Why
no I
didn't you
agree.
use the ring?
I
Why
agree.
didn't you just box?
Yeah no
Boxer
he could have make it look
punchers,
easier.
boxer
Yeah
punchers have all the advantage because they could set it up with the skill and then knock you out with the power. But you just want to be a puncher, you limiting yourself.
no, I agree. That wasn't his best performance, or that wasn't his like he could he could make it look easier. But
Hell
what I
yeah.
like, he showed to people like if people wants to bang with me, I still can do it. So he had the respect from Mason and no from what's his name Noakes, because Noakes was thinking
Mhm.
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bang with this guy. He's gonna be scared. But no, Abdullah said like, now people if they want to try to bang with me, they know that they're in for something. And really, Noakes has a chin as like he's got a crazy chin. Like two, 3 times I thought he's
You may
gone.
feel like it's your
Like
time,
literally, I thought he was gone.
but it's
But
not your
the
time.
man is like, he stood up and. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. That was a great night of fight, bro. Like, shout out to you guys for being here today on a Sunday, and I keep listening if you're still here.
You got it. We got a king
Appreciate you.
counter from Rich O. Rich, I don't see you though. I don't
Joe.
see you, Rich O. You couldn't have got tired of waiting because we just got that email notification 2 minutes ago. So where you at? Where you at? Bands, what up?
What up, Bands? Unmute.
So I got this timestamp pause. Look at this. This the first round. First round. Turkey, don't you do me dirty, man. This is educational purpose only. First round. Look. Boop. Pull straight back with his hands down. Boop. But nothing. Nothing happened. Boop. Nothing. Nothing. But it was there. He landed it, you know. People think he ain't land. He landed it, man. Devin. And
Was that the
somebody else
only
sent me a
time?
timestamp yesterday before the fight. Like, yo, look at the Ramirez fight. He landed a left hook. Devin took it like nothing. So, you know, that Osterine, man, that Osterine is real. That Osterine is real to me. I'll tell you that. Bands
True.
trying you again.
You got me, Ness?
Yup.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was like outside the app and jump, but you already know how I'm coming. Doula. Hey man, I agree with y'all said about Dula. Two things. Your perspective, Ness, you know, not wanting to bang because he definitely has more skill. But then, like the last caller just said, Notes wanted to bang, and I was watching the fight. So I went to the bar to watch the fight, but they ain't have it. So luckily, I got the subscription. So I was watching on my phone. But I'm like, bro, what if one of those left hooks or right hooks come and like catch you? I know he has a chin, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to see him get knocked down, man. But yeah, that's my guy, man. Similar to Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn he's the same type of fighter, like that mentality. He's gonna go in there, he's gonna want to slug it out with you, he's gonna want to bang with you. But he has more pop to his punches, though. I'll give him that. But yeah, man. Let me get my crow. You know, I'm on the border of Georgia and South Carolina, man. Let me get that crow. You know where I was at. Hey, and to that point, man, I cannot deny or even doubt anybody getting in the ring anymore because Devin Haney showed that he is my pound for pound list. I know it don't matter to a lot of people. He in the top 7. He in my top 7, top 8. He probably could have been without that Ryan Garcia top 5. But man, the dude just shows that he's skillful, right? Right? He's skillful, but this fight, he just showed that he has some aggressive. And like you said, it was. So I wanted to tell you this, Ness. It's 8:48. The timestamp is 8:48. I had went back and watched it. That's what I was doing. He got hit with that left hook, but like you said, he did. He caught it well, and I seen Eddie and everybody making like reactions towards it. But yeah, man, shout out to Devin, man. I'm no longer doubting any fighter that's
848.
getting
What
in
fight
the
you
ring.
talking about? The Devin fight?
Devin Haney versus Brian. Yeah, it's on the YouTube.
848.
You know, you got to do the ring walks and all that. It's like just 8 minutes and 48
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This fight
Or
is
go back like, what was that?
uh, maybe you're right. 848.
Or go by like 15 seconds. I was on YouTube, but yeah, he got caught with. I don't know if it was the clean one you were talking about, but he definitely got caught like on like the back side of his ear with it, and it was early too. But yeah, man, shout out to a great night of boxing, man. I went out to the club afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I was lit. I didn't win my money. You know, I had Abdullah Mason getting that knockout early. He didn't get it for me, but yeah, man, for a guy that's trying to get into sport and help younger guys get into sport, man, this is what we need. Shout out to Abdullah Mason for strapping. Shout out to David
Yeah, I
Benavidez.
don't know what YouTube
Shout out
link you got. I don't know what YouTube link you got, but 848 definitely not no left hook.
Man, see, I don't say 841. I'm on 841. I just looked at it, but you got to go back like maybe like 10 to 15 seconds from there. My fault about that. But yeah, man, shout out to boxing, man. Shout out to the show. I'm gonna be more
You may
active.
feel like it's
Shout
your
out to all the
turn,
coaches. I've
but
been
it's not your
taking
time.
down notes, man. I'm out, man.
Give me the right timestamp, man.
Dula.
Text me the right timestamp, cause I can't find what you're talking about.
I got you, bro. I'll send a screenshot to you.
Richo, King Counter.
What up, Richo? Richo.
Yo, and something Dev and Bill seen, because Dev was throwing hella left hooks, leads at that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And and obviously that's what set up the knockdown punch. So something he seen. Richo, you gotta unmute.
Left hook, straight right, put him down. That was crazy.
And I know people didn't care, but I wanted Norman to have a point deduction. He was using that elbow, that whole forearm. I don't be getting why fighters gotta do that.
Mm.
I always hate that. It's like, bro, you trying to choke a dude out because you frustrated. Like, that's not how you
Yeah.
clinch.
Yeah.
Hawk, Maryland. I want firm refs, man. I miss Mills Lane. I think it was him who used to say, I'm fair, but I'm firm. Motherfuckers be letting
Right.
cheating happen.
What up, Hawk?
Can you hear?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay, what up, Nelson? What's up?
What's
Damn,
up?
yeah, we had a good show last night. Your boy Bam Bam did good. They got to hit him with the Florida Evans. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck dude up.
Mm.
And we got um oh, lesson learned, man. We seen I can affirm that Brian Norman's gonna be okay because we've seen it before. Floyd Mayweather, Canelo coming up, undefeated, knocking people out. They thought Canelo was going to destroy Floyd. He barely touched him. Guess your boy Devin
Mm.
Haney did the same thing last night. Undefeated, coming up with the left hook. He barely touched him. But Canelo became a superstar and a great fighter after that loss, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Brian got another chance to shine, man. Hey, something like when you put something in the oven and you cook it and you look at it and it look like it's nice and you take it out. But when you go to cut the inside, it ain't quite done yet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yep.
uh, that was Norman. That was Norman. They thought he was done, but he wasn't quite done yet. Then they put him in that oven with Devin Haney last night and he finished him. He cooked him up real nice. So
Mm.
he'll be real good for his next fight. You know what I mean? So he completely cooked now, so he'll be real good for his next. I saw his father on I think it was Mill City last night after the fight. I was like, damn, I hope he come on the show. He hit you up, Ness?
No. No. You know that's a
Damn.
no.
He was right on the Mill City. I think we had Mill City. But yeah, lesson learned for Brian. You can't underestimate that Haney. Um, the boy can stick to a fight plan. So that's it's hard to beat them dudes that can just stick with a plan for 12 rounds, man. I think Brian Norman them underestimated that type of quality. The fight changes round to round time, So Devin used to all of that. Damn, Benavidez, remarkable. The
Oh
dude
yeah.
is absolutely insane, bro. How many punches can one person throw?
Yeah,
Hey
he's
man, he's
he's
insane.
he's back.
The
He's
thing
back
about
to a
this,
monster in
I
my
think
book.
yeah, monster for sure. But I think he can go up
Mm-hmm.
to cruiserweight. He seemed thinking it. He seemed like he was drained to get to that weight. So yeah, I like to see him go up there and do what he gonna do. I don't think Canelo want that work though. That's a whole lot of work there, Ness, for
Whole
Canelo.
lot of work.
And for Crawford too.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
One of the
Benavidez a
one
big boy.
we need somebody to step up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to step way up though, because your boy going up to
You
200.
may feel like it's your time,
BBB number one.
but it's not
Appreciate
your
y'all.
time.
All
All
right.
right. But if we saying Benavidez looked a little, I heard a few people say he looked a little drained. Like, can y'all imagine with a fully, like
Word.
him in full form without being drained? I'm talking about how many, like that was a million punches for real. Like, what the hell?
Nah, he was in camp all his life, man. This was like the longest camp he done had. And he done moved to Miami to
Yeah,
lose weight faster, so I don't know.
he he
Brandon,
getting
what up?
revenge on, yeah, he getting revenge on everybody.
I don't know about longer than that, bro. My man been in camp 4 months.
Mm.
for his first fight at 140, well, what is it, 175 against Vazdik for a long time, way longer than that. But it's his
And
job
he
though. Like,
doing
what
that
else he
shit
gonna
with
do?
no muscle too, y'all. He doing that shit with
That's
no
his
muscle.
job.
No,
I
I'm
don't
just
see why
saying.
people when people say that.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying he's still getting these killer wins with no muscle on his body because you see he be losing all the muscle in camp. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I just had to call in to talk about my boy. Like anybody in the community, David is my guy. I've been saying that for years. Ness was probably the first person to call for Yarde versus Benavidez, and I told Ness a long time ago that David beat the shit out of Yarde, which he did easily. Um, I sit and watch David. People get in there and talk about Lomachenko and how he be downloading information. David does the same thing, but it's in a different way. Like the guy, I guess I heard Shakur say everybody's strong in the first round. So David don't come out there just walking people down in the first maybe 1 to 3 rounds. It's like he's being cautious, but trying to find the range for his jab. He spent the first 3 rounds reaching, trying to find, okay, how can I get in here to land this jab? Because once I notice when the jabs start landing consistently, it's over. It's all downhill for anybody who in there when that jab is consistently landing. It's like once he do that, the game plan start unraveling. The guy starts moving backwards, moving into the corner, shelling up, and then he just opened up. Maybe by round 4 or 5, it's over with. It's either he's getting
Yeah.
roadkill at that point. You know, um,
That's crazy.
Devin,
Because you're
yeah,
right, because the first few rounds I'm like, okay, maybe Yard, maybe he's fearing the power of Yard, maybe he's trying to see, but then it's like when he opened up, it was over.
no, it's
It was
never like
over.
when you watch even the Caleb Plant fight. Even you can go back to any really fight that David is in, and you'll notice that he don't come out just like in a firefight. He always
Mhm.
find the range of the jab first, and once he consistently
Mm.
start landing the jab, the game is over with because he do everything off of that jab. And the jab is
Man.
like it ain't like no regular jab. It's like somebody hitting you with a sock full of quarters. You know what I'm saying? People start
Yeah.
bagging up, and it's just over with. Like, once you start going backwards against David Benavidez, you're
Mhm.
you're pretty much defeated.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious. Devin Haney, great performance against that. Like, I mean, for all the people talking noise, first of all, Connor Bean and Eddie Hearn should be ashamed of themselves. To have the audacity to get on there after that man had that performance and act like Connor Bean is calling some kind of shots. Connor Bean, you ain't done 10% of what Devin Haney has done in the sport of boxing to be acting like you're beneath or above fighting Devin Haney. Like, who are you? What have you ever done besides beat a weight drained Chris Eubank and come up positive, claiming that age is the reason why you came up positive? That's the biggest thing you've done in the sport of boxing. You talking about Devin Haney? Like, Devin Haney's a 3-division former undisputed champion. Like, Eddie Hearn should be ashamed of himself for even letting him do that. That was disgusting. Like, so somebody gotta, and I appreciate Kate Scott for trying to like say like, whoa, what are you talking about? Like she was the one trying to calm them down because they were getting very disrespectful in there to Devin, and I thought that was crazy. Uh, Abdullah Mason, that was a hard. He earned that belt. Like shout out to that young man, 21 years old, and it ain't turning. There's no turning back now. They all gonna be tough like that from now on. So he gonna have to do some of this defense because seems like when he misses, he's like a heavy bag. Like when he misses, he's standing straight up and down with his everything exposed, and he's taking far too much punishment. Like Ness was saying, he got to do something about that defense. Like I don't know, because it ain't like I said, it ain't no turning back. You literally got the belt. The contenders looking at you now, so like he got to fix that quick. Uh, I guess that's my call, man. That's it. So I'm out.
All right,
All
champ.
right. Appreciate the call.
All right.
We never got the Rich Owen. You still not there, champ. Quan, what up?
What up, Quan? Gotta unmute.
Yo,
Man,
yo.
watching this fight back, Brian Norman was trying to land that left hook a lot.
Yeah. We came home and watched it again last night. Like,
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
yep.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, bro, great night of boxing. Everything that happened, I said it. I literally called it. Before the fights, David Benavidez got that knockout. I said it was gonna be in 4, but it took him 3 more rounds later. I knew he was gonna come like
Mm-hmm.
that. Piece that boy up. Proud of Abdullah Mason. Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio. Y'all here taking care of business, bringing the belt back home. That was the fight of the year. I ain't gonna lie. That was an exciting fight. Sam Noakes, he brought it, man. Perspective Sam Noakes. Like, in my opinion, I think Sam Noakes is better than Shakur's last 3 opponents. Probably even better than Zepeda, just because I think he's tougher. That's just my opinion. I think Sam Noakes is gonna come back and do great things, and man, we can even get a rematch one day, like, because that was an exciting fight. Shout out to my nigga Devin Haney. I said it. To me, I think it was like an 8-4 fight. Like, I gave Brian Norman some rounds, but Devin made it look easy. He just used his jab and look, he put that boy down with a right. Sound like something familiar. We just use a jab and then pop somebody with a right early. I just did it over there in Atlanta. I used my jab most around, but when Marvin tried to come, I broke his nose with the right hand. It wasn't even a jab, it was the right hand early.
Mm.
Box him, smooth, you know what I'm saying? You just make this shit easy. Eddie Hearn and Conor Ben, man, some corny shit. But it's cool. I do like that fight for Devin, but I actually want that fight for Shakur. I think Devin should just undispute,
I don't
take
even
care of
want
all
that
the.
fight for Shakur because he gets to move up, pick a non-champ, and then it looks good on him. Nah. Move up and fight somebody that we think is good. Don't just move up and fight a dude that we don't really rate like that.
Yeah. I just think it's I feel like Devin should undispute, take care of everybody at 147. Shakur should take care of TO and then get a kind of bend. It's like they both craving out their own lanes and doing great for themselves. Like, I don't know, that's just a good route. But yeah, man. Hey, and then shout out to Bam too. He took care of business as well. So hey, all my favorite fighters did what they had to do. And yeah, great night of boxing, man. But yeah, all right, I'm out, man. Shout out to boxing.
You the man,
Yes, sir.
champ. Saab, what it do? Saab got to unmute. Elohim James,
You may
what
feel
up?
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Elohim, got to unmute. Here we go.
Yeah.
What up?
What's good, my boy?
Chillin'.
Long time, man. Long time, but I'm always listening, my G. Always listening, always supporting, man. Uh, let's get into it. I want to say shouts out to Vito Milanelki. I might have said his last name wrong, but I met Young Bull at your fight party, and he just keeps knocking shit loose, man. I know we didn't know his opponent and all, but Vito gonna be something to reckon with, man. And we got to keep our eye on him. You know what I'm saying? And support him, man. He really set the tone for the main card with the late knockout. You know what I mean? Um, Bam versus Anui. I need it. Got to have it. 2026. That's all I really got to say about that. Bam is a masterclass boxer. I want to see him against another masterclass boxer, and that should be Bam versus Inoue 2026. Star, where's she at, man?
She
She
there?
left?
I'm
No,
right
she there.
here.
Okay. What's up, Miss Star? How you feeling?
What? What's up? I'm feeling great. How are you?
Good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad you came up here and showed your face. After all that Norman talk, you
Mm-hmm.
you are a woman of your word, and I respect you heavily for that. You dig?
That's right.
But imagine,
Appreciate you. Yeah.
imagine what Boots would have did to your boy. Imagine
Ooh, you
what
had to
Boots.
see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You got to pour it on thick.
yeah. I do,
Okay.
because I believe Boots beats Devin and Norman. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, you know
I
what
just want
the
y'all.
good part, the good part about it is just like when these fighters have, they get a loss, so they get challenged, they get to go back to the drawing board. So as a, boxing enthusiast as myself, this make me go back and study a little harder as well. So that's what's
Amen.
good about this. Yeah.
Let the church say amen. Let the church
That's
say
right.
amen. We got one saved. I like it. I like that, Star. I like it. You
Mhm.
gonna last in this game. You gonna last in this game. I love it.
Appreciate you.
Now my for sure. My fight of the night was Mason versus Noakes for sure. That Benavidez versus Yard wasn't even worth talking about, man. That wasn't even worth putting on, man. And it definitely wasn't no main event. You know what I mean? But Mason versus Noakes, man. Let me tell you, boy, that fight had me jumping up, yelling, screaming, coaching, everything, man, because Mason has dog mentality, man. The way he was going after Noakes, he was really trying to stop dude, man. And he was hitting him with everything he had in the kitchen, boy. But he just couldn't get him out of there, man. And I just believe that if he learns how to box smarter, I mean,
You may feel like
he'll
it's your
go a
time,
long way, man.
but it's not
Hey,
your time.
I'm gonna send you five, Ness. I
True.
just think Mason is really the goods. I do believe he's the goods. I think he got to learn when to fight and when to chill in the fight. It looked to me like the boy fought the whole 3 minutes of every freaking round of that fight, man. And you don't have to do that. You get up in the fight. You should know when you're really up in that fight, and you should be able to, make some moves around the ring. Circle him, move out. You don't have to stay in the pocket with a homeboy and fight him. The whole 3 minutes, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Get you some space, get you some distance, and just cook. It was a couple of times in there where he hurt Noakes. And it seemed like Mason didn't even really know that he hurt him. And if he would have known, that he had him hurt, he might have been able to step back, put his shots together, and really take the dude down. But he was just on some dog mentality last night, and I really love that about him. Um, I want to know what y'all think, man. If the kid got with Floyd Mayweather, that is, and learned some defensive prowess, how far do y'all really think Mason would be able to go? I'd like to hear both of y'all's
Man, who the
analysis
fuck
on that.
has Floyd trained for y'all to keep saying this weird shit?
So I'm not the only one that said it, Ness.
I'm just saying, y'all. It's always a
Am I
caller that wants Floyd to train somebody when he never trained
am I the
nobody.
only one that said it?
There's always a caller that want to see Floyd train somebody when the man never trained nobody.
What
So
you mean he ain't
the
never trained nobody? He trained Dev. What are you talking about? He trained Dev. He trained Tank. He's trained
I think
a
it's
lot of guys. What are you talking about?
did he train him or
Who he
did his
trained?
trainers train him?
Who
Did
he
his trainers
trained?
train
You
him
mean you
like his
mean they you
team?
mean they had a session with him in his gym for social
That's
media? Come
training.
on, man.
Hello, that's training.
Nah, bro.
Hello.
Show
What are
me
you
a
talking
dude.
about?
Show me a dude. He brought from prospect to contender, contender to champ. Like, bro, we can't
So
keep
you
acting
trying
like.
to tell me that
Yes,
all these little sessions that
I'm trying to tell you, he's not Roger. He ain't never show us he could be Roger
okay,
or
I've
his
never
father.
said that. I've never said that. I've never said
So
that.
do you
But
mean like
what I
Floyd
am saying,
Floyd's training
go
team or
ahead.
Floyd himself? Like Floyd training team, like some people that was
Nah,
around him in
yeah,
training,
Floyd
or
hands on. Floyd hands on. That's what
oh
my question was going to be rebuttal to what Ness just said was, you're telling me the sessions that he didn't have with Devin or Tank or Shakur didn't help them
Nah, man.
in their further
Nah,
boxing career?
nah.
Oh, wow, Ness, that's crazy. So you trying to say, bro, if you was a good boxer and you had like a good session with a good boxer, you don't think that what you gave him gonna rub off?
You may
No,
feel like
I
it's your
don't think
time,
one pad
but it's
work
not your
session
time.
is gonna do nothing, man.
Man, it was
Trying to
more
hear
than one
that
pad
shit.
work session, man. Come on,
All
man.
right, champ,
It's all
that's
good.
the
Mhm.
bell. Y'all gotta
We out
cut
of
the
here.
dreams out. Richo, second time.
Yo, yeah, my fault,
Gotcha.
man. Kept getting calls and shit, but man, what a fight card last night, man. It's everything I thought it was gonna be. I probably was wrong about that Ben Rodriguez fight. I thought the dude was gonna be a little better, but I was dumb wrong about that. But Abdullah Mason, he put on a show. He showed a lot of toughness, a lot of grit. You know what I mean? He still can, he could get better. He's only 21. I mean, he gonna get better. He gonna be all right. But we gotta talk about how they clout chased it. They clout chased Devin Haney name to sell this fight, but they didn't even put him as a main event. That's crazy. Feel me? We all know Dev. He the most popular fighter on the card. He got the biggest social media presence. He just all around the bigger fighter. So you gonna run me again? Like what? I got two calls.
No. That was the first one.
Oh, all right. But yeah, man, I think the fight of the night for me had to go to Dev. Feel me? I think he shocked a lot of people. He dropped Norman. You know what I mean? He did his thing, man. I think he's number 3 pound for pound. You know what I mean? Right under Inoue and Crawford. He's like he might even be better than Inoue. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was a crazy card. What else I got? Well, yeah, we gotta talk about that PED shit, man. That fight proved last night that PED punch is existent. The Ostarine. Ain't it crazy how Matias got popped for steroids? And was it like 2 years ago? I feel like I heard Coach Panda, he was on this show talking about, yeah, Matias and this and that, just for his fighter to be on steroids now. And it's crazy how shit be working sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? But anyways, though,
Damn, Carmel Moten watching the fight said the footwork ain't there. Dev about to torch him. Lord of mercy.
yeah, the flat feet
Mm.
definitely was. You know what I mean, yeah, he definitely. I said it. I said Dan versus Regis too. I called it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's levels to this boxing shit. Hopefully, y'all casuals and whoever y'all be calling on here, y'all be trying to make y'all predictions. Y'all gotta really learn this sport, man. Stop going off of how a fighter talk and how he make you feel inside on some homo shit. You know what I mean? Go off of the film, watch the tape, and judge it off that. If a guy ain't got no footwork, he ain't gonna. Haney fuck around. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see Haney versus Boots,
Ah,
man.
Regis said
Make
the
that.
private school kid looking sharp so far. Told y'all he better than
Mm.
y'all think.
Yeah, all
Mhm.
the
I
even
saw that last night.
Cambosos was even Cambosos was even bigging up Haney, like, but it make them look good. So it's like, damn, I ain't. They was rooting for Haney low key, like, man, shit, make they
Yeah, make
loss
the
not
resume
that
better.
bad.
Make
Mhm.
they
Yeah,
laws
make
not
the
look
rest
so bad.
that bad.
Mhm.
Word, like, damn, I was in there with Dab. This nigga was undisputed, 3 division
Mhm.
champ. The legend continue as you really look back, like, damn, dude really was. He really out here putting on a hall of, and he might, man, when it's all said and done, he might even be better than Floyd. Cause he got that undisputed. I mean, he going after the live dogs. Like Norman, what, 24?
You may feel
Yeah, I
like it's
mean,
your
that's how you
time,
do it, man.
but it's not
Shout
your
out
time.
to the boxing voice, man. Keep doing
You
y'all
still
thing.
got one call, champ.
One call, right? All right, keep me running. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Philly in here, Jersey in here. You know what I mean? We really know boxing. Like, we not biased like them down south folk, because y'all could be swayed off of words. We really got it. I want to see the film. I don't give a fuck about what a nigga talking about. I didn't care about no stare down and all that. I don't give a fuck about that. I want to see the experience. What have you done in the ring? Jen Sasaki sat there and took that hook. You know what I mean? Put him in the Twilight Zone. I really thought Dad was just gonna sit there and like, yo, it's levels to this shit. Y'all gotta really
Stop being emotional about this shit and be logical and watch the film. You know, it's gonna tell you everything you need to know. You don't gotta be. We seen guys that talk good. Adrian Broner, you go in there with a guy that ain't playing. You know what I mean? He spark you, then what? But all that, I mean, at the end of the day, it do play a part how you sell the fight, but that don't win fights. Just because a nigga talk good, you seen Singer in there, he whispering to him. I'm like, bro, y'all looking in here looking crazy. Everything people thought Bill was gonna do and how that's exactly what Ryan Singer and them was looking inexperienced, looking rookie, novice, not giving good advice. You know what I mean? But I mean, shout out to Norma for even taking this fight. Norman Jr. for taking this fight, daring to be great, going against Debo Daff. You know what I mean? Debo come around, everybody tuck their chain.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But these niggas gotta get in line. Conor Ben gotta get in line. You're not a champion. You ain't accomplished shit. You're nobody in America. Niggas don't know you like that, bro. We looking to go to 54 to fight Xander or Boots. We're not worried about you small fry fool. We don't even give a fuck about Ryan for real. We really about to go to 54 and dominate. Yeah, bro. And Xander think he want to run around. We gonna walk his ass down too. Yeah, we got power now. We moving up. We getting older, nigga. Yeah, bro. Y'all gotta do your homework on this boxing shit. But yeah, man, I'm behind Dev. Like I said, he the needle mover. He the only one making the big fights happen. And hopefully he get a main event in his next fight. You know what I mean, headline, because he is a star now. You know what I mean? But y'all niggas gotta do better in this community, man. Y'all gotta really watch the film and stop being swayed about words. But that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Star. I appreciate y'all running this show, man. Big ups.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Burrow City E.
Let's go, Barrow.
Yo,
What up?
Yo.
it's the motherfucking Bigger Veil. Ness, I told you when I came back on here, I wanted the Undertaker theme music from when I come on. I just need to hear the Undertaker theme music. I don't know if you watch wrestling, but that's what I need today. That's what I need. I put everybody in the back calling on in the grave. They done. They done. 1650. No, 1750. Shout out to my boy DC. He came through. I forgot we even bet 100. DC came out, paid the.
Who? Not
Shout out to
DC
DC.
Sniper.
No. The fuck DC. The other DC man, DC Flyer. I forget. Hold on, wait, man.
I was about to say DC Sniper done lost
DC
hella
for,
money.
no, DC4. I can't remember what the rest of his name is, but yeah, that man. Look here. I clear 1K in the street, 17.5 off the back call, 27.50, nigga. Hit.
Mm.
Hit. I told these niggas, I said, bruh, I watched the tape. Cause I was concerned. This was the most tape I ever watched for any Devin Haney opponent. Cause I was like, it's just no way Devin jumping from 40 to 47 and fighting the best man, no tune up. He gotta see something. Let me look. And what I saw was Brian Norman, not a pressure fighter. Brian Norman is a guy, he wants you to meet him halfway or either come all the way to him. He dig his heels down and y'all exchange and made the best man walk away from that. And that's his game. But see, at the highest level, you got to be able to change. You can't keep thinking every fight you can do and impose your will. Because sooner or later, you're going to meet somebody that make you adjust. I kept telling him, I said, bruh, y'all think Brian Norman gonna be able to make the turn? I said, I don't think he can make the turn.
Mm.
I watched him against Santillan. Every time, it was times where he turned Santillan first, and then he got blasted. How the hell do you turn first and then get blasted? I showed them boys on the back call. I showed them. Santillan had him in the middle of the ring, hit him with a 5-piece combination, unanswered. All Brian Dillman did was
Mm.
shut up. Then he got him to the ropes, hit him with a 7-piece combination. 12 punches unanswered. It's on video. I said, bruh, If you think Devin hit this man 12 times, he's going to stand there and say, I'm here for you to hit me back. Go ahead. No, he's going to back up and reset. He fought emotional when he fought Ryan.
You may
He
feel
wanted
like
to
it's your
prove
time,
something.
but it's not your time.
And I got my counterpunch. I got my counterpunch. I'm gonna send you my Zelle information. Just request it so I can send it to you. Now, I told these boys, I said, bro, Brian Norman is not a pressure fighter. He's a counterpuncher that likes to exchange. If you get it, if you let Devin hit you that many times unanswered, now if this was pre-Ryan, you might have had a chance. But now that Ryan just showed him you can be hurt, you'll never get that again. You got to earn it. You have to earn it now. You're going to have to put the pedal to the metal. You better come in with a double, triple jab. You better come in with foot feints, head feints. You got to come in stepping on angle. You got to get real nasty because he's not going to give it to you again. He made a mistake. He underestimated Ryan in that left hook. I told people, I said, bro, y'all got to understand, Ryan got literally top 3, if not the #1 best left hook in boxing. It's literally no read on it. It's none. You don't know when it's coming. But when it do it, you can see when he about to do it, but there's no telegraph. Then he come out wide and come in sharp. It's different. It's it's the Ryan left hook. Y'all tell me what the hell Brian Norman got a top 3 anything of. Anything. It was all in their mind, man. It was all in their mind. People hate Devin so much that all of a sudden Brian Norman became a counter, a pressure fighter that was real rough, that could make the turn, that was able to box. And I was like, well, when did y'all see this? Because I watched all his fights. I haven't seen it. Everybody comes forward. Everybody either comes forward or meets him halfway. Either way, they both dig in heels and they swap it out. You're not beating Devin doing that. And I'm telling you, I love what Devin said. He said, man, the boy looked right in that camera. She said, how it feel to redeem yourself. The man looked at her and said, man, you know what I mean? Feel good, but I ain't not redemption ain't all the way here yet. Till I get that Ryan Garcia rematch. That boy be talking that talk, and y'all don't respect it. Y'all name be the other boxer not named Bud Crawford moving like this. And there's nobody else. Out of the new generation, that boy done made Shakur lay down, Tank lay down, T.O. lay down, Richardson Henderson lay down. He done took Brian Norman shit. He done called boots out. It's over now. Don't talk my head off. I ain't with all that motherfucking lip boxing. I ain't with all that tongue wrestling. You don't like Devin Haney. All you got to do is look for Burrow City E. All you got to do is call out the
You may
bigger
feel like
veil,
it's your
because I'm
time,
coming.
but it's not your
And
time.
y'all share with me, panel. And the new.
Mm. And the
How much I owe you?
new.
How much I owe you, Ness?
Let's go.
Only 5. I requested it.
Facts.
Let's go.
You the man. You the man. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, champ?
What
What
up?
up, Tyron?
Hey, how you doing, Star?
Good, and you?
I'm doing well. I'm blessed. Can't complain. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Man, great night of boxing. Fortunately, I missed the Sam Noakes and Mason fight. I got off work a little bit later, so I caught like last 2 rounds of that fight. But shouts out to Mason bringing that title home back to Cleveland, Ohio. Salute to him. A great fighter. Heard that fight was the fight of the night. So I'm gonna definitely go back and look at that. Um, but man, shouts out to Devin, the Dream, American Haney, aka Debo Dev, man. You got to tip your hats off to him. I did not see him going out there and doing what he did. Dropping Norman, that was wow. I was talking to my dad. We was watching it, and I'm like, man, I did not see that coming at all. Excellent performance by Haney. Had a game plan, stuck to it. After he dropped Norman, I felt like Norman's confidence was gone. But I felt like he gained it back later on, in the later rounds, but it was too late. The check left hook by Devin, the jab was beautiful. 1-2, the ring generalship, just the IQ. He just showed that it's levels to boxing, levels to this. And he went out there and did what he said he was gonna do. And to me, he put all the doubts, everything that anybody want to say about Devin. And to me, he put that to end. He went up there the first fight at 47 and beat the best 47-pounder there was, and he did it precisely. So shouts out to Devin, man. He's the man now, and his resume is stacking up greatly. And he's one of those throwback fighters, and I have nothing bad to say about him. I thought Norman would edge it out due to the experience at 47 as far as the weight. I felt like left hook to power will get to Haney, but again, man, that's out the window. And Haney showed he can stay in there, and he also showed he got some pop too. Dropping Norman again, man, that was wild. I didn't see that coming at all. So again, shouts out to Dev. Great win. As far as the Benavidez and Yarde fight, I seen David stopping him. I thought it was gonna probably be in the later rounds, like 9 through 12, but he did what he had to do. I did see that he's going up to fight Zurdo next, so that should be a cool fight. I do want to see him in there between Bivol or Beterbiev. I think he can beat Beterbiev, but I think Bivol will be a good fight. I think Yarde was doing well in the earlier rounds, boxing and like moving, but he just didn't have anything on his punches. And he went in there with Beterbiev, and he had some fights. So, but Benavidez, man, he's a monster. He was precise, accurate, them shots. It was getting to him. So, shouts out to Benavidez doing what he had to do. But yeah, man, great night of boxing. Looking forward to the next possible matchups between all these guys that won. Bam did hit Sting, top 5 pound for pound. Can't say no more. But yeah, man, love the card. Shouts out to everybody who won. And again, man, shouts out TBV. And I hope everyone have a blessed one. That's all I have to say, Ness. Peace.
All right. Appreciate your call. Any super chats, Ness?
Let's see. We got Mr. Wagner, $25 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub and some change. He says, counterpunches, I gotta head to service, but save me one or two for another time. All right, champ.
Okay.
Hook like Berlanga, member for 6 months on the prospect level. What y'all think of Zurdo blatantly ducking Ja? Duck emoji. I mean, people pick the biggest fights, man. Ja Patah do even speak English?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
He does. Mm-hmm.
We got Profound Dreamer Counterpunch. A Woods, $5. Never called in, but I listen every day, and I was telling the homies Brian Norman gonna knock Haney out. So Ness, go ahead and give me my crow. Salute. You got it. Unfortunately, Tip got 4 counters that we're gonna have to endure and listen to him just talk
Come
bullshit
on, Tip.
about bullshit with more bullshit.
Come on, Tip. Let's go.
You.
Yo.
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 All
We
right, now.
got you.
Hold on. Let me connect to my Bluetooth. Yeah, man. Once again, shout out to Devin the Dream Haney.
I just tuned in. You know, when I heard Burrow City E crying on the phone once again, crying on the phone. They still crying. Victimhood, man. They still crying, man. They still crying. Even after a win, they still crying. It's just crazy. But I just wanted to call in and give a shout out to Devin Haney, who threw 22 punches around. I mean, not even 22. My bad, y'all. 20 punches around, man. You know,
The fight's
shout
on
out to Dev.
YouTube, Tip. Maybe you should go
Hey,
watch
listen.
it.
Hey, I watched the fight. I
No,
seen
you
the fight
didn't.
live.
No, you didn't.
I've seen the fight.
No, you
Listen,
didn't.
listen. You can sit here and deny it all you want. You can sit here and deny it all you want. You know, in all reality, no fighter is winning a fight by throwing 20 punches a fucking round in a 12-round fight. You know this. You know this. We have never
I
seen a
know you in
fighter.
denial, man.
I mean, how am I in denial for
Down
telling the
bad
truth?
and
No,
sad.
you. Hold time on,
Down
Ness.
bad
Ness.
and sad.
Ness. You said don't call in and lie, so I'm calling in to tell the truth. Devin Haney threw 270 punches, right? 270 punches divided by 12 is 22 and a half, bro. Brian Noman threw 330.
How many he
Yeah,
landed?
399.
How many he
He threw.
landed?
This is the
How
thing.
many
This is
he
the thing. This is
landed?
the. Listen.
How many
This is
he
the thing.
landed?
This is how bullshit
Exactly.
CompuBox
Shut your
is.
stupid ass
This is
up.
how this is how bullshit CompuBox is. This is how bullshit CompuBox is. Cause you're telling me a dude that threw over 300 punches only landed less than a dude who ain't even being busy. Like I'm so confused by this. See, this is the bad narrative that's going on in boxing when it comes to CompuBox and when it
Somebody
comes to the
knock him
delusion of
out,
fans, man.
please. Please
It's
save
like
us.
it's like, yo, all they all they keep showing is the Devin Haney highlight of him dropping Brian Norman in round two. After that, what are the rest of the highlights? Where are the highlights? Where are the highlights? If I'm lying, where are the rest of the highlights of this fight that Devin Haney dominated outside of round two? Where are these highlights? I'm looking for them.
You ain't watching the fight.
I've been typing. All I've been typing in on my TL is Devin Haney trying to find the highlights, and all I keep saying is,
Don't go to your TL. Go to YouTube.
Dev,
Go to YT, man. Play the fight.
I mean, what are we going to see? What are
What
we
you,
going to see?
what you clearly didn't get a chance to see
What are
yesterday
we
because
going
you
to
didn't pay
see?
for it.
No, I'm asking you. What are we going to see?
I'm watching it right now. I haven't stopped watching it. It looked like an
So what is
ass
he
whooping.
doing? What
Ass
is he
whooping.
doing?
Ass whooping.
What is he
That
doing?
jab, that
What is he
jab,
doing?
that jab
This
must
is the
have
thing,
broke
y'all.
his
This
nose
is the thing.
4 times.
Bro, come on, bro. Let's stop it right there. Let's stop it right there. It was the right hand that broke his nose. We all
Nah.
know it was the right
That
hand that
jab
broke his
kept
nose.
that shit,
Because
bro. Look
that's
at
the
that
shot that
replay.
dropped
God
him. That's the
damn.
shot that dropped him. The left hook hit around the guard. The left hook hit around the guard behind the head. That's what stunned him.
Look, let me
That's
let
going
me
to
put
stun. That's
this
going to stun
on.
your equilibrium. And then he landed the right
This how
hand
you could
right on the
tell
nose,
a dude
right on
that
the bridge
didn't
of the
watch
nose
the
and the
fight,
chin.
y'all. This how you could tell a dude that
Bro,
didn't watch the fight. Cause
no,
look,
no, 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 no.
look, this look like a ooh, that was a
That's the
jab.
punch, man.
That's a jab. No, you
That's
talking
the
about the
punch.
left hook.
It
This
was
a
the right
jab.
hand.
Look at that
It was
jab.
the
It
right
feel like it's
hand.
your
It
Look
was
at
the
time,
that
right
jab.
hand. It was the
but
right
it's
hand
not your
straight through the
time.
middle,
Look
bro.
at what that
It was
left
the right
hand
hand
do.
straight through the
Oh
middle.
Lord. Oh Lord.
I don't know why. I don't know why y'all say y'all want to talk about liars. Y'all be lying the most. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, man, Devin Haney, you now champion at 147. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you do great things, Devin Haney. You know, I want to see you do great things. You be my boy, B Norm, and you got to move on to my next homie, man. Stop calling Xander out at 154, man. Go get that former undisputed champion, man. Go be great. Go be great. Go be great and call out Jamel Charlo, man. Call out Jamel. That's
This
who we
dude,
want
you's a
next.
fucking
We want
hater,
Jamel.
man.
We
Get the
want
fuck
Jamel
out of
Charlo. Now,
here,
how am
bro.
I a
And
hater?
I hope he
I'm not
fight
hating.
Jamel. I ain't gonna
I'm
front.
not
I hope
hating,
he
bro.
fight Jamel.
I'm not hating.
I
Listen,
remember when
listen.
Jamel was hating on his ass talking about I had the
Y'all,
Bentley first,
y'all want me to
man. Beat your
Y'all
ass
want me to
too.
sit here? Y'all want me to sit here and not see Devin Haney be great? I'm listing off the guys. I'm listing off these killers. This is what I want to beat the killers. Beat you. You need haters like me. You need haters like me because I only make you better. I only make you. I want to see you do great things.
Nah,
If you could
man.
be taught, I can't say
You don't
shit.
even need to be
Don't
like you, man.
don't
You looking
don't call
bad.
out. Don't call out Xander. Xander ain't done shit. Go get that former undisputed champion and Jamel Charlo. That's who we want. That's who we want. We want the tough challenges. Don't give us no soft tune-up. Name of a fucking Mario Bar. We don't want to see Mario Barrios. We don't want to see Lewis Crocker. We don't. Who the fuck the other champion at 147? I don't even fucking remember. None of these dudes matter at this point. None of these dudes matter. Unless you're gonna fight one of these dudes from 140 moving up, that's the name. None of these other dudes matter. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. We don't want to see this shit. Take your ass up to 54. Since y'all so hell bent on fighting Xander Zayas, take your ass up to 54 and give us a fight. Jamel Charlo is available, man. Charlo ain't got to fight. That's what we want next. That's what we want next. And niggas gonna be like, oh man, he calling for Charlo, man. No, don't be scared now. Don't be scared now. I don't want to hear none of you Devin Haney fans be scared now that I'm naming Jamel Charlo. Oh, Rolly. My bad. Rolly. Rolly. We don't want to see Rolly, bro. We don't want to see Rolly. Respectfully, we don't want to see Rolly. I don't want to see anybody that's going to be a come forward fighter go against Devin Haney. Respectfully. I don't want to see any come forward fighters go against Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney's not going to throw any punches, and he's going to get a decision by not being active, as we just seen. The man threw 22 punches a fucking round, and he got a decision in the fight. We don't want to see that. Open your eyes. We want to see Devin get busy. Y'all kept talking about, man, Dev lost his confidence, this, that, and the third. The nigga only threw 20 punches out of 12 rounds. Where's the confidence? Where's the confidence? That's what I'm looking for. If Dev got all this confidence back, why is he only throwing 20 punches around? He's a
You may
lightweight.
feel like it's your time,
Devin Haney is a lightweight
but it's
moving up in weight, and he's throwing 12 punches around. What are we talking about? Right. Shout out to Darius Flowers, man. Champions only, man. Champions only, right? Well, Jamel Charlo is a former champion. He's a former champion. Ain't they chasing Floyd Record? They only fighting champions. Champions are former champions. What we talking about? Hey man, y'all can't move the needle now, bro. Y'all can't move the needle now. This is the reality, bro. Y'all can't move the needle now. We're not gonna move.
One more counter,
We're not
Tip.
gonna move.
Only one left.
Hey, it's cool. Let me burn. Let me burn, man. Let me burn. Cause I want to see Devin Haney do great things. I want to see Devin Haney go against Keith One Time Thurman. I want to see Devin Haney go against Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Call out Virgil, bro. It's clear. Listen, it's clear as day. Boots and Virgil not gonna end up fighting anytime soon. You can go get that Virgil fight. Then you can get the Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? Go get the Virgil or Boots available. It seemed like Virgil and them not looking to fight Boots next. Go get the Boots fight. This is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for you to go get the Boots fight. This is the perfect time for you to go get the Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? You see, Eddie Hearn was talking shit. I don't think Eddie hesitated making that Devin Haney versus Boots fight now. I'm sure as hell Eddie wouldn't hesitate on making it. Go get the Boots fight. Be great. Say fuck 50. Say fuck 47. Do what Bud did, man. Take your ass up to 154 and go be great. Do what Bud did. Ain't Bud the standard? Bud the standard, right? So do what Bud did, man. But go be great. That's the standard, man.
I
Go be
can't
the
believe
youngest sport
nobody ain't
division
knocked this
champion.
fool out, man. It's
Hey,
crazy.
man, because I'm telling the truth up here, bro. I'm
Crazy,
telling
man.
the truth. I'm telling the truth. That's why. Because I'm telling the truth. You just don't want to hear it, man.
Knock this
You just
fool
don't want to
out.
hear it. You just don't. Listen, y'all, I got one more counter. Don't waste your 50. I got one more counter. Don't waste your
That's a
50.
whole
Hold,
3 minutes, man. Knock
hold,
this fucker out.
hold, hold your 50 that you won on Devin Haney last night. We all are celebrating the win. You know what I'm saying? We all celebrating. We all celebrate. We all won money last night, man. Hey, we know CompuBox is inaccurate, bro. We know it's
Knock
inaccurate.
him
Shout out to
out.
Minister Sterling. We all know it's inaccurate, bro. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to somebody's favorite fighter, hey, listen, it's somehow true at this point. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, man. Because I don't know how he won against Edward De Los Santos because the nigga got out jazzed in that fight, too. It's crazy, right? In all their toughest fights, the dudes who y'all say had the best jabs in boxing always seem to be getting out jabbed when they in their toughest fight. Shit be wild, man.
you
I
may
just don't
feel like
Knock
it's your time,
him
but
out.
it's
I
not your time.
don't be getting this sport, man. I don't be getting this sport. But yo, shout out to Devin the Dream Haney. You know, I want to see him go up to 54 and fight Jamel Charlo. not Zan Desires. It's a waste of our time to see him fight Zan Desires. We don't want that fight. You know what I'm saying? Go fight that young lion sitting at 154, man. He need a fight, bro. He need a fight. Bud don't want to fight, so he need a
Knock
fight, man.
him out.
We need a fight. Yo, Ness, why don't you want to see Charlo?
I want to see you get knocked out, man. That's all I
Why don't
care
you want to
about.
see Charlo though? I'm confused. Why don't you
I
want to see
need
Devin fight
you
Charlo?
knocked out.
Yo, Ness, yo, bro, why don't you want to see Devin fight Charlo
Cause
though?
I know once he beat the shit out of Charlo, y'all gonna say he was coming
Oh,
off of
he gonna beat the shit out of Charlo.
a 2-3 year layoff.
Cut it,
Goodbye.
cut it, cut it,
Thank
cut
God
it.
for J Mac,
Somebody
man.
wasted
Thank God
50.
for
Shout out
J
to them.
Mac. Shut your ass up. Counterpunch.
He said somebody wasted a.
Profound dreamer. Ain't nobody waste shit. We don't want to hear your shit, man. Fuck out of here. We're C Dub. We don't need you.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening and get on down with these profound rhythms. Star, I had to come to the rescue because listen, I know the Brian, everybody that picked Brian Norman Jr., we got to eat crow today. But what we don't have to do, we don't have to entertain stupid shit. Okay? A few callers ago,
Mm,
somebody said, oh, imagine what Boots would have done to Brian Norman. And you was giving them credit saying, oh, you don't got to pour the crow on so thick. Listen, Star, we don't have to take that. We already seen what would have happened. And first and foremost, styles make fights. Devin Haney and Boots don't got the same style. Brian Norman will be approaching Boots in a whole different way because Boots don't have a traditional boxer style the way Devin Haney does. Boots is an athletic fighter. He moves and he relies on exchanges. So it's going to be a lot more opportunities for Brian Norman to hit a target that's not moving as the way Devin Haney was moving in and out. And when Boots was at 47, they had the opportunity to get the smoke with Brian Norman, and they didn't want it. The only time they wanted to negotiate with him was when they already had a IBF mandatory purse bid on the calendar. And everybody knows IBF rules say you cannot unify titles without addressing a mandatory first, especially once they put it on the calendar. So, and on top of that, Brian Norman was asking for more money, and Boots wasn't willing to dig into his pockets to give him more money. But when it came to fighting Stanionis, Boots was willing to do that. He dug into his purse to give Stanionis some more money to make that fight happen. But he wouldn't do the same thing for Brian Norman. So we already seen that Boots, that they team is real cautious. They move real carefully. They take calculated risks, and they didn't want to get in there with Brian Norman Jr. And Devin Haney, he even gave Boots a contract, sent him started negotiations with him. But Boots turned around and said he didn't want to fight Devin Haney at 147. He wanted to fight him at a catch weight at 152. So listen, what we're not going to do is we're not going to give Boots credit for Devin Haney work. Last night was Devin
mm.
Haney's accomplishment. We ain't gonna get out here and say, "Oh, imagine what Boots would have done." Like if Boots won a fight last night. Boots didn't win shit last night. Devin Haney won last night. So that last
Turn
caller
up.
trying to from Philly trying to give Boots credit for Devin Haney work, cut the nonsense. We already seen your boy. He didn't want to fight Brian Norman, and he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He accomplished great things at 147. He became unified champion. He became the lineal ring champion at 147. But when it came to Brian Norman and Devin Haney, who sent him offers, who was in negotiations with him, he didn't want that smoke. So stop trying to give your boy credit for work he didn't complete. All right, that was my call.
Right.
I tried to stop the nonsense. Like you don't have to
Stop
eat
the
that crow,
nonsense.
Star.
Appreciate you.
All
Got my
right.
back.
No doubt.
Let's go.
C Dub counter.
Yo, on audio.
Straight.
Gotcha.
Sure, that's no problem. Yeah, I got that call, man. Appreciate you coming back to me. Yeah, well, just to finish,
You may feel like
Bam.
it's your time,
I
but
told
it's
you
not your
that
time.
you got to be elite. You got to be elite to fight Bam. I mean, to beat Bam, he's gonna continue to dominate until he move up and fight anyway, or maybe he move up twice or three times, and maybe we get the Espinoza. But yeah, man, that dude just too great. Got to find him a challenge some type of way. I try to give the breadcrumbs. A lot of people got it wrong. A lot of people got it right. Chefs, coaches, hardcores picking Norman. I thought I would hear a lot more crow, but salute to the people I did hear. From the back hall and shit. Maybe everyone else at church. Church about out now though. So we'll see if they start calling in. Get ready for a lot of Devin Haney shows. Surprise, surprise. He got a knock. He got a knockdown. So I don't know why people. If it was boring, you got to put it on Brian Norman. Like I thought he wasn't gonna be able to clinch. I thought the clinch game wasn't going to work. I thought Norman was too strong, and he even surprised me by being he was more in the fire more than what I thought it would be. Right there in front of him, waiting the counter. The jab wasn't even working. I wouldn't say it was work. It wasn't working. He just wasn't throwing it because the hooks was working so good. So I guess he still showed levels. Still showed who had the better footwork. People were saying that Brian Norman footwork is better than Devin Haney's and stuff. It's kind of crazy, man. The things they were saying on how Brian Norman, they just didn't see that. The high level guys saw it. That he just wasn't ready. It just too much too early. Now Devin be the best at 147. Who is looking like for him next? You got Pacquiao. People have been saying Pacquiao.
Uh-oh,
Devin
that
has said
Treese fight.
Pacquiao.
He getting that Treese fight to Pacquiao?
Pacquiao. It's looking like prime. It's looking like thank you Al Heyman again, and maybe he gotta just get with Al Heyman.
I don't
Because
know.
Barrios, Pacquiao, Rolly. I know somebody said that they're just being emotional, like they're saying that they don't want to see it. But yeah, we don't need these people in this sport. People that throwing away Brian Norman. I think they're a little irate that they fell for what Brian Norman daddy was saying. They feel swindled, they feel bamboozled. But just we're not gonna throw Norman away. We're not gonna say let's get him out the sport. Let's see Norman versus Sam. No, let's see Norman versus not Sam Knows, but Norman versus another one for the top 147 pounder, man, Rocha or something, man. Let's see it.
You may feel like it's your time,
Salute to
but it's
Devin.
not your time.
Top five. Top 10 pound for pound. He back on the list. He surprised a lot of people and proved a lot of people wrong. Salute TBV. Smash the like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Corner Store Rod. What up? You, Rod.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, quick. And this, shout out to Star 2 on the panel. And this, I got a question, man. As far as Shakur and Devin Haney, both had a lot of critics in the last couple fights. Which one would you say handled it the best in the performance and outside of the performance?
Who handled their critics the best? Man, I'm gonna
Because you,
say it's even, man. They both put great performances. We can't knock Shakur because he didn't get a knockdown. So I know people right away gonna say Devin's was more. It was a better performance, but again, that's because he got the knockdown that people would have wanted to see from uh, Shakur as well. But then again, you might give that edge to Dev because he actually fought a puncher.
yeah.
While Zepeda was kind of a puncher. He was only a puncher to casuals. Like we didn't believe he was a puncher.
But he
We
threw so
just
many punches
we
that,
just believe he
and,
was a
and you know,
volume puncher.
yeah, and Shakur is my favorite. He's my top favorite. But I was thinking about it, I'm like, damn, both of them really like that's what shows how elite you are. When all the criticism come and you bounce back with an A plus performance, and that's what I see from both of them. Now, let me ask you this, Ness. In this aspect, Mason should kind of stay away from Shakur right now, correct? Like, would you go to Andy Cruz route before you know what I'm saying? Before you actually get to that level? Because I don't know if he could take Shakur, and I know they want to fight anybody, but
Yeah,
some
nah.
things that I seen,
Mason definitely need to gain some more experience. Work on some
yeah,
defensive things.
And then like shout out to Dev. Shout out to Dev. He showed the skills, he showed the experience. Me from being from down south in Jacksonville, I was kind of rooting for B Norm just because of down south kids. But hey, his levels and Haney said everything that he would do and he executed. So shout out to him and shout out to Bill Haney. And that's my call, Ness.
All right. We got Trilosophy. You. All right. Treese. What up?
What up, Treese?
Yow.
Yo.
Yo.
What up? What up, dog? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I just wanted to get on, like I say, man. Feet so sweet. Got to cheat to compete. Just wanted to jump on, let motherfuckers know that, how we was rocking, man, with our dog, man. Devin Haney got that done, putting motherfuckers on their pockets. Like I say, every time I see Champ try to go up and wait and get a belt off somebody, they find a way to end up on their pockets, man. Shit is shit strange, man. Shout out to my dog, man. I want to say shout out to Abdullah Mason. You know what the fuck going on. Midwest Mafia shit. Got us another champion here in Ohio. Shout out to him and O'Shea Jones, man. You know how we rocking. David Benavidez, my dog. Niggas be sleep on David. I ain't gonna lie. He's a dangerous motherfucker. He I feel like he taking that top. He might take the top spot from Artur Beterbiev on my top 5 violent list. You feel me? I fuck with them high violence levels. We don't miss a Benavidez fight in this household. Cause if it's one thing I'm guaranteed, it's motherfucking action. I'm not gonna lie. He always gonna give me action. Motherfuckers are bound to get beat up. You feel me? Beat down and beat on in a David Benavidez fight. You feel me? I fuck with him the long way. You understand me? Shout out to him. But Bam Rodriguez, you feel me? He got him a knockout, put man on it, put Puma away. That shit was, oh my goodness, that shit was serious. Puma looked like he wanted to get up. You feel me? His body was trying to say yes, but his mind was saying no, nigga, stay down. Stay the fuck down. You don't need any more of that shit. But shout out to Bam, man. Putting beats on guys. This shit, last night, that's the type of shit that I'm talking about. Like the full card, action everywhere, top to bottom. Vito Milanecki, he put on the performance. Like, I'm fucking with it, man. I like what I seen from everybody. Shit look decent. You feel me? Brian Norman, you can rebuild. You're not lost. I need to see that Tiger Johnson fight, though, next. That's the next fight I'd like. You feel me? Abdullah Mason come to Cleveland, Ohio. He get a hometown fight. Then we get Tiger Johnson and Brian Norman on that undercard. I need that. I have to see that.
Trees chat want to know what Mason gonna do with Schofield.
Mason gonna beat the fuck out of Schofield, but hopefully my guy Albert Bell get a hold of Schofield for that WBA belt that Tank could be coughing up. You feel me? So don't worry about it. That's Albert Bell work. Stop stealing food off my nigga plate. You hear me? But
You may feel
shout
like
out
it's
to
your time,
TZ. Shout
but
out
it's not your
Toledo,
time.
Ohio, man. We'll be back. Y'all know how the hell we rocking. Y'all be cool, man.
Hi.
Tim Bradley out here saying Devin should be thanking him. If you don't get your ass up out of here, he is a
Yeah,
great content
yeah,
creator. I'm telling you, he know how to troll.
he is for real.
My man started off with fake tears.
Mm,
What up?
mm.
What up?
What up?
Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness.
Morning.
Good
What
afternoon.
that was good afternoon in some places, as Alex Vega would say.
Yes, sir.
So
Yeah.
all right. Oh, and now Ness is on the East Coast. So hey. Anyways, good night of fights. There's one thing that I haven't really heard anybody on this show this morning complain about. Do you guys know what that is?
Fights being on
Complain
pay-per-view?
about.
Nope.
What?
Every time there's a fight card in Riyadh, there's always somebody complaining that the show wasn't great or the fights, like, it doesn't hit like here in the US and all that stuff. all I keep hearing is nothing but praises of the fights. What a good show last night. And hey, I gotta agree. It just felt like a regular like fight card that could be here in the States. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think Riyadh, all them over there, they're all over there at Riyadh season. They're all learning from people's complaints and things like that. They're keeping the show going. They're making a better show every time. You live and you learn, right? So,
Yeah.
damn, dude, you know what? I was about to win $200 off of a $5 bet, but I should have known better. Instead of picking David Benavidez by knockout, he never knocked anybody out. He TKOs them. You know what I mean? So I should have known better, but that's what it was, and that's kind of what killed my parlay. But hey, it is what it is. Good
Yeah.
night of shows. I do have to eat some crow. I didn't call in to give my picks here, but I did have Brian Norman Jr. winning for this fight, so give him my crowness.
Wrong sound
All
bite.
right. So, hey, do you think Brian Norman Jr. has already outgrown? I mean, I know this is his first loss, but do you think he's kind of outgrown his father? He needs some new input, needs a new trainer, or somebody bring in. His dad can still be the head trainer, but um, I don't know. Maybe get some new eyes in there.
That's gonna be a blow to that ego.
I get it, man, but look, I
But
mean, I can
isn't but
train
isn't
my
this
son all. Go
isn't
ahead.
this what the journey of boxing is about though? Like when you reach certain, when you reach certain levels, you go through different lessons each fight. Isn't that what lets you know when to add something, when to get some more eyes in it?
Yeah,
Like
that. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
yeah.
That's like in all sports. Like I can train my son all
You may
day,
feel like
every
it's your
day
time,
for
but it's
soccer
not your
and
time.
other things. But at some point when he gets older, as he grows, he gets older. Like I need other coaches to train him to be better at technical
That is the
skill and things
bell,
like that. But
player.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Throw the brick.
Throw the brick.
Yo, what
What's
up, Ness?
up?
What up?
Throw the break. What up? What up, Star? What up, Ness?
What's going
Look,
on?
right. The bull called in like a few quarters ago, saying about Devin moving up to 154. That's crazy talk. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like he just getting to 47, so it's like, damn, he can't even get comfortable there before people writing him off, telling him to go to 54 and fight this person and fight that person. And it's like he'll be all right. Let him settle. He looked like a 47 pounder. You know what I'm saying? And he looked like it. He don't look like a 54, 60 and all that. So it's just like, let that man do his career. He not 37 years old like a Bud Crawford. So it's like, why do we need to move at that pace? You know what I'm saying? But it was a good night of boxing, in my opinion. Uh, I don't think, I think Riyadh, they gave us like the best fights over the last couple years, like, to be honest with you. Like, it may not have been the best fight cards, but the best fights came from Riyadh season. You know what I'm saying? All the matchups that we've been looking for is coming from there. And yeah, he can put on better cards, but this card was cool, top to bottom, in my opinion. But as far as Abdullah Mason, I think they moved him too fast. You know what I'm saying? He amazing talent, but they moving him too fast. Now he's a champion. So it's like now they gotta deal with that. Like they're gonna have everybody chomping at the bit trying to get to him. So it's like they got to tighten up his defense. His offense is amazing, but his defense, he got holes in his game. And I love Abdullah Mason. You know what I mean? And one of the callers was saying about Tiger Johnson and Abdullah Mason. I think that'll be a blockbuster fight when it's time. You know what I mean? They once they build up, they both keep building. I think that'll be an amazing fight. But all in all, it was a good night of boxing. Dave Benavidez, he's a problem. Like you know what I mean? Big problem. Uh, I don't know who they can put in front of him that's going to really be a challenge for him. I think it's punches and bunches. It's too much for most people. Uh, I would love to see him and Arthur Arthur fight. Like that'd be a great fight. Like I want to see that. But I think Benavidez stole too many punches for him. Like, you know, so uh he's saying he moving up to cruiserweight. I don't know if that's the best move. Like I don't, because once you go up, it's like you're stuck. You know what I mean? And that goes back to what's the guy Eddie Hearn and Conor Ben. Like Conor Ben saying he's coming back down to 47. I don't know if he know all that muscle he put on to go up in weight. That's gonna hurt him coming back down to 47. So he gotta watch what he asking for. Like he gonna get in a fight that he's not ready for. But that's my call. Shout out to TBV. You know what I mean? Keep doing your thing.
Appreciate your call.
All right.
Let's see here what Bill told us a couple of months
We
back.
don't make the fight. We didn't make the fight. It's Turkey, right? So there ain't nothing to talk about, right? I come on here. I talk about the game plan that Devin is going to tattoo the fuck out your son's face. We're going to start with that motherfucking stick and show him that you got to have a motherfucking stick in this motherfucking business. You see what I'm saying? He going to press him. You know what I mean? You going to see that motherfucking Brian Norman going backwards. You dig what I'm saying? Because you thinking that he just going to come forward and press. So I'm talking to you. Now, why aren't you talking back?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
mm.
Dr. Jermaine.
What's up, Dr. Jermaine?
Eat that crow, Jermaine. Eat that crow. Dr. Jermaine. All right, sucker repellent. You.
Gotta unmute. Sucker repellent.
You.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Good morning, Ness and Star.
Good morning.
Um,
Good morning.
right off top, let me get that crow. Right off top, you know, I'm not here to give no excuses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no excuses. But you know, Bill made some fabulous adjustments last night, and I thought Norman, with his background in boxing, he was gonna do something if Haney came in and handled his business. And oh my God, it was. Oh my God, it was disgusting. It was no adjustments made. It seemed like from 1 to 12, and yeah, congratulations to Devin. It's the Debo era. Just like when Money May went to went from Pretty Boy to Money May. It's a whole different era of Haney, and I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see if he cleans out the 147 division, and yeah, man, this man is no joke, and salute to him. Salute to him and everything he went through to get to this point right now, because he went through some shit the last couple of years with social media and everything. So,
Hmm.
congratulations to him, and all you Haney fans out there, especially Stop Chasers. Oh my God, he was on Haney from fucking since I first started listening to TVV. So hey man, congratulations to Haney, his fans, and his family, and yeah, keep doing what they do. I'm excited for the next few fights he gets into. I want to see what he does. I want to see if he improves more and if he decides to go up or just clean out the division. But that's it. I'll make this a quick one. Y'all have a blessed Sunday. Y'all keep doing what y'all do, and I'll tune in tomorrow on Monday.
All right, champ.
Absolutely.
Sucker repellent. We got Jonathan Sims, $2. OG, I know you're busy, but don't forget about Sims Crow. Bro, we want you to call in. How long you in service trying to duck, man? Motherfuckers lying on church on a Sunday. Nasty work.
Sunday
Tyrone the
service.
Great, member for 30 months on that champ level.
The champ is
The
here.
champ is here.
The champ is
The
here.
champ is here.
Hey, Tip, how about Fundura? Tevis, $5. Tip, don't worry about Devin. You go pull your boy Tank out of the hole he crawled up in and tell him to move up to 140 and run that gauntlet. They will never do that. They will never tell their boy what they telling the fighters they hate what to do. It would never happen. But Leonard Sterling with the 10-pounder. CompuBox is inaccurate. It's a gauge fans use for an argument. Why someone won fights. Fans generally use total as an argument. Fact is, boxing is scored round by round. Using CompuBox, Haney wins 116-112. Lake County, $2. Tip must have had lead in his breast milk early on. Or he ate the paint. Wavy Cash, welcome to the prospect level. $2 tip, say less. Junior gonna be back. Two-time. Face with Hardin smoke out the nose. Leonard back with another 5-pounder. Bam has to fight for the IBF to be undisputed next. Not many boxers been undisputed in the 4-belt era. In this scenario, Bam has to leave 115 has undisputed. In this scenario, Bam has to leave 115 has undisputed. I guess he meant as undisputed. Mr. Savi, $2. Judge that scored at 114, 113 needs to be arrested. Hashtag Debo. Oh, yeah. Or fired. Leonard Sterling back with another 2-pounder. Timu Al Heyman. That's the fight. Bam versus Kenshiro. None of them names excite me, man. They gotta announce Bam versus Inoue, Nakatani, somebody we know, bro. All this other shit, not interested. East Coast 919, $5. What's a great night of boxing? David did his thing and show that he is the real monster in the 175-pound division. $2. How about Fundora, Ness? Hey, man, whatever you want, bro. Let your hate shine bright like a diamond. Borough City E. Counter.
Yo, yeah,
What
man,
up?
I had to come. I had to come back because man, I ain't gave the other fighters on the cars they do love, and I want to come back and get on board. They do love. Um, superstar performance from the Mexican Monster. I knew it was gonna happen. You know what I mean? Bruh, when Yard had his arm locked and and David hit him with them 15 left uppers or whatever the fuck.
Hey,
I
yo.
don't. It was like half hook, half uppercuts. They were just
Yo.
vicious and mean. It
Mm,
was 15 unanswered, and I'm like, bruh, if y'all them don't throw that goddamn towel, they gonna get this man badly hurt. And they didn't throw it. And what
mm,
happened? Me, I don't think, I don't think he meant the when he hit him when he was down. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he was already in that mode. He was in monster mode. He had to transform. And when the monster come out, he don't know nothing about rounds and gloves and rules. And
nope.
all he know is to hurt and inflict pain. And when them horns come out
Mm,
and that smile come out, that's the Joker. That's all he
mm,
is a weapon of destruction. He's an angel of chaos. And you gotta respect him. He's a dog. And he move it, and I'm proud of him. We're not sitting around waiting on uh Bavol and Beterbiev old asses. They getting hurt, niggas hurt and getting fucked up. We ain't got time for that. We'll just go ahead and move up and fuck somebody else over. We ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? We moving on, and I respect that because instead of him reading
damn.
somebody else's story, Instead of him reading somebody else's story, he writing his own book. And that's what we own right now. As far as Abdullah, it was a great performance. Abdullah took too much punishment in that fight. And he gonna have to get that young boy pride about him. That was a YN fight last night against her Trula YC. That was a YN and a YC, and they went to war. And shout out to Sam Noakes. I'll take a little crow just because I didn't know he was like that. That boy ain't like that. He was hitting Abdullah with body punches that was lifting his back foot off the ground. Both of them been in supreme shape because they was throwing fight enders from round one. Sam Noakes is a championship level fighter and he is to be respected. I want to get that out. Shouts out to Abdullah on that W. Bam, I'm gonna be 1,000. And I'll go again. I'll go again. With Bam, I was impressed. I'm happy he got the win. He looked like he should from round one with the way
You
they
may feel
move,
like it's your
with the
time,
way they circle the ring.
but it's not
I
your
knew
time.
old boy. I ain't never seen old boy fight. From the way he moved, I knew as soon as the fight started, he had no business in there with Bam. He had
Mm.
no business in there with Bam, and he was overmatched. He had no chance in that fight. He had none. Shout out to Bam. Bam gonna have to just move up. Cause none of them guys in his division can fuck with him. He hit too hard. He too damn slick. The boy is he ain't a nigga. He's a mega. That boy is a Mexican that fight like a slick black boy from the Bronx. I ain't never seen. I'm talking about smooth, electrifying. I love it. Shout out to Bam, but he gonna have to step up some competition. Cause what I seen last night, that dude ain't had no business in the ring with him. I don't give a fuck what belt he had. He had no business in the ring. Um,
Mm.
back to as a part of this fight, I wanted to get to that was very disgusting to me. Cause it's a reoccurring theme. And it happened every time that boy get in the division. All of a sudden, I was listening, I was looking at what Eddie Hearn said. Eddie Hearn disgusts me. To sit him and Connor Ben, to sit right there, knowing you just drained Connor Ben, you drained the piss out that man. That man ain't had no saliva to spit. That's how badly that boy was drained. And you did that to that man twice. And you didn't even win the first time. And you got rocked the first time. Then you turn around. You got the nerve. After Devin did what Conor Ben ain't did his whole damn career. Challenge the champion at 147. And you got the nerve to sit right here and play like you falling asleep. When he winning the championship, you sleeping, he winning the championship. You making your daddy happy, he becoming the three division champion. See, that's the problem with these niggas. They say everything but let's fight. And every time Devin get in the division, it's a new excuse. Every time you look, it's a new excuse. 1 minute, he don't sell. He prove he sell, they still won't fight him. 1 minute, you can't make enough money. He get niggas offered $20 million guaranteed. They need two Ferraris. Like it's filthy. It's getting to a point now where I can't refer to the man nothing else but Debo. Because when he come around, niggas tuck their belts up. Niggas tuck their records up. You know what I mean? I don't like it, man. I don't like it. That shit was diabolical. The shit right there played them damn like Devin ain't just been out there and put on a superstar performance. I get it. He not your fighter. You don't have to talk glaringly about him. But then you don't have to lie.
You
You
may
don't have to
feel
be
like it's your time,
disrespectful. And
but
that's
it's
my
not your
call,
time.
man. How much I owe you, Ness?
$10.
Go ahead and request that, man. I just had to drop that on these niggas' head, man. And the new.
Mm.
All right, big Gucci. What up?
What up, gang? How the audio sound?
Straight.
Nice.
Alhamdulillah. Crazy not a boxer, man. Yo, I pray for the hangout spot for a good recovery. I ain't heard from the dude. Um, Shout out Johnny, man. Uh, yo, Ness, could you play that crow?
You got it.
Yo, that was for Star. That wasn't for me. That was for Star. Uh, Lions
But
on the
listen,
grill, man.
hold up, hello. Were you not here when the show first started?
Chill. Let me get my
You
call.
don't
Hold up.
you know
Let me cook for a second.
you don't take it up to yourself to give me a third crow, but I'll take it. Go ahead.
Hey, it's crow day. You can have that whole
Mhm.
plate. Yo, I
Mhm.
slept so good last night, gang. Woke up. I got AC sending me his rent money. Looked at my DraftKings earnings. Then I went on StockX, man. Got me a pair of Black Cat 4s. We eating
Damn.
good out here. Yes, sir. Yeah, gang. RIP Big Snack, man. He would have been proud today. Uh, yo, Debo needed this too, man. I started yelling so hard when he got dropped in the second round, bro. Like my girl was like, "What the hell?" She like, "It's not that serious." I'm like, "It's that serious." Yo, the Norman Senior, yo, he's an idiot, bro. Like, no, not to be disrespectful, but lock the fuck in, bro. Debo was in Saudi 3 weeks ahead of time, bro. Sparring at 4 a.m. and you and your dad are going on rants on Mill City still in ATL, bro. That's crazy. Lights too bright, stage too big, and most importantly, completely different levels, bro. Yo, but one thing I gotta address real quick, bro. This shit made me want to throw the remote at the TV, bro. I was so pissed. Freaky fucking Maliki. It's the eighth round, bro. During the break, this dude talking about, yeah, I still got Norman winning. I'm like, bro, you stupid motherfucker. You can't be this salty. Y'all heard that, right?
Who is
Freaky
Freaky
Maliki
Maliki?
had
That's
Malik Scott. He had
that's Kate Abdo's husband and Deontay Wilder's former trainer.
Oh,
It's
Malik
funny
yeah.
Scott.
because a former boxing personality was like, "Oh, it looks like Kate Abdo got her hubby a job."
That's
Mm,
nasty. Nah, I
Nasty.
saw the ring name tag on his suit there too, man.
that's
But
nasty,
yeah,
Freaky Maliki.
shout out to Debo Dev, man. Making that bag on a Sunday morning. I'm gonna keep listening, gang.
You may feel like it's
Man,
your
shout
time,
out to Danny. That
but
motherfucker
it's not
made
your
the
time.
bag. That's some balls, boy. A thousand
Yeah,
dollars every month. That's $5,000, and you know you made a nice little penny back.
but that's how you know he knew what he was looking at. Like he was like, "Ain't no way we getting
See,
ready
I
to
fell
lose
for
this."
that with Wilder though. When I was in Wilder's camp, 7 camps,
Mhm.
I start feeling like, oh, nobody could beat this dude, cause I seen him drop
Mm,
everybody. Like I ain't never been to a camp yet where you dropping everybody. Like it don't matter who
yeah.
you spar, they going down. So that had me blinded, and I'm like, nah,
Mhm.
Wilder's right. You know, you need 12 rounds, he need just a second, and it's gonna change everything. But
Mm,
yeah, that shit changed as the level of skill went up. So you can't get caught up. Is all I'm saying. I'm saying all that to say you can't get caught up.
yeah, true. Who we got?
We got Richo.
What up, Richo? Gotta
Richo.
unmute. You there?
All right. Looks like he dropped off. That looks like everybody. Catch me
No
on the
super chat.
next one. Let me see. Super chats, double checking. Oh, shout out to Star. East Coast. We read that. We read that. Come on, champ. I'm live. Um, yeah, we read that. And that. Tip with another 5. Dev had the least impressive performance in regards to expectations. He had a moment, and that was it. That's exactly why they keep replaying one thing. Haters gonna hate. Quest $2. The back room. Maybe he went to say was silence. Oh no, wants to silence me, Ness. 4 or 5 crying emojis. And he means back call, but I play a price. Price always come on last second talking about, you trying to escape out. You ain't see my counter. Man, Capilot Records over here.
I appreciate you, reading them super chats before your bounce gave me some time because you be so quick to get up out of here. Y'all
Hey,
crazy,
man,
man.
you ain't
This
on the
shit,
line. We got to go.
man, this ain't even
What up,
over.
Price?
This supposed to be a long show. We got another crowd. I know half the damn page didn't even
You
call. What's
muffled
up,
up,
man?
too, man. You sound horrible.
What about now?
Same.
Hold on, let me take this Bluetooth off. Better?
Gotcha.
Way better.
Clear.
All right, cool. Yeah, so man, I called them right after the fight, man. Let everybody know, who I was rubbing. I mean, they already man, just getting on the haters, mushing it in, mushing their face in the carpet. You feel me? On the P spot, you know what I'm saying? That they left. Uh Man, they did this damn thing, man. Come back. They can't say shit now, but they still going to. They still gonna, man. I missed the whole show because I had my nephew for the weekend, and I'll be really real intense with him and stuff. So I caught it kind of late, man. Did a lot of people call in, or are we missing hella crows? Store?
Yeah, we missing hella crows. Still got a
Yeah,
full list here.
yeah. They
We
don't
got
want
a
it. They don't want it. But look,
full list here.
man, I'm gonna repeat what I said last night, man, because I know you didn't hear it. Star, you was gone. You was over there at Lemon Butter. That shit was turned down probably
I
after
no,
that.
I
With
heard your
your
call when I was
hometown hero.
leaving. When I was leaving, I heard
Okay.
your call, and I heard a little kid ask,
Yeah.
trying to get your attention. You was like, hold on, I got you, I got
Okay,
you.
you
Yeah, I
was
heard
on. Yeah,
your
that was my nephew.
call.
Yeah, that was my nephew. But yeah, well, shit, you caught it then. But just for those who did, hey, that's what I want to know. Check the paper. Did Al go for who did Al go for?
Allen and Bay. Allen and Bay ain't give a
Yeah.
pick. He didn't give a pick. He didn't give a pick
Man,
on the
okay,
fight.
well, same shit as Ness. Ness, you out of pocket, bruh. I mean, I feel you though. You
Wait,
trying to
what?
sever, you trying to, maintain relationships. So
He
y'all
didn't
seen
give
you
a
with the
pick.
Mexican shirt on last night. You ain't even put the only champs on. You feel
What
me?
Yo,
Mexican
I
and I
see
wanted to
you.
put the only champs today, but remember, I'm still living out of boxes and bags till everything get put back away, so I can't even find an only champ, sir. And I got new
That
ones,
motherfucker.
bruh.
That motherfucker. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the one you just had that shit on, so it's probably in a dirty clothes hamper. You feel me?
Yeah,
I didn't know
no,
you had
I
both
got
of them.
I bought a dozen of those and a dozen of the boxing voice ones. So I got some new ones in a brand new plastic bag. I just don't know where them shit's at. I couldn't find it this morning, so I went with the Border Wars.
Gotcha. It's all good, but yeah, you try to play in neutral, because I know you still fuck with Norman Senior, even though he over there acting weird as fuck.
I
You know what I'm
fuck with
saying?
him
But
if
it's
he
cool.
if he gonna be, if he gonna like just come back and
Yeah,
get off the
it's
bullshit, cause I ain't do shit. You feel me? He
I
the
already
one
know,
taking
but that's
this whole war with me. Like I ain't even
yeah.
related to Devin.
Yeah, niggas is mad that you repeat what they say. They mad at that. They want their shit to be lost in the archives and shit. You feel me? But
Exactly.
when you pull them up, they get all mad at they mad at themselves really. They just mad at you for
Nah,
pointing it out. That's what that be.
and I want him to come on because I still going. I'm throwing hella shit in his face. He said he wasn't gonna be able to hold. I'm throwing that shit in his face. The minute he on, be like, yo,
Right,
I thought you said they couldn't hold y'all. I'm throwing in the other
man.
shit too. He trying to act humble. Nah, don't be humble. Don't be out here talking about,
Yeah,
oh, we gonna learn from this loss. A loss ain't a loss. Is always nah. That ain't what the fuck you said. You said
yeah,
Devin lost and he ain't learned and nah. You can't just
man.
do that.
Ness.
No, no.
They said it was gonna be a knockout. That's what they said. They
Hmm.
wasn't worried about shit because they thought they was gonna clip them, and they thought it was gonna be over. That's what they was
And he
betting on.
said about the coaching shit. I'm rubbing all that shit in the face. It's like, bruh. Uh,
Come on.
um,
Give him his
you
credit. Yeah,
can't you can't
give
say
Bill
you
his
can't
credit.
say Bill ain't a good trainer and you a better trainer and you actually fought and I'm a YouTuber and all these dudes on YouTube got
Come
opinions. You
on.
really a trainer, but then the
Come
first thing you
on.
do is not tell your son to
Mm,
reveal the left hook. Motherfucker revealing the left hook in the first 30 seconds. He thought he was Ryan. So
right,
so
exactly.
so allegedly Devin gonna get caught with the left hook, but y'all start showing it from the door. You should have worked that left hook into the game plan after the fifth or the sixth. You know, after doing some body work, so he don't be ready for the left hook.
Man, listen, that
Mm-hmm.
shit works on niggas that's not deaf. You feel me? That shit, you gotta have ostarine in your left hook to catch that nigga deaf. Period. Okay? Now you may touch him, but to have him stumbling around, yeah, man, you gonna need that ostarine in there. So I don't care what the fuck they told each other what they was gonna do. This what y'all don't understand. They just talk good. And this the thing, Bill, of course he got a mouthpiece. That's because he from Northern Cali. This is just how we talk, period. But I know you people done told you about watch the people who talk fast and talk good. That's that damn South nigga talking like that, man. That shit, this should have told y'all niggas that something was up. They just talk like that and they know how to jump rope real good. That's it. He a mechanic. He a shade tree mechanic, man. You already know he gonna tell you some shit that ain't wrong with your shit. You feel me? And charge you up your ass, man, about how, all the shit that you don't need and this and that, man. Y'all fell for the good talk. Y'all fell for it. And
Matter of
now
fact,
now your
matter of
asses is
fact,
paying.
matter of fact, what he said, he was taking shots at Bill, and Bill was like, "Nah, I learned from my mistakes in the street." And he like, "Nah, you can't learn the losses of loss." It's like, how that man
Right. What
changed
type
his
of shit is
life
that?
and created a world champion son, and you telling him he can't change, but all of a sudden a loss for you
Come
is a
on.
lesson? No, sir, we rubbing that in.
Right,
We
right. Now
rubbing
he
that
don't want
in.
here. He ain't gonna come back. I don't even know if he came back on Johnny shit last night. I tried to stay up just to wait for it, but I couldn't do it. But yeah, man, I can't wait till Two Tone come out with the Hatrix segment on this shit, man. I can't wait till y'all see these damn images that Two Tone put up of the one-eyed monster. You feel me? Did y'all see Norman eye after the shit? Nigga Debo took the belt and took his eye, man. That shit is crazy.
Nah, we
He
seen
really
that.
had he really had
Mm.
Norman looking like Red from Friday after getting knocked out, man. Came around with that ham eye, was over there like, damn. You feel me? Hey man, I can't wait, man. Listen,
Mm.
I can't wait for the. I ain't even looked, but I know some images that popped up. That nigga looked like a swamp monster or something. He looked. I forget what that damn show is where dude got that big ass eye. Man, he looked just like that nigga, one eyed monster, man. Over there, whoop, man, did him. And then I know someone had to show you. And that's the one with him standing over Norman while he on the ground.
I got that one. They changed it to Debo's
Man,
face.
That's crazy.
that's my nail, Buck.
Yeah.
Man, I love it.
Changed
Mm.
it
But
to
look,
the
man, I don't
Debo
want to be
face.
repetitive. I'm gonna say this though too, because I really didn't touch on all the other fighters, man. Hey, I hear what's his name? Burrow City. He just came on here.
Yeah.
He was mad at Turkey for falling asleep, man. I admit it. Listen, I dozed off a little bit on the band fight.
Yeah,
Now
but how we
that's
know
nothing
Turkey
against.
really falling asleep? My man always got
Right,
glasses on.
right, right. Now I feel you, but listen, I fell asleep and I was amazed. Like, look, Bam always show out. Bam is smooth as fuck. I don't know a nigga who can fuck with Bam, but I still fell asleep. I was tired as fuck. I had my little nigga all night. You feel me? Man, it was all bad. So, and I didn't want to I didn't want to miss the whatchamacallit. So I tried to sneak me a little nap in after I had him tracing over letters and numbers and stuff. I try to give him a whole page here. Wake me up when you finish this, baby. Man, but
Nice.
whatchamacallit, did you see who was it, the Mexican whoever said he not the monster no more, man, they tripping, man. Dude,
Oh,
man,
he's the monster again to me. Let me tell you, I say he wasn't the monster anymore, Price,
that was you,
because
Star.
when he
Yeah.
moved, yeah, when he moved up to 75, Those first two fights, he
Yeah,
wasn't
they took
looking like the
shots at me
monster to
too because
me.
I was right along, like, on one of the shorts. I'm like,
But
well, he
last
ain't getting no
night,
stoppages listening to Star and shit.
yeah. But last
Man,
night,
listen, but
with those
uh
million punches in a row, holding that man's arm, and our man was holding the belt. Yeah, he's the monster again. He's the monster again.
yeah, he went off. Hey, he took advantage of that situation. I said, oh damn.
Mm,
He did this. But even after,
Bad.
hey, listen, when he I didn't even see I seen dude go down, but I didn't know if he was all the way down. I think and they showed like an overhead view of it where it didn't even look like he fell all the way either, like he was just on the ropes and they took 2 points. I wasn't even mad though, because I knew he was done. And I think Benavidez felt the
Yeah,
same
he
thing.
was
You see,
done.
he didn't even complain about the 2 points. But I was still like,
Mm-mm,
damn, 2 points? Damn, like you
mm-mm.
how are we
Yeah,
supposed to
Yeah,
he
I
was
was
in the
shocked too,
in
but
the
I
act
I
of
mean I
punching.
get it. I get it. It's blatant. Like he's down, and who we didn't see the shot. We don't know how hard it was. So yeah,
But we didn't really see
Yard
him
look.
down like that. And he just like, yeah, I don't care that you're dead. Like it wasn't one of them. It was he was throwing them damn hands, man. And he just was going. The ref ain't there to back him up and say, okay, he down. So he just going at it. But anyway,
Yeah.
Ness, I think
hmm
I was listening to you while I was watching. You bro, you missed it. When they was telling you to catch up and reset, it was the 6th round, I believe. Man, Benavidez, man, put on a damn I'm talking about he
yeah,
busted dude
yeah.
up the
Where
whole
that's
damn
where he
round.
made him
You
bleed the
missed all
most.
that.
Yeah,
You missed all
cause they
that. You
made me
gotta go
fast
back and watch.
forward, bro. They made me fast
Yeah, bro.
forward.
Because I didn't hear you yelling nothing. Next thing I know, you start picking up where it was current. I'm like, oh, you killed yourself with that one, bro. You missed all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he whooped him that round, man. It
I
was
mean, it's
so
out on
ugly. I'm talking about,
YouTube. Shout out to Turkey, charging but giving it free.
yeah,
Shit, crazy.
the, the whole damn crowd caught them that blood spatter, man, for real. But
Mm.
yeah, man, that's all I wanted to say. As far as the other fights, they was cool. Like you said, dude got to get his defense up, man. Abdullah got to get his defense up.
Yeah,
The
but
white
this
boy,
is
the UK
first.
boy, he
This is
wasn't
first
smart though.
step up. Like he
Yeah, man,
definitely
he
got to
hella
get that
young.
defense up. But he still looked good.
Man, he looked great. You got to remember how young he is and how new he is to the
Yeah, he
game
only
too. Like
21,
they
right?
expect him to be these the elite fighters, top tier, up there with these dudes who've been doing it for damn near a decade. Man, nah, man, let him do his thing. He's still getting up there. He'll be up there. They doing him how he's supposed to. I love how he not scared to get in there and he ain't no punk. This is what I wanted to say for Border Wars, man. We need to start doing some punch stats. At least how many punches thrown and landed or some shit like that. We got to figure out how we gonna do that. Cause Tip talking about all this shit, man. Tip, I'm wondering, man, how many punches you throwing versus what you landed, man? You feel me? How many punches you throwing in your first round versus the third round? You know what I'm saying? So you got to count that too. And then him wanting Devin to move up and man, you just want the man beat, man. That's all you want,
Tip ain't even
man.
move
That's
up yet,
that's
man. I'm hanging up on him next
that's
time he bring up move up.
man.
He
That
ain't
shit
never
is
move up.
hatred, man.
Come
That
fight
shit is
Miles or
hatred.
somebody. Come fight Alex Vega. You talking about move up?
Yeah,
You move up.
nah, I don't need Tip. Look, I still fuck with you, Tip. Don't move up, bro. Stay where you at, bro.
Hot in
Don't
that
do it.
32 pounds and shit. Ain't no grown
Don't
man
do
132.
it. Yeah. Now I'm off with that, man. Come on, we gotta get. Come on, man. We gotta get some love to our little niggas. Everybody ain't big. You feel me?
Yeah, we got some
He better
Everybody
featherweights.
eat.
ain't big.
Yeah,
He better eat.
featherweights need love too.
Better have a
Right,
cookout
We
or
right.
got to show them
something.
some love.
Them niggas got high metabolism, man. You feel me? And short parents. And short
Hey
parents. Hey, but look, man,
yo,
I'm gone.
hey yo, this internet undefeated, Lord. Look at this shit, y'all. Oh my God, I love me the internet, bro. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nothing better than the internet. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They said
What is
Benavidez
this?
your highlight. Look.
Oh, damn.
Hey
Oh
yo,
my God.
this shit
I
is,
couldn't believe that.
bro, and my man
I
just sitting there with his hands folded.
Oh my God.
Yes, fucking
That's why I
internet.
say it's almost like Yard. It's like he liked the punishment or something. I couldn't understand it. I'm like, why is he taking a million punches like that? That's crazy.
Cashman P, I don't know why either, bro. Maybe your hand not raised. We don't see you over here raised at all. You might need to come on back. Come on back.
Gosh, man, P, where you at? Yeah, that was craziness.
Huang out of
I was like,
Houston. Nah, that meme was
one,
hilarious. The memes is out of control.
hilarious but
Yo,
true. That's how it looked. What's up, one?
happy Sunday to y'all. Sister Star, Brother
Happy
Ness.
Sunday.
Oh, man. Well, that's why when I gave my prediction, I say, I know Devin going to win, but I want Norman. I mean, Devin's just too talented, man. And that's why right after that Jose Ramirez fight, when I called in, I said, dang, everybody act like he just ain't, like he ain't coming in and popping them. Like he ain't, you know what I'm saying? And he did the exact same thing to Norman, even though Norman, I think, put up a better fight than Jose Ramirez. I think Norman did pretty well. He
Man, they was
just
calling that shit Regis 2.0.
Mm.
nah.
I
No,
mean,
Norman had more dog in him, I believe. Norman, he sold out more. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that because that's why, like, I don't know why the fuck they made the Yard Benavidez fight the main. Did anybody in the TBV community besides Fam across the pond think that this
who
was
ain't
gonna
Bum
be in
call
the
fight.
in
next?
yet? Ducking.
Yeah, did we expect? Did anybody on this side of the pond, TBV fam, expect fireworks for that main event? Come on, man.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? So I really feel like they screwed us with that. I could have I really could have turned the TV off after that. And I ended up spending the 44
Move around in
versus
circles.
Ramirez.
Stay off the ropes.
TV.
These are all the same.
My bad.
Now you good. And I ended up paying for that, that new DAZN package. Cause I'm like,
Lord, I can't believe so many of y'all
Yep,
fell for
me do
that
too.
bullshit, man. I keep telling y'all, if y'all fall for anything, y'all gotta stand for something or fall for
Mm-mm.
anything. Listen, he put the shit for free. Like, don't y'all
yeah.
feel bad? You just gave that man $500 and he gave this shit away for free.
But I
No,
wanted to see that
listen to
Mason
this though,
Notes
Ness.
fight.
Nah,
Just,
man. Fuck that.
some people will find
Y'all,
value
you
in not
gotta
having
have
to deal with
principle, man.
all that glitching and all that
Nah.
stuff
Yeah, but see,
with the
Ness,
thing.
for me,
Yeah, but
I
there's
can't
no
I
deal
had to
with that.
value
watch
in
some of
him
the
giving
fight
it
at
away for
work,
free
man.
like that. There's no value
I
in
got,
him doing y'all dirty like that. Like, you
but
telling
it's
me
the
that
I
the
don't
mercury.
think,
guys like me just gotta wait till 12 o'clock Eastern? Nah, that's out of control.
but for me,
Yeah, but for me,
$45 a month to know that I can watch all the fights is cool. It's not
But
bad.
they not all the fights. If they was the only game in town, but it's 100 different baseball fields out here. They just won. But I hear y'all, man. Lead a horse to
well,
water.
you gotta understand. Whenever these Riyadh fights come on, I'm at work sometimes on Saturdays till 5 or 6. So I gotta turn the phone on the zone, put the Bluetooth job site speaker, and I'm just hearing the fight. I
Even
can't always
Hmm.
worse.
watch.
Even worse.
Yeah,
Ain't no way I'm paying $500 just listen. Y'all
yeah,
Well,
crazy.
he
but I
want to
get to
watch
get
the
sneaks
replay
in.
when he get off work. He can watch the
No, but I like
replay.
to watch it
Replay
live.
on YouTube where everybody at.
Yeah.
But I hear y'all, man.
No,
Listen, again, to each his own. To each his
But you
own.
know what?
I know I
Shout
ain't
out.
doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I wish more people would have not did it, because then they would have got rid of that shit. Realize, man, pay-per-view dead. But people
I
buying
think a
that
lot
shit
of
left
people
and
didn't
right.
do it. Yeah, I think
I
a
don't
lot of
know.
people didn't
I've
do it,
been seeing
Ness.
a lot of happy customers screenshotting that dumbass $500 a year like it ain't nothing.
No, I
Hell
ain't
no.
happy
Yeah, I'm
about
happy.
it. But man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But shout
Bruh,
out to
doing what
Abdullah.
you gotta do would have been dusting off the fire stick and putting that bitch to use. That's doing what you gotta do. Paying
Yeah,
500, that's a convenience.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That is a
That's really
convenience.
what it is. I'm paying for the convenience. That's what I'm
Yep.
doing. I just like the convenience.
And I hear you,
Me
man. I
too.
mean, there's people that play for first class all the time and business class. That just ain't me. I'm flying economy. I'm spending my money at the location, not on the flight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Shout out to Abdullah, man. That boy put up a spectacular performance. Sam Noakes was on that ass like white on rice from the beginning. From the beginning. And man, we're seeing oh, that is a superstar right there in the making. He goes up against top competition and gives us an entertaining fight all the time. I'm ready for if you tell me, man, Abdul Mason, he gonna be a headliner. I'm watching it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, man, this kid is just special, man. He's so special. It's amazing to me, man. Like, wow. And like he was taking punishment, Ness. Punishment. Noakes was Noakes kept just going over the guard, getting these uppercuts. I'm like, oh, man, this guy. Man, shout out. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. B Norm, I liked what he showed me. And I think him and Barrios would give us a great fight. So if Ryan beats Barrios, I would like to see Barrios Norman. I
I
think
don't
both
know,
them dudes
man.
are scrappy.
Barrios long and uses a jab. That might be a danger for Norman.
But that'll be an exciting fight. And I would have,
He
even if
gotta
he lost
learn.
to
Hopefully
Barrios,
he
thank you
learned.
for jumping in the
Oh,
ring with him.
hopefully he go back to the drawing board after this though. I would love to see them come back a lot stronger because I like the Normans for real. So hopefully he gets,
Yeah.
he come back to that
Plus, it was
drawing board and
entertaining. He went on 12 rounds,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, for
and
real.
he
And the
fought
lead
hard
up
that
was
last
nice.
round.
They know how to promote the fight. So hopefully, all egos aside, he get what he need in his camp. I
Yeah.
would like to
But
see
let
that.
me get out of here. My mom's calling on the other line. You know I gotta talk to Mom Dukes. TBV,
All
like and
right,
subscribe.
Tell her we say hello. All right, Quan.
Already.
Dr. Jermaine, second
Dr.
time.
Jermaine finally here.
Yes, ma'am. I was here yesterday. I ate my crow yesterday, so I've been throwing up
Oh,
all morning long
Ness
from
tried to
that.
get Ness tried to give you a double dose. Ness gave it to you your last time. Triple dose, damn.
So I had my input yesterday, but I'm gonna break, a couple of the fights down. I mean, people giving, shits about Mason, about his fight, his defense and everything. But you guys are forgetting about how No took the fight to him. He couldn't stay outside of the ring. I like that No strategy of tiring Mason down, tying him down, wrestling with him, tussling with him, holding him, pushing him, whatever he had to do to tire him down. And that was a strategic tactic that I like about Notes. So we can't give shit to Mason for not fighting on the outside because it was Notes that was kept coming forward because Mason, he was Abdullah Mason. He was trying to, box on the outside, but Notes couldn't do it. So you have to appreciate Mason. Just say, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna take it to, I'm gonna fight his fight, and he fought Notes' fight, and he won that fight. So you guys got to stop shitting on Mason about that because you got to give credit to Notes for taking that game plan away. Um, Secondly, about Norman and Haney fight. Um, like I said, I gave props to Haney, but I'm still on the fence about the fight. And what makes me on the fence about the fight is because of the referee. And if you know, because um, Haney did a lot of holding, okay, and the referee didn't do anything. And if you notice, I think it was 10, no, 11 in the 12th round, possibly the 10th round, when they start tying up, the referee didn't jump into it like he was doing throughout the other rounds. And I believe Norman Sr. probably had said something because after those rounds, he started letting them fight on the inside. So if I was Haney, if I was Norman, I would do a rematch because Haney really do nothing really special in that fight except
Ain't no
at the beginning
rematch
of it.
clause, champ. That
Yeah,
confidence and that
I know
ego
that.
got to them.
Yeah,
Confidence and
yeah,
that ego.
yeah, I know that. I know there's not a rematch clause, but they had I blame the referee for the fight because Haney didn't do a lot and he just like a lot of callers say, he 22 punches around, and like I said yesterday, he was going to the
Don't
body, he was
repeat that,
going to the
caller. He lied. He was
yeah
doing
yeah
math. He didn't tell the
yeah.
truth.
Yeah, I understand that, and like I said, two punches around last night. So we just on the same
You may
the same
feel like it's your
understanding that it
time,
wasn't a lot of punches
but it's
thrown
not
That's
your
through that
the
time.
round.
bell, doctor.
All right,
2 calls and doctor still in denial, man. I'm
All
telling
right,
you.
Dr. Jermaine.
Nasty work. Yesterday, what he blame yesterday? I don't know. I can't remember. God
Right
damn
after
it.
the fight.
Yeah, right after the fight, somebody called in to highlight what he blamed yesterday. Now today it's the ref. Damn shame, bruv. Excuses, excuses, excuse. Actually, I got a sound bite for that.
Mhm.
I got a sound bite for that. Where Stock Chasers at, man? Here we go.
Excuses, excuses, excuses. I knew it was coming.
We knew it was coming, man.
Yo, what's good? How's my audio?
You sound a bit
We can hear
muffled.
you.
I sound a little bit muffled. It sound right.
I mean, we can hear you.
I
Just
can,
rock
yeah, I
out.
can hear you. Just a little in and out, but I can hear you.
All right, man. Listen, listen. Yo, shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Now you blaming the ref? Bro, everybody knows. Listen, you could prepare and plan for Dev. You could prepare and you can plan for Dev. He's still gonna do what he needs to do. He's still gonna do what he wanna do. Y'all know he clinched. Yeah, there was clinching, but y'all know he was gonna clinch. But why Norman had no plan for it? Yo, Norman was getting manhandled, bro. As much as y'all want to tell me the boy's strong, he's a bull, da 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 da. Bro, Devin literally showed you that he was stronger than him the entire fight. And listen, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Norman gotta take care of that eye, bro, because that eye look crazy. That eye look crazy. He caught a lot of jabs. He caught a lot of left hooks. He caught, I mean, he was just catching shit all day. And that's exactly what I told y'all was gonna happen, bro. Like I told them what was gonna happen. Speed kills. Devin is too fast for him. He was too fast for him from the get. Like literally too fast. And now listen to this, man. I told y'all yesterday that y'all was gonna step into the Haney era at 147, and I'm still. This is what it is, bro. November 23rd, everybody eating crow. My man's was washed. My man's didn't have no confidence. Oh, blah 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 blah. He was gonna run, bro. There was no running. There was no running. Don't get boxing with running because he ain't run at all, and he sat in the pocket all throughout the fight, went blow for blow with Norman when y'all said he wouldn't. And at the end of the day, man, I just hope everybody gives Devin his respect. And I also think that he deserves to be back on the pound for pound list because there's a couple dudes up there that don't belong. And I think Devin has consistently showed that he's pound for pound talent. And that's the difference between B Norm and Dev. B Norm is good. Dev is great. And as much as y'all want to hate on him, y'all want to say this, say that. Listen, my man showed you one more time what he's made of. The only fight that he looked a little funny was because you had a dude on Osterine that was cheating. And that's what it's going to be. Now, at the end of the day, listen, Ryan, go focus on getting that belt. And hopefully we get to see you later because I'm sure Dev want that smoke. And listen, man, that's enough about Dev. I cooked y'all. I'm gonna keep cooking y'all. At the end of the day, Tip, stop hating. You a little hater. Tell Tank to come out his cave and find the real fight. This was a 50-50 fight. This was a 50-50 fight, supposedly. And it looked like a fucking literally. I mean, Dev literally took Norman, bro. And now we're gonna see where the Normans
You
go
may
from
feel
there.
like it's your time,
All right,
but
man.
it's
I'm
not
gonna
your
holler at
time.
you.
All right.
Nike Hendricks.
Nike. Gotta unmute Nike.
Two Sav.
Where you at? You there?
to Sav. Alec.
Yo,
Oh, what up? About to keep
what's
it
Gotcha.
happening,
moving
fam?
on you. What up,
What's
fam?
up?
Now, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? All right, look. So let me start. I'm not even gonna just talk about Haney, but let me start off with him, right? Um, a lot of things happened in that fight. And I think that was a great redemption fight for Haney. A lot of people, the fact that he wasn't the underdog is crazy. But look, a lot of people said Haney was gonna lose, and he figured it out. I was watching the whole fight from the beginning, and what I seen, Haney came out and he was gonna do what people said he was gonna do. He was a little complacent. He was a little iffy about it. But what woke him up was when he really got that nice shot on him and dropped him. And I think it was a mental battle. This is why I say, you know what, this is the best sport in the world. Fuck soccer, fuck football. Listen, I'm a big football fan. I'm done with football. Boxing, it's something about boxing, bro. When you sit down, you really analyze what you're looking at. It, man, look, I'm putting on so much people around me. I live in Jersey, bro. I live in Newark and everything, man. I'm putting people around me to watch this sport, bro. And I really love this sport because I'm analyzing watching that Norman fight, right? Haney, he's going through his confidence is a little down, whatever whoop whoop, but he figures it out. He gets a nice hit in, and it wakes him up. And now Norman, he's surprised. He never felt this power before. He's never been in the limelight. People was asking me, "Yo, who's this Norman guy? Who's this Norman guy?" I can't even tell you who he is because he ain't fought nobody yet. This was the first time he was really in the limelight and he really seen what it was all about. And Haney showed him why there's levels to this shit. You get what I'm saying? Haney, yeah, he had a little holding and all this other stuff. And I know he was holding, but I like how he was at least getting hits in. But people can't say, look, people cannot say, oh, Haney didn't do nothing in that fight. His job was working all night. There's nothing Norman was gonna be able to do with that jab. He kept catching it straight to the face. His face was fucked up towards the end. Now moving on. Lil bro, what's his name? Abdullah. Man, I love watching Abdullah fight, man. He's entertaining as fuck. I need to see him fight Keyshawn when he gets back. Cause now Keyshawn watching Lil bro take his belt. So we gotta figure that out because that should be the fight next. That's what I want to see next. People are saying, but he has a big flaw, Abdullah. His defense is terrible. I'm sorry, his defense is terrible. The kid gets hit too much. He got to figure that out. Um, people keep saying like he got plenty of time. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He was the hunter. Now he's the hunted. He got the belt now. It's no time to figure that out. He got to get in that gym. Look at what he got to figure out because now people are coming from his neck. People are seeing his flaws. He's an precision fighter. He got great accuracy. He could really get his punches in, but he needs to work on his defense. And moving on to Benavidez, I'm hearing he's fighting Zurdo. Damn. Can I run? Can I run it?
Yep.
I got so much to say, bro. I got so much to say. This is a beautiful event, Ness. Thank you for the opportunity to talk. Look, man. Um, just watching Benavidez, the clinic this guy puts on, man. The clinic this guy puts on. I mean, I've never seen such faster hands. People saying Ryan got the fastest hands and all these. I ain't gonna lie, for a big man, he got faster hands than Ryan. He got faster hands than anybody I watched. I just watched him punch a dude 18 times in a row with one hand. Like, that was ridiculous. He finds Zurdo, though. I kind of wanted to
Mm-hmm.
see him against Bivol. I kind of wanted to see him against Bivol. He can't. One thing I like about him, he doesn't wait for nobody. He's not like Triple G waiting for Canelo his whole career and Shakur waiting for Javante, even though that's my guy. But I mean, you can't wait for Javante all the time. You feel me? So he's moving on. He's gonna go get the titles. Hopefully, after he beats Zurdo, he comes back to see if he could fight Bivol or Beterbiev. I don't know what happened to that fight. I'm hearing injuries. Like, what happened?
Yeah, man. Injuries prolonged it, and it just looked like they're going separate ways now.
That's disgusting. I ain't gonna lie. They need to get back healthy, but I need to see them fight again because Bivol got his lick back, was able to get his lick back, and Beterbiev has to give him that opportunity. I mean, Bivol got to give Beterbiev that opportunity to get their third match because that's gonna be a big one. I mean, it's probably gonna look like how all the other ones are, but I just want to see who's gonna win so we could see Benavidez take the belt from whoever. Cause I ain't gonna lie, after watching Benavidez do that little Boy, how you feel about Benavidez, Ness? Come on, like now we gotta really talk about it. This is something serious. People was talking about Crawford. Listen, Crawford, he's the best in the world right now, but it is no way in hell he's being. He's too big. He's too young. He's too fast. Crawford wasn't fucking with him. How you feel about Benavidez, man?
Yeah, nah, I fuck with Benny, and I want the Crawford fight. If I can't get that, then let Benavidez do what he wants with
I mean, you really
Zurdo.
think Crawford got a chance?
I mean, we gotta see. We gotta
I
see.
think he's big as hell, bro. Benavidez big as hell. I don't know. Like, it's not even that he just big. Like, people were saying, oh, Canelo big. Canelo was stocky. He was short, though. He wasn't, I'm pretty sure Crawford taller than Canelo. He got longer range.
Mm-hmm.
This dude Benavidez this is a different type of animal. I mean, there's a reason why Canelo been ducking him for so long. I definitely don't want to see that Canelo rematch with Crawford, though. That's
That's
no.
coming, man.
But
That's what it sounds like. That Canelo. They said they in negotiations.
but I think that's all money now. I mean, if he does it, I guess it's looking like Crawford might fuck around and just retire after this. It doesn't seem like he's doing serious match. I mean, it's a serious match. It's Canelo, but it seemed like he's trying to get his cheese and then dip. Um, one more thing. Tio is about set to fight Shakur. In New York. I think I'm about to go see that fight. I gotta go see that fight
It may
up
feel
close.
like it's your time,
Thank you, Ness.
All
but it's
right.
not your time.
Appreciate your call.
We got Allen. What up?
What's
What
up,
up,
y'all?
Alan?
What's going on? How you doing? I
What's
get I,
up?
I definitely deserve my crow on that one. You know,
Which
I
one?
didn't have
Which
well
one?
well first off, I didn't have Benavidez knocking out Yard,
Mm.
and I had Norman over Haney. So I can double say that. But um but I will say, man, I don't like the conversations out there of Haney Holton and all that. I think that Norman was kind of he was kind of rushing, and he was he was doing a little much. So I'll say it was more to do with Norman kind of diving in there and smothering his punches over Haney clinching. That's what I saw. I didn't think Haney was holding. I thought Haney had great distance in that fight. He was fighting off the jab. His jab was clean. He was beating him up with the jab. I mean, he could have honestly, if I would have loved to see Haney throw more jabs in that fight. I think he could have really beat him up even more. Um, but I did get this right. I thought that Mason and Notes had the best fight of the night. I thought they were. They fought like legitimate champion. Well, guys who were in the championship fight for the first time in the first 12-round fight, and they gave it they all. I appreciate that bout. I'm not sure if you mentioned this though, Ness. I thought Haney and Norman should have been the
Main event.
main event, man.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talked about it.
they definitely should have been. They deserve that main event. I don't think the Benavidez Yard really was a main event type of fight. You know, it didn't have that feel
I
to it.
think it's because the implications. Obviously, if Zurdo don't get made, they gonna throw Benavidez to jail. Bataya, he's a turkey boy. I just see
Hmm.
it that way.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think the other guy mentioned something about he want to see Mason Keyshawn. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. I mean, I like Mason. I definitely see star on him, superstardom. I was leaning potential superstar before, but I don't know if I see that. I definitely see star, but I don't know if I see superstardom on him. And I don't think I want to see him up against Keyshawn Davis. And obviously, knowing Keyshawn is going to, he's at 40, and this dude is huge. Keyshawn is going to end up at 54 at some point. I mean, he's a big boy. And hell, Mason may also get up there as well. Both of those guys, they didn't even look like 35s in there. What y'all think? Um,
You
uh,
saying Mason ain't look like a 35?
Nah, Mason and Notes, they didn't. I mean, obviously they hydrated up big time. Them dudes looked like they were 47 up plus, man. Did you see their backs up in there?
Mm.
Them dudes were huge, man. So I mean, I think Mason's gonna go 47 plus, man. He's definitely gonna be a 47 pounder. But I think Keyshawn's gonna be a 54. And I don't think from technically, stylistically, I don't think that Mason can do anything with Keyshawn Davis. I don't I think that they should probably pump the brakes on him a little bit. But I'll hang up with this though. What do you think about Norman taking a break and coming back and fighting Karen to kind of,
Tough
build that
fight.
experience?
Tough fight.
It's a tough fight. I know it's a tough fight,
Tough
but
fight.
maybe it's
Them
a maybe
feet, them
about just
feet that Karen got, man. Y'all underestimating
yeah.
them shits.
No. I think it's, but I think he need to see it though. I mean, he's a kid. He got to get back in there. He's got to learn from his mistakes. Don't just go right back in there with some flat-footed, guy who can't move around. If you want to be great, you got to get back in there
Mhm.
and see that foot movement again and build it up. So I think going in with Karen, a fighter that Boots been in there with, and I think that's what he should do. He need to go see Karen.
Mm, that's
All right,
gonna be
man. Easy out.
difficult. Difficult.
Yeah.
I don't think his
Hmm.
matchmaker's gonna let that one fly either.
I mean, just like after the Ryan, the Ryan fight with before we found out that the PEDs were in play. Even when we did find out, like you were saying, that Devin needs to go and fight a puncher, right? So, what do you feel like Brian Norman need to do? Because now it's showing like his weakness pretty much is that he don't move his feet,
I
his
ain't
head
saying he don't
stays
move
on the
his feet. I'm
line.
saying I ain't saying that he don't move his feet. I'm saying that the footwork of Karen will give him issues. But yeah, I mean he's got to fight another boxer because Quentin Randall fight wasn't good. Devin fight wasn't good. I don't plan on the Karen fight being good. He need to fight another boxer, but not them two dudes. He got to get
Yeah,
a
work his
more.
way up to
Yeah,
that
yeah,
to
yeah.
that
You
magnitude.
gotta
Got
get
you.
another boxer and like another Quentin Randall and work on them things, man.
Yeah, because in the meantime, what Brian Norman was saying as far as his head being on the line, he was saying his head on the line, but then his feet is not on the line. So that means your head is not on the line. But that in the fight, it looks like his head stayed on the line. So apparently they gotta go back to the drawing board and see what's really going on.
Oh yeah. Counterpunch, Pristine Sports Network says he's ready for his crow, but I don't see you. I don't see you
Hmm.
unless you change your name. I don't see you. Profound Dreamer.
Profound
It was not
dreamer back at
illegal.
you.
Yard was holding David's right arm, so he was free to hit with the left. Yeah, we seen that, but it just don't. The optics don't look good. Quality control, no quality content. QC. Try to cancel and the zone offers 50% off. Then watch the fight and cancel. Yeah, they didn't offer me 50%. I canceled. They ain't offer me shit. Shit. No, I'm serious. I always hear people, maybe because I canceled online and not like on a phone call, they ain't offer me
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I
that's
ain't get
probably when
no,
they do it. If you call and tell them you threatening to cancel, then they
yeah.
probably will offer you something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I remember those days with Cablevision, especially I would get a lot of my pay-per-views refunded cuz I ain't no
Mm,
thief. So like if the cable would fuck it up and it's like I lost a couple seconds, I don't give a fuck if it was 5 seconds. I'm on that line like, "Hey, yo, that shit
mhm.
went black. I want my money back."
Mhm.
Stock chasers. I miss the cable company, man.
What
These
up,
apps,
Stock?
these apps, you can't do nothing with them.
Yeah, these apps are terrible.
Stock chasers counter. Stock chasers. Profound dreamer with the counter. Wise, what
Yeah.
up?
Yo.
You.
What's up?
Yo, what's going on?
What up?
Listen, what can I say, man? It was a great card. Definitely a great card. A lot of great fights. Um, Devin Haney did his thing, put on like a masterclass performance. Like I know the odds was like stacked against him and everything like that, but I always told people like depending on what Devin Haney shows up, that's the Devin Haney that's gonna beat Brian Norman Jr. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, that fight kind of almost looked like similar to when he fought like Regis Prograis, like neutralized the power, took away the weapons, and damn near almost dismantled him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like nobody could really take away nothing from Devin Haney. Like this man is proven he's been through a lot. And Brian Norman Jr., like he's a good fighter. I like him and everything, boxer puncher and stuff like that. But we got to be honest, like Brian Norman Jr. is like unproven. Who has he really fought? He hasn't really fought nobody. And this fight right here kind of shows and proves like if him and Boots ever like bump heads and fought, Boots would actually beat him. So it's like, it was a good fight overall. Devin Haney did his thing. Shouts out to Devin Haney, man. That was a great fight. Benavidez and Yarde, that was like a slaughter, like an ugly fight. Slugfest, a war, shootout. Like that fight was ugly. Like he was literally mauling Yarde like a bear. Like it was like real nasty. It was just I didn't think he was gonna stop Yarde because I guess when Benavidez first moved up to 175, like the power wasn't the same as it was when he was at 168. But it seems like now he's kind of starting to grow more into the weight. So now it's kind of like the power like traveled up with him, or he's doing some kind of like weight and conditioning training that's making his punches a little bit more heavier. But overall it was a great card though. But that's all I got.
All right, appreciate your takes.
Yep,
All
no
right,
problem,
champ. Appreciate you. I want to know why
no
Coach
doubt.
Malachi got on a Blame Bill shirt. You got to be kidding me. These dudes, this is what I'm
Hmm.
saying about Rico. Rico was the same way. It's like, can we not see what someone do good and do bad? Like, do we always got to be on character or
Hmm.
or like on troll mode? Like, man, you should have put on a
When
shirt
was
that
that?
said
Last night?
blame. No, he got it on right now. You should
Hmm.
put a shirt that say
You heard?
blame Brian Oman Jr., Senior, excuse me. What up,
Yo,
Star?
what's up?
Hey, yo, I'm back on the check-in, man. Anybody seen H-Town today?
2 days in a row, no show.
I'm trying to tell you. This what I've been trying to tell you about my boy H-Town. That's my dog, but he be tripping. He like to do a lot of talking, and when his mans get spanked, he don't show up to eat crow. Listen, I would have called in. If Devin would have lost, I would have called in the same. So H-Town, you gotta stop ducking the smoke. We fuck with you, bro. But every single time you go hiding under a rock when your mans lose. You did it twice already. Show up, call in, come eat your crow. I'm waiting on your specific part. Anyway, yo, listen, I'm gonna be honest, man. Coach Malachi's my guy, but Coach Malachi's down bad, bro. He was cooking death for the last 6, 7 straight months, bro. Been cooking death endlessly. So Coach Malachi's down bad. And I don't usually call in over there, but I might have to call in and cook him too. Because he's literally been trashing death for like 5 straight months. Anyway, that's his business. But he's down bad. That channel over there, they down bad, respectfully. Like, just respectfully. Um, Star man, you down bad today. Yo, Star, don't ever pick against Benavides again. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was nasty work. Like, you talking about the Mexican monster David Benavidez. He tears shit up. Anything you put in front of him is gonna get mauled. Like, so I hope you learned
Yeah,
your
I
lesson.
see. I see. He
Uh,
tore that ring up last night. I agree.
hey, yeah, he's a savage, man. I never question Benavides ever. But on that note, listen, man, I just want to give everyone a shout out talking about the category seven. Category seven, what? Category seven, what? Y'all sat up here and told me Devin was gonna get knocked out for months. Where the fuck y'all at now? Y'all sat here and told me Devin was gonna get knocked out, wiped off the map. Where y'all at now? Show up. Come on, call in, eat your crow, cause I've been listening and there's a bunch of y'all still missing. Come out the woodwork, crawl out the crevices, and come eat your goddamn crow after y'all sat up here and bashed dead for months. Y'all all down bad, bro. And at the end of the day, this is what happens when y'all hate a dude that for every other reason but boxing. Dev is a hell of a boxer. Y'all hate him for whatever reasons y'all have, and it don't have to do with boxing. And this is how y'all learn. We just took down the number one welterweight in the world. Now we snatched his belt. And we didn't just snatch his belt. We beat the shit out of him and snatched that belt. We sent him back home with a broken eye and a broken nose. So at the end of the day, man, I hope that next time y'all want to call in and bash Dev, y'all think about it twice. Especially you, Tip, because I see you still doing that little hating shit. You gotta learn how to respect the fighter when he does what he does. Devin went in there and cooked that man. He cooked that man for 12 fucking rounds. Fucking knockout. Dev going there and bashing, trashing nigga for 12 fucking rounds. Y'all put some respect on his name going
You may
forward, man.
feel like
I'm
it's
out.
your time, but it's not your time.
All right. We
All
got
right, all right.
Profound Dreamer. Counter.
What's up,
Listen, I just
profound?
had to call back in. What's up, Star? What up, Ness? I just had to call back in because I just have to kill this narrative that people are trying to build on when it comes to David Benavidez in a future fight. If Terrence Crawford want big money, David Benavidez at 175 is one of them challenges he gonna have to face. And I don't want to hear, oh, Crawford too small for Benavidez. If Canelo wasn't too small for Benavidez, Crawford ain't too small for Benavidez. We see how ripped up and chipped up Crawford was looking in there against Canelo, and right now Crawford is the super middleweight undisputed champion, and he about to go back in there again and fight Canelo in a rematch. That's gonna make 2 fights at 168. I'm sorry, my man. You're a super middleweight. And if David Benavidez is paying, if Turkey is offering that as an option at 75, why not go take them belts? People talking about he too small. He not too small. Canelo wasn't too small for David Benavidez, so Crawford ain't too small. Last time I checked, Crawford is taller than Canelo. He had longer reach than Canelo, and he weighed about more than Canelo from what we seen when he posted that 186, him standing on the scale at 186. So at the end of the day, that's an option that Crawford gonna have to take seriously. Ain't no ducking that smoke. I don't want to hear he too small. I just have to call in and clear that up because that everybody don't feel that way, and I feel like it had to be known.
Who too
Mm.
small?
Everybody calling in saying Crawford too small for David Benavidez, and I'm like, how is Crawford too small, but Canelo wasn't too small?
Exactly. Cause you know why boxing ain't equal, man. Boxing
Like it's
ain't
crazy.
equal.
Like Canelo 5'7" with like super short arms, and people wanted that fight, but they don't want it for Crawford. I want the smoke. I'm a Crawford fan. I think Crawford could beat anybody from 175 on down.
Mm.
From Bivol to Beterbiev to David Benavidez, I think Crawford smoke them all. So I want that smoke. All of the Crawford fans ain't out here scared and trying to keep Bud and bubble wrap. Some of us want that smoke, and I think Crawford should go take that from David Benavidez.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So that's my call. Peace, y'all.
King Counter.
All right.
Khaled.
What up, Khaled?
Yo, Ness, how y'all doing? Y'all hear me?
Yo,
We good?
yes, sir.
Gotcha.
All right, hey Ness, how much time I got?
3 minutes.
Nah, bro, I sent you the counters. Check them counters. Check that
Times
Zell.
two.
Hell yeah.
That's
All
what I
right, cool.
said,
We
King
good.
Counter.
Oh, my fault, God. My fault. Hey, all right, real quick. Hold on. Let me step over here real quick. Can you hear me good? Cause I just walked away. Are we still good?
Yep.
You good.
All right. All right, cool. So I'm gonna start with Bam first. Bam, good work. You did get knocked down in that rumble. You did get knocked down. Your glove did touch the ground. We ain't gonna, even though you my mans, we not gonna act like my man Puma didn't hit you and that glove touched ground. So, we do gotta be mindful of that with like a hard puncher like Junto and Inoue. How can you handle that going up in weight? You know what I'm saying? I feel like your weight cut was a little tougher because I seen you chewing gum. Maybe you might have grew out the weight class. So like maybe at 122, your punch resistance will be a little like a little stronger, and you might be able to take that type of punch. But you did touch earth. And so this is really like your second or third time touch being knocked down. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool because your defense is still elite. Great catch and counter, good jab, good body work. You was spectacular last night, and you stopped the guy that had never been stopped. But you did touch that earth yesterday. You my man's. You will smoke everything from 115 to 122. However, we do need to see you fight Junto. Do need to see you fight anyway. You know what I'm saying? Got to see them. Those are the fights for you. If you trying to retire at 30, you got to get that work with them. At least one, preferably both, but you at least got to get one nonetheless. But overall though, happy with what you did. You had a good year in like 2026. You stopped everybody. Shout out to you stopping shit. Abdullah Mason, I gotta watch that Rumble. But from what I saw, he has some things to work on. I saw the highlights real quick. I'm gonna go back and watch the full fight. But he got some shit to work on. Gotta move your fucking head. David Benavidez, the Crusher. You know what I'm saying? Broke him down. It's a lot to deal with. Hey, he would have stopped Canelo. Canelo was my nigga. He would have stopped Canelo brutally. Hey yo, he would have brutally stopped Canelo. Stay away from him. That was a smart move. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez is a fucking monster. For real. Broke him down 6 rounds. Now granted, Yard had been stopped before, so he was ready. He was tuned up enough, but you still got to go in there and do it. David still got to move his head a little more, work on the defense. I see him catching some shit more, moving his head, but just the speed that he throw his punches, it's just a lot to deal with. I would still like to see him work on that front hand more, jabbing, hooking, sticking, flicking, up and going to that body. I think that if he utilized the front hand, he would be damn near unbeatable. But I think sometimes he throw the overhand right too early in the fights, throw them combos too early in the fights. But nonetheless, he's still great. Shout out to him. I'm cool with that Zurdo fight too. I'm cool with that happening because Bevel coming off 24 rounds with Arthur is not
You
fighting you
may
next.
feel like it's your
Point
time,
blank period like a city girl.
but
She
it's not
not
your
fighting
time.
you next. They're gonna try to stall you out, make you go up, make you come back down. They're not fighting you yet. You could fight Arthur, but Arthur 40, he always getting hurt. Arthur ain't. It's too much shit with him. So if you want to go and fight Zurdo, Cinco de Mayo, move Nello out the way, then that's fine. I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. I would try to go to that. All right, lastly, Brian Norman, Devin Haney. I did pick Devin Haney by split. It ended up being a UD. He ended up making that look a little easy. I was disappointed in Brian Norman lack of the education with his jab. You know what I'm saying? Like lack of you got a jab coming forward, triple up the jab, be hooking, sticking, flicking. You did not move your head. Brian Norman seen that's what I really wanted to ask him. And I never got a chance to ask him. I wanted to ask him about are you working on the education of your jab? Are you working on moving your head in camp? I should have asked him that. He probably would have ducked the question, said something stupid, but I should have asked him that question. No, thank you, ma'am. You have a good day. So yeah, it is just things to work on. You know what I'm saying? It's not the end of the career for him. He still got good rumbles. Just go to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Build up or whatever. Because Top Rank, we don't know what's going on with them. So get you some fights. You still a solid name, but we got to retool, rebuild. Don't sit out the ring for a year. Get you some shit in there. Work on that defense. Work on moving that head. Work on stop loading up so much. I seen the hook from the living room. I seen the hook coming from the living room. You got to flick off that, feint off that. You know what I'm saying? Change levels. Hey, yo, you gotta move your head, Brian Norman Sr. Move your fucking head. Slip some shit, roll some shit. You know what I'm saying? Work on the inside game. You know what I'm saying? Without smothering your shit. Get back in the gym. Yo, power ain't gonna take you everywhere. You gotta work on that skill set and the education of your jab. Lastly, Devin Haney, good performance. Way to bounce back. Way to shut the haters up. Way to do what you need to do. Set up a big fight for a Ryan Garcia rematch if he can win. You know what I'm saying? Set up a Conor Ben fight, but he already got duck talk talking. He talking about he don't want to engage and all that. Conor Ben, he already talking some duck shit like he only want to fight certain type of styles for him and all that. He regular anyway. So I'm tired of motherfuckers talking about him anyway. He beat a fucking drain down, suck down Chris Eubank, and now we think he the man. He is the money man, and then money man get to talk like that. But you money man over there, you're not money man over here. Conor fucking Ben, get the fuck out of here. Nonetheless, Devin Haney, I still want you to be working on the education of your jab. You know what I'm saying? You didn't really jab enough. You kind of took your foot off the gas second half of the fight when you knew you won it. I would still like to see you be a little more busy, have a little more killer instinct. You could have stopped Brian Norman. Education off that jab, jabs to the body, head. You could have been hooking off that jab a little. He don't hook off that bitch a little more. He don't throw the uppercut off that bitch a little more. But nonetheless, You still touched him. You look strong, look sturdy, look durable at 147. Shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to Ness, Star, whole fucking boxing voice. That's my call. Thank you.
You
Appreciate
may
you.
feel
All
like it's
right.
your time,
Nice.
but it's not your
Big
time.
If. What
What up,
up?
Big If?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yo, salute, man. Salute, Nesta. Salute, Madam. And
Thank you.
I this weekend, man. I was excited the entire time. Yo, first of all, I think we shouldn't punish the sons, man, for the sins of the pops, man. Like you gotta remember, the pops are they definitely passionate about their sons. These are not
Mm-hmm.
regular boxer trainer relationships, man. This is like these guys are their sons, man. So we can't take a lot of people like going crazy on B Norman Senior, man. Like we gotta leave son alone, man, because he's mad passionate about his son. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Because I remember when I called in, and I was like, "Yo, this might look like the Regis Prograis fight, where we thought son was mad small and too and not strong, and it turned out Big Dev Debo Dollar was like bigger and stronger than Regis. And I remember in the comments, B Norman Senior was going crazy. He was going like, "Yo, you YouTuber, you YouTube analyzing cats and all that." But that's to be expected. That's the pops. He got a different relationship with the kid, man. You know what I mean? And these guys get punched. They get their bodies put in a line of fire for our entertainment. So of course, so don't punish him. B. Norman is a great guy. He's still a good dude. He's a great representation for the sport, and I hope to see him continue. But congratulations to Dev. It turns out we were all a lot of us that called in. We were right. Turns out he was bigger. He was stronger. So it was a great fight overall. Abdullah Mason, great fighter. But I still think he got to improve on his defenses, man. People called in all day talking about Keyshawn Davis. That's the wrong fighter, man. He's gonna take advantage of all the fans lapses, man, because what is he doing the shoulder roll on the inside? He's super athletic. He should be on the outside fighting, man. But overall, I mean, that's we just nitpicking. Like my son Tree say, neither here nor there. Great fight. And lastly, I want to give a shout out to the man who's been making all his fights possible. Man, come on, man. Turkey Al Sheik, since the cool he had in boxing, we've been getting ridiculously great fights, great cards. I don't know what boxing would be without him, man. So salute to him, and we're looking forward to more great fights. Courtesy of Riyadh season and all that. But salute to both of y'all. Salute to the chat and all that. I'm out, man. Peace.
Appreciate your call.
All right. Nike. Trying you again.
Nike.
You got me?
Yes,
Gotcha.
sir.
Alright, the final boss is here. I'm like, damn, my shit been tripping all day, man. But shouts out to the boxing boys. Shouts out Ned Star. Shouts out Tone and his, flip flop self. I wish he was here, man, when I got on. That man talking about, I told y'all. Hey, that's my guy though. But it's
I
crazy,
mean,
man. I said
to be fair, he never picked. He never
He
picked.
didn't
he
make a pick
didn't.
on this
I
one.
mean, you're right, Ness. He didn't pick. To be fair, and to be fair, you knew who he was siding with. You knew he already had his videos ready. Like he made them Brian Norman videos on the fly after he lost. He already probably had some pre-recorded videos of Devin Haney talking shit. Like, come on, let's be honest. So, like, but it's cool, man. Motherfuckers didn't give my guy his props, man. He just showed y'all, like, I already knew what was gonna go down. I said he gonna tend to his ass, and motherfuckers didn't believe me. And what he do? Tend to his ass. Bam stole the show for me though. Even though, like the last caller said, his glove touched that canvas. But man, I said it, Neff. Remember, I said I'm like more of a masterclass of someone whooping your ass than you getting a lucky punch of a knockout. And Bam was whooping the ass from round 1 to round 10 till he knocked his ass out. Like he just couldn't take no more. Like like Rico said, Bam is playing with his food, but man, he whooped his ass. Boy, that was a Bam stole the show for me. Like that's how I see it. I see it like Bam
Devin, Benavidez, then Mason last. Cause Mason, like everybody said, man, he made that fight harder than what it supposed to been. But and two, that's his first shot at the title, 21, big stage. Had to get the jitters up out of him. And I'm pretty sure he gonna go back and watch the fight and see what he did wrong, what he did right, and correct that. And so and one of them headbutts, Ness, it put the cut above on his forehead. So one of the cuts came from a punch. I think the one on his cheek came from the punch, and the one on top of his head that came from the headbutt. And
Mm-hmm.
shit, Benavidez, man, I called it, man. I said, shit, if Yarde can't take that pressure, he done for. I felt like, if Yarde could have survived, but he still would have been dead because the man wasn't doing nothing. Even though Benavidez held his head, but that didn't change the fight. He still was going to get his ass whooped. Like, I don't see, and
You may
a lot
feel
of
like it's
folks
your time,
discredit them
but it's not your
in the
time.
new, man.
That's the
That's my
bell.
call.
Mix six. What up?
What up, Mix Six?
Profound Dreamer, $5. Crawford stepping on everything from 175 down. Bivol, Benavidez, Beterbiev, all food for Crawford.
Let's go, Profound.
Jahil West, $5. For everyone saying Junto versus Bam, Junto promoter already blocked the fight. It was supposed to be next. We not getting that anytime soon. Yeah, man. No real
Mm.
squabbles down there. Mix six, gone twice.
Yeah,
Come on and get
Yeah.
that crow mix.
hey, y'all hear me? Yeah, I need my
I
crow.
can
I'm
hear
calling
you.
for my crow, man.
All
You
right.
got it.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, you
Oh,
messing my crow dance up over here. Playing the wrong clip.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, Mix.
That was a beautiful night of boxing, man. People I was watching with not even fans of boxing, they became fans last night from all the action that we see. And I got a, I like the young boy. He looked like Sugar Ray Leonard to me, but he got a problem. I don't think it's the defense. I think it's the fact that he don't control the distance. He like to fight
Mm.
inside. When you got a dude that's smaller than you, and he couldn't. It don't seem like he could take his power when he was hitting, when he was connected on him. But he was smothering his punches as well as Brian Norman. Brian Norman got the distance problem as well. I'm not throwing him away. Go back to the drawing board. I think I think the guy would be okay, man. And Bam is so good that he makes the fight look boring,
Yeah,
and that's
I
crazy.
agree.
He's so good that he makes the fight look boring. It's like he just outclassed that dude so much. I give a shout out to Devin Haney, man. I'm not a fan of his, but I cannot deny the man's skill. He made that man look like he was in Golden Gloves last night.
Mm.
I'm not gonna take up the whole call. I was just calling in and received my crow because I made a pick, and I'm gonna just keep listening to the show.
All right. Well, we
Appreciate you
appreciate you.
calling in.
And that is definitely a wrap this time. Price, I don't see you
No,
nowhere. He about to
no
text me,
super
man, you
chats.
left me on hold.
No super chats.
Nah, we got them all. But we back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, where we gonna do it all over again.
All over again. Y'all know what it is. TBV, and we out of here.
Peace.
Peace out.